Nonsense Podcast. Yes, you heard it right, folks. This podcast, a beacon of hilarity and wit, is an oasis of agreement in the desert of political discord. Even Hollywood heavyweights like Brad Pitt and Keanu Reeves, alongside podcasting titans Joe Rogan and Joey Diaz, are united in their laughter, declaring it the funniest podcast you've never heard of. At the heart of this podcast are three jesters, Glick, Jeff, and the newest addition, Connor. They're the modern-day musketeers of the podcast world, armed not with swords, but with words. They wield their wit and humor like weapons, verbally vanquishing their podcast competition. Their verbal jousting and jesting are a symphony of hilarity that resonates with listeners worldwide, making them return for more, episode after episode. The Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast is a unique blend of banter and brilliance. It's like a variety show for your ears, where the unexpected is the norm. Every episode is a surprise, a journey into the minds of Glick, Jeff, and Connor. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get, but you know it's going to be deliciously entertaining. But the magic of nonsensical nonsense doesn't end there. The podcast is as accessible as it is entertaining. Live episodes filled with laughter and learning air every Wednesday and Saturday at 7 Eastern. And for those who miss the live shows, worry not, for the echoes of their humor resound in replays available wherever you find your favorite podcasts, be it Spotify or Zencaster. The Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast also lays down the gauntlet with the Open Door Challenge every Saturday. It's not for the faint-hearted, but for the brave souls who dare to be part of the show, to add their voices to the chorus of hilarity. In a nutshell, the Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast is more than just a podcast. It's a phenomenon, a celebration of the absurd and the amusing. It's where words may be hard, but laughter is easy. So tune in, and prepare to be entertained by the masters of mirth, Glick, Jeff, and Connor. Welcome to the world of nonsensical nonsense.
welcome to the fucking show.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Sir, y'all know what fucking time it is. It's Wednesday. It's 7 p.m.-ish, and that means nonsensical nonsense in live. Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Hopefully you guys are having a good week, and you're surviving it. It's not going too bad. It's not going too rough for you. And welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm Glick. I'm the champ. I'm the one you can count on. I'm the one you can rely on. Unlike my two co-hosts, but they may be joining at some point. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Who knows anymore these days? Speaking of my co-host, not really necessarily speaking of my co-host, but if you guys are on the social medias, go ahead and check us out. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do the show live. Words are hard. The show live every Wednesday and Saturday, 7 p.m.-ish on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. You guys can come in and get in the chatter's box and hang out and shoot the shit with us. All that fun jazz. Take part in the show. Take part in the conversation, if you will. Or if you can't join us live, or you miss us, or you can't get the replays, whatever the case may be, you can listen to us any place, anytime, wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can simply run right on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. I'm going to put that up here on the screen for you guys right there. Right there at the bottom of the screen if you're watching live or watching the replay. bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Not only are all of our links there for you guys to give us a follow, give us a like, and turn on your notifications, and don't forget to share if you'd be so kind. But we also got links to our sponsors there, like Liquid IV, your hydration destination. LiquidIV.com. Use promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today. Also got Zencastr for our podcaster, broadcaster, and streamer friends out there. If you guys want to step up your game and elevate your game, go ahead and check out Zencastr.com/pricing. Use promo code Words Are Hard, 30% off your first month's paid plan. When you go check out Zencastr, I guess it's your all-in-one super easy location for podcasting, broadcasting, and streaming at the end of the day. Don't get no easier. And let's not forget about W Energy. Are you tired of your energy drinks leaving you with a crash? And are you tired of your energy drinks making you feel jittery, or maybe giving you the shakes, or making your heart race? W Energy has no jitters, no crash. Not only that, but it actually tastes good as well. W.GG, promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get your savings, get your discounts when you join Nonsensical Nonsense as we wage war on big energy drinks. Oh, my goodness. That is a lot of stuff to say at the beginning of the show. How do I do it? I do not know. I agree, Jarvis. Let's go. As I said, happy hump day. Hopefully everybody's having a great week so far. Man, I am on vacation and it feels like the week is flying by. It's already Wednesday and my vacation ends Monday. And I gotta go back to work Tuesday. Yeah. Still got plenty of time to have fun and enjoy myself and all that fun jazz, if you will. Anywho. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the shows. Hope you guys are enjoying the new shows while I'm here by myself without interruption. Don't forget, on Monday nights, Men Caring for Men. That's Jarvis and Connor and myself doing a men's mental health show. Tuesday nights, I honestly don't even know if they're doing it or not. Supposedly Jeff has a podcast. I don't know. It's called Dollars and Cents. If you catch it, check it out. But that's on Tuesdays at 7. Wednesday nights is this here show. Obviously, you know that. Hey, it's the Javishi in the comments. Hey, Ma, leave me alone. I'm commenting on a podcast, all right? What's the matter with you, Ma? Wednesday nights is Nonsensical Nonsense. Oh, man, the unhinged, unapologetic, just full of fuckery and just shenanigans at the end of the day. Thursday night, we take the night off. We make room for our guys over at Talking Shit. Mark and Brian doing their thing Thursday nights, 8 p.m. at Talking Shit on Facebook and YouTube. They are live, hanging out with guests. They get interviewed. They do all kinds of interviews with comedians and actors and whatnot. Pretty cool show. We enjoy it. We've also got to take part in that show a few times, which has been great. Well, I have. Great guys, good show. Check them out. Also, if you're up late Thursday night, go ahead and check out Late Night Parents with Ted Hicks and his band of misfits, if you will. Don't forget, that's Late Night Parents. And I feel like there's something else on Thursday, but I don't think there is. I could be wrong. I don't know. But if you're up bright and early Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, go ahead and check out Fireman Rich. He's got his morning and coffee. He's hanging out doing his thing. He's over there on Twitch. He's live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And lady, let's not forget about her. Helen's mixtape on 365.co every Wednesday, 3 p.m. our time over here in the States, like 8 p.m. her time, something like that. But you can check that out. And then once a month, she does Jukebox Jury with Jeeves and her panel. And that's usually on Twitch and YouTube and whatnot. I'm not giving you a promo for your guests because the last time I did it, my stuff didn't even get played. And I'm the champ. And I have an ego. So nobody cares about your guests tomorrow night. They just have some guy that's going to be in there. No, Talking Shit will have comedian Harry Schnover tomorrow at 8 p.m. Tune in tomorrow, Thursday night, 6 p.m. for Snary Hover. I have the last left. There's a lot of things going on, man, and I'm having fun with it, and I'm enjoying it. And not only am I enjoying watching us grow, but I'm enjoying watching the ones around us grow. Like my buddy on Sundays, Jaravishi. Don't forget, brand new episodes of the Jarvis podcast every Sunday. Just dropped his latest one, not this Sunday, last Sunday. No, it was this Sunday. I think it was. He does movie reviews. He did Mad Max, which I haven't had a chance to check it out, but I will check it out. And then typically Friday nights, he's hanging out doing the old Twitch at Jarvis Demon. And every other Friday, I'm back again doing Glick's House of Music, which I'm having a blast doing that. I got to get ready for the next one. I don't know when it's going to be. Probably second and fourth Friday. Hell, I don't know. It'll be 2 Fridays a month. Just have your notifications on. That way you know when I'm doing what I do. And then last but not least, we end the week full tilt, full crazy, full anarchy. We should be locked in a goddamn insane asylum, but we come back Saturday nights with nonsensical nonsense, with the twist, if you will. We open the doors, we drop the link in the chatter's box, and we invite anybody and everybody to come on the show. If you're brave enough. If you're brave enough, which I understand. We have lurkers, and it's best you guys stay in the shadows because you know some of our lurkers would just get their feelings hurt. So you guys just stay in the shadows. The open door challenge on Saturday night are only truly for the strong. It's not for the weak. Jarvis has 10,000 downloads. He does. He does indeed. He does indeed. Anyways, so I don't know where my co-hosts are. I got messages about 5-10 minutes before the show started. One's a jackass and had to go to the pharmacy apparently. Like, I don't know. Oh shit! I forgot. It's 5 to 7, and I gotta go to the pharmacy. The other one, I don't know what he's doing. He's doing his stay-at-home dad thing. I think he's cooking dinner or something. I don't know. Them goddamn kids can fend for themselves. I enjoy. You don't really lurk though. I mean, you lurk, but at least let us know you're here. I mean, that's just common decency and courtesy at the end of the day. Like, hey, just say hi. What's up? That's you have good manners, sir. Your parents taught you good manners. See squad announcer. So I have no idea where they are or what they're doing, but nonetheless, I'm here. Monday night, if you guys missed it, we had a really good show on Men Caring for Men. We I know a lot of people probably aren't going to care too much for the topic, but it is what it is. We were kind of talking about the struggle of being men and how culturally and society and on social media and media in general, whether it be television or, basically men are put in what is called a man box. So, we're perceived in one of two lights and there's no in between at the end of the day. But we had a really good conversation about it. Then it turned into a conversation about being a single parent and dating and dating a single parent. So if you guys haven't had a chance to check out Monday's show, go check it out on YouTube. It is up on YouTube. I haven't got it posted up onto the podcast channels yet, but I'm hoping to start working on getting. I'm starting to get a little bit behind again, so I'm going to work on. Hopefully tomorrow, I'm going to start working on getting some of that shit uploaded and up to date, and all that fun stuff. So those episodes will be up there. But it was a good show. Connor had to bug out a little bit early. He had to put out some fires around the house. So Captain Part-Time had to bug out a little early and deal with that. But nonetheless, Jarvis and I held it down. Jarvis did a good job holding it down with me. So if you haven't, go ahead and check out Monday's Men Caring for Men. Hashtag MCM. What's going on, mofo? What it do? About this motherfucker. In South America, girl.
Hey, buddy.
And South America girls must obey, otherwise they are thrown. Jesus Christ, Peter. They have to stay down 28-0, and we come back to win. Jarvis, what are you talking about?
Chris, you want to move to South America?
I mean, I could just throw women away. I don't know. It's not that hard. I'm not really in the business of throwing them away, but nice of you to show up 20 minutes late. It's okay.
Dude, I had to cook for my kids and me.
Hey, them little bastards can fend for themselves.
What did you say?
The little bastards can fend for themselves.
Yeah.
There's a box of Cheerios and a glass of Kool-Aid.
That'll go over well with my wife. Nikki will fucking shoot me if I don't feed those kids.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Then I'll be late for every podcast.
You did just see Demon in the podcast, mofo. He's right up there.
The Jarvis project.
But what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the show.
Oh, it's been an interesting day.
I'm gonna drop a link. Can you bring your ass up here and say that to my face, Marcus?
Damn straight, Mark. Just made myself some bacon, eggs, and pancakes. I already ate all my pancakes.
So you're doing a little winter.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I
had frozen burritos. Those are a delicacy handmade by the gods themselves and sent down to our freezer sections. I don't know what it is about them, but man, they're delicious.
Because you're white trash, dude.
I is what I is. I might be white trash, but I'm better than 90% of the people out there.
Never said it was a bad thing. Sorry, I'm trying to eat fast. That way I'm not eating for the next half hour.
Women in general are crazy. Women in general are nuts, man. It's okay. It comes with the package. That's why we love them. Bacon and pancakes are fire. Oh, women are crazy. But that's
Oscar Mayer bacon.
That's why we love them, and that's why we want them and need them in our life. It adds a little bit of spice in our lives, man.
Je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, what he said. A little spice, a little spicy, eh? Hey,
how you say crazy bitch in French?
I don't know. Lucky I can say it in English, let alone another language. Hashtag words are hard, mother suckers. No, women are okay. They're fine. That's the way they are. There's nothing wrong with them.
But you put bacon in your pancake batter? That sounds fucking amazing.
Jarvis just got booted out of Twitch. As things calm down and you're on the home front there, Connor.
Yeah, mostly because, oh God, fuck.
You ain't wrong.
Mostly,
you ain't
what?
Wrong. Licking ain't easy.
But licking is. Yeah. Dude, things are chill over here.
Put the wildfires out.
Delicious. All the kids are in the living room. They can't bother me unless one of them's dying. So at least that's the rules.
Did you chain them to the couch again?
Shut up, man.
It's okay.
I only do that once a month.
Look, it's all right. You live in Indiana. They don't even have internet there.
That doesn't add up.
Trust me. You got special military stuff, so you always have internet.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's because I'm retired. They're like, free internet for everybody.
Do you guys even have indoor plumbing there in Indiana yet?
It's mostly just a little hole in the floor, goes down into a trough, and we have to empty the trough out nightly.
Oh, why don't you just run some piping off the trough out over into your neighbor's yard, and then you don't have to empty it?
Well, I try not to tell Jim about that, but
Well, Jim would be okay.
Retired from one MLS. I was an aircraft mechanic in the Air Force, and then in the Army, I was a infantryman.
First class private dick sucker.
No, but I did know one of those.
Yeah, he might be on the show later on. He's not here to defend himself, so fuck that guy.
What was your rank again? Seaman, first class.
Whoa, hey.
Dude,
hey,
a first class ass kicker.
You spelled liquor wrong.
I was a first class asshole. Oh hell yeah! As you can see, I'm not in anymore.
Are you sure? I could have never guessed.
Fuck Uncle Sam, dude. I'm woo.
Hey, you can say that now.
Yeah, I can. Doc can't. Dumbass motherfucker.
Doc can't, but he
does. He can. It's not very intelligent, but he can.
I mean, it's a free country. You can.
I was a team leader on a dismount squad. Before that, I was mounted. We were in Fort Bliss on the Bradleys. I was a gunner, and then they moved me up back to the line.
Mounted. I bet you were mounted a lot.
Fucking mount your fucking mom.
That's weird. She's dead, but I mean,
you don't know what I'm into. Well, you do now.
You want the ashes? Like, how's this gonna work?
I never said how long ago it was. My name is Jeff.
Your pecker wasn't working yet when she died. You fucking fetus. You hadn't quite discovered your wiener yet at that point when she passed away. You were still a baby.
what the hell did I just come into? Oh, I heard somebody I was like, do I really want to come up today? Jesus
That's not the
Christ.
first time you said that phrase.
Yeah. Today. Oh.
25 minutes late. Nice. 20 minutes for Connor.
I sent you a message, so.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin,
Kevin
shit,
I forgot. I have to go to the pharmacy.
No.
5 minutes before the show starts.
No, I was in here. I had meetings back to back all day, and I was in my last meeting with my boss, and Tanya's like, "Hey, your son's sick," and I was like, "Okay, this would have been good information when I had a 15-minute break."
Or you could say, like, "Hey, your son's sick as well. Bye, fucking toodles."
She was cooking dinner, so I went over to the pharmacy real quick, picked up what was needed.
Twat.
But yeah, it's been a day, boys. Let me tell you.
There's one way to fix that, Jeff.
I don't have any complaints about today. I slept until 11 and got up, went to Walmart.
Fuck you.
I forgot to call you today. That's what I was going to do. I forgot to pester the shit out of you.
Stuff for the kids. Came back.
I know.
Watched Roadhouse and then Save the World and then came in here and started a podcast on time.
Fuck you.
Did you save the world by dying multiple times?
No, I don't die.
Oh.
I'm a goddamn super soldier. Ryan is for the weak, Connor.
So what did you think of my boy McGregor?
Terrible.
Fuck you. It was amazing.
I feel like I like the movie. I'm not going to spoil anything. Jeff, shut your fucking mouth.
I'm not going to spoil. I just want to. I want to hear your thoughts.
I liked Roadhouse. I thought it was cool.
It was cute.
McGregor was fucking terrible, which was disappointing.
He was hilarious.
Which was disappointing. And all in all, I think the movie was incredibly corny and really cheap.
100%. 100%.
But I liked it. I mean, it's just
it's not Patrick Swayze's Roadhouse. Am I right?
So hard seeing Jake Gyllenhaal as a tough guy because every time he opens his mouth, he's a great actor. Don't get me wrong, but it's like I'm not buying it, bro. Like, did you catch the throwback from Connor and him?
No, Connor in the final fight.
Yeah.
The Be Nice. I thought that was cute. I didn't want to spoil it for you. I didn't tell you about it.
Yeah, no, I got it. No,
I caught it and I was like, "Oh my god, that's hilarious." He's like, "Be nice."
The fight scenes between the two of them, I thought the camera work was really cool.
Yeah.
Especially, like the first person view, stuff like that. But all in all,
it's not Roadhouse. It is a movie about a guy protecting a bar. That's it. And
it's not even really about protecting a bar.
Right. Correct me if I'm wrong. If he didn't show up and Conor McGregor didn't show up, what's the difference?
Yeah.
The bar would have been fine. It was not it. The bad guy is not Brad Wesley. Not even remote. He's I mean, I could kick that dude's ass.
Yeah, no, it was, but no, I did like the movie. I thought it was good.
It was cute.
But I think
how'd you like the Arrivederci boo? He's like Arrivederci.
Connor was terrible. Connor, and I was just.
I thought he was hilarious.
I love Connor, but he was just fucking.
He played the perfect cocky asshole.
Well, that's just him in real life. And the thing that kills me is the dude always like. Okay, first and foremost, Connor, not that I want to fight the guy or anything like that. You're not 6'10", 350 pounds. You're 4'8" on a good day, and you're about 100.
And you know what? But if you're Conor McGregor, you can walk like that because the dude can back up his shit.
Yeah, but
like if I could fight like Conor McGregor, I would walk like that, 100%.
Yeah, but you
wishing a motherfucker would.
You'll do fucking nothing.
But no,
I enjoyed it.
All in all, it was
like I said, it's not perfect, it's not amazing, but it's not Roadhouse.
It's not Roadhouse, and it was never meant to be a it's a reimagination. It's not a remake. It's not a. I wouldn't even call it a reboot after seeing it. It's just a reimagination.
It's just a movie.
Yeah.
They literally created a movie and they're like, oh shit, we didn't aim for it. Let's make it after Roadhouse. Okay.
Yeah.
It was like an afterthought when it came to the name. So it actually gives me hope when it comes to these reboots and remakes. If they could be like that, where it's like, okay, 100% not the original, but a good time. And like, it was a good movie. It's not, I'm not going to be like, ooh, we got to go watch it again now. You know, I haven't seen it again, except for the first time. But would you watch it again is my question.
Yeah. Hey,
Like
Peter,
if you and I were sitting around drinking beer and we were like, you know what, let's watch a movie. I'm like, hey, let's watch the new Roadhouse. Are you in?
Yeah, I mean, I would probably watch it again. Like I said, I mean, it's worth another watch. It's not like I said, it's not like, oh my god, I just wasted 2 hours of my life, like some people have said. But nonetheless, I mean, still, it was.
You got to take it as it is. You cannot compare it to the original.
That's how that happens, Mark.
No, but boys, I got to show you this. My day.
Yeah, if you would have just said send me a link, I would have just kicked Jeff off the show for the night and let you fill his shoe.
You know what? After my day, I'll take the nap. Jesus Christ! Like I said, this is my day. This is my schedule for the day, from 10 until 7. Just boom, 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 one right after the other. It was an insane day.
Yeah,
but I got a lot done, so I'm happy.
So, gentlemen, I was hoping you guys would have been on time, but that's okay. We can start the conversation and continue it if we have to go to a break or whatnot. Mark does not like Roadhouse.
Fuck you, Mark. You're an idiot. I thought it was cute.
His taste in movies are a little bit questionable.
Well, here's my question. If you were built like Jake Gyllenhaal in that movie, would you ever put on a shirt?
Yes.
Dude was cut like a motherfucker.
I was built slightly different than what I am right now. I wouldn't put a shirt on.
Right? You know? I agreed. But you got to admit, Jake Gyllenhaal fucking got into shape for that.
He definitely. I will say this though, because I've heard other and first and foremost, I know people won't hear this, so I could care less, who were talking bad about it. I will say this much. I've heard multiple guys say, if me and my boys go up into a club, those bouncers aren't going to throw us out. First and foremost,
no, you're not.
As a former bouncer and not having the skill and the knowledge that Jake Gyllenhaal had, first and foremost, I don't care if you're 6'5" and 400 pounds. Me and my boys are putting you on your face in a parking lot
100%.
one way or another. I guarantee you that. Let alone if I have the skills and the knowledge and the know-how that Jake does and his body and his other bouncers, because the one kid was a boxer. He had training in fighting. The other kid just looked like he was a natural goddamn karate kid. I don't know where the hell his background is, where he's out there throwing kicks and sweeps and
yeah, he was just out of nowhere. Dalton's like, you got this. And he's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he activated him. But I hate to break it to you. I don't care how small those guys are. Yeah, and I don't care how big you are. As a former bouncer, if you and your friends come in, even if you are a former offensive or defensive lineman in the NFL, if we have to, we are dumping you on your face in the parking lot. You are going to eat concrete, whether you like it or not.
How funny was the guy that kept, he was just the nicest guy, but he was a bad guy.
I love him.
That poor motherfucker. He's like, you know what? I just like riding motorcycles.
What were you going to say, Connor?
I like concrete.
Yeah. You like concrete? Well,
yeah, you do.
I do agree with you on that. Conor McGregor was that, like, they could have picked anybody else to be a bad guy.
But as somebody that has never seen Conor McGregor fight, I enjoyed his part.
Yeah, he's a terrible, like Conor.
It was his first acting role. You got to give him that.
First and last acting role. Do yourself and do everybody else a favor, and don't ever be in another movie.
Dude, I thought he was hilarious. Him driving with the coconuts in the fucking car fucking cracked me up.
It's just like, I looked at Nikki. I said, that was just not necessary in any way, shape, or form, or relevant to the movie.
A lot of that movie was not relevant. However, the Conor McGregor and Jake Gyllenhaal on that raft, And he's like, looks like we got our own octagon. Who taught you shapes?
The bouncer and people that go to clubs and bars are the reason I don't want to go to places like that. Both the people and the bouncers want and are looking for a fight. It's such a waste of a good time.
Agreed. I agree.
No, not necessarily true, because I bounced in a lot of bars and clubs and stuff like that. And most of the clubs, there are bouncers out there like that. It's the same thing like there's bad cops. It doesn't make every bouncer. I worked in a lot of establishments, a lot of different establishments, and none of the guys that I worked with were ever there looking for fights or anything like that. We were simply there to make sure everybody had a good time.
Well,
and that there wasn't any problems. And 9 times out of 10, especially when I became lead bouncer or head bouncer or whatever, I would tell the guys, look, we're not here to ruin everybody's goddamn night.
No,
if you see a problem starting to happen, go over and diffuse it before it becomes a problem.
Right, because no matter what,
our goal is to
you can go to the safest place in the world. You can go to the safest place in the nicest bar in the world, and some asshole is going to get drunk and do something stupid.
Yeah,
it's going to happen. So the bouncer, and this is the only part of that what I disagree with Benji is I worked as a bouncer here, which is kind of funny because I'm such a small guy, but I was on a team of bouncers because I could get through the crowd faster than anybody else. But it was the bar I worked at, fights would happen like once every 6 months. Mm-hmm. And it was usually because somebody stepped on somebody's fucking Puma. Who fucking cares? There's some girls over there. Go say hi, and shit like that happens. You get that one guy that's had way too much to drink and he thinks he's fucking Superman, and you gotta remind him, yeah, dude, you're not.
Yeah, that was always my and the fact that I have in life, I have a 3-strike rule with people. Yeah. When I was a bouncer, my 3 strikes were: first time, I'm gonna come up, I'm gonna be like, hey, dude, or hey,
be nice.
Yeah, like, hey, person, man or woman, whoever's caused. Hey, let's take it down a couple notches. We're all here to have fun. Remember, to have a good time. Nobody needs to get arrested.
It's a privilege, not a right.
Yeah, nobody needs to go home in an ambulance, anything like that. Let's be cool. Hey, let me get you a drink. It's on me. Whatever. Try to diffuse, and that's how my guys would work as well. Second one, I got a little loud. Hey, motherfucker, it's time to bring it down, or you can go home. Something, not necessarily like that, but I got a little loud. I might even put my hand on your shoulder to let you know that the third time there was no words. I just came over and snatched your ass up and dragged you out.
I would point at people because I couldn't snatch anybody up, and I'd be like, "Yeah, that guy, he needs to go."
Yeah, and you didn't come back in.
Yeah, and I get it. There's always going to be that asshole out there that thinks he's Billy Badass. There's always going to be that guy that he's out looking for a fight. Well, unfortunately, that's what bouncers are there for. If it weren't for assholes like that, bouncers wouldn't have gigs. And look at what's his name from Kill Bill. He was a bouncer and there was no patrons. But when the patrons did come in, if something rowdy happened, he was there to take care of it. Mm-hmm. So, and it's usually because somebody's had too much liquid courage and they think they're Superman for the day.
What up, wife?
What's your point?
Well, no, I mean, not all bouncers. I've been in establishments where there were bouncers, and as soon as you walked in, you could tell that they were cockstrong for no fucking reason. And it was like, I know what I'm doing tonight.
Yeah. I'm curious on Mark's reaction because he's apparently got some serious thoughts on Roadhouse.
Roadhouse fucking sucked. I mean,
fuck you, it was awesome.
No, it wasn't. Not to me, it wasn't.
You can't compare it to the original.
Then why call it fucking Roadhouse?
Like
it
wasn't
called Roadhouse, it was called The Roadhouse.
Yeah, exactly. There's a difference.
They used the name Dalton in it, and the people that made it said it's supposed to be Roadhouse, like
it's in the Roadhouse multiverse.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's like, I get where you're saying. It is not the Patrick Swayze version we all know and love.
Oh no, I would have liked to have seen it more along the lines of that. But
I would too.
I think if out of all of it, I think the script was a little lazy on what they did. They could have done it.
Was so lazy.
But I wasn't a fan of Conor McGregor. I think
I loved him.
I think he folded in, and the only funny part was the coconuts. That was the only part. I just wasn't a fan.
Anytime Conor was on screen, I was laughing my ass off. When he leaves that chick's house and the dude's all pissed off, and when you first see him naked as day he's born, and he's like arrivederci. You're speaking Spanish, motherfucker.
I'm not a fan of his. Just the way that it was. I think that they could have got somebody a lot better to do that.
I agree. But
Jake Gyllenhaal. Jake Gyllenhaal is a great actor, but I don't think he couldn't even save it for me. I mean, he did his best at what they gave him. That I
understood. And I agree with you.
I think the fight scenes were probably the best part about the whole damn movie.
It's kind of like if you watch the new Footloose versus the old Footloose.
Exactly,
they're completely different fucking movies.
But they used the same. They used the same.
There was the same structure in Footloose.
Right.
The concept was there.
The one that I like to go to is Chucky, Child's Play.
I've never seen
you see, if they would not have used the Chucky name or the same characters, it would have been different. Why call it Child's Play if it doesn't have anything to do with the original? That was my big problem.
I totally like I said, they could have changed out Jake Gyllenhaal's name and left it at Elwood.
Yeah.
And they, like I said, it was almost after watching it, I was like, if they would change the name of Dalton's character and change the name of the fucking movie, it would be a totally decent movie.
I probably would have gave it a second thought, saying,
exactly.
Yeah. But to me right now, I think they phoned in the script for it.
Oh, 100%.
But a lot of people, you're not the only one that loved Conor McGregor's character.
I don't think he's going to be the next Rock.
Hell no.
Well, his name was Elwood. That wasn't the Blues Brothers. I'm mad.
No, Conor McGregor's not going to be the new Rock or the new IT or the new Ice Cube. He's not going to be the newest action star on the planet because of this movie. But will he show up in a movie or two that I'll see because he's in it? Because if you, like I said, the only thing I knew about Conor McGregor prior to the film was that yes, he did MMA, and the only reason I knew that is because he did like a boxing thing where he got his ass handed to him.
No, actually, Mayweather. That whole match was fixed anyways.
And I understand that.
See, they were supposed
and that was the only reason I knew who Conor McGregor was.
See, they were supposed to do a second match, and it was supposed to be an MMA fight, and Mayweather dropped out of it.
Yeah, wouldn't you?
As one does.
Gold star for that comment, Brian, by the way.
But I would not have, it's like...
I haven't gotten the link yet, Stacy, by the way.
Fuck you, Jarvis. You piece
Nobody asked you, Jarvis.
Yeah, fuck you, Jarvis.
No, but like I said, if you've seen the original Roadhouse, and then you watch this one, you will be 100% disappointed.
Oh yeah.
But if you have to, when you watch these reboots and these remakes, you have to forget the original.
Right.
Now, what I did, I watched the new one and then I watched the old one again. So I literally right after I was like, fuck this, I need to see the original.
Yeah, so you could forget about the new one.
But every time Conor was on screen, I laughed my ass off. Much like I would do when this fat dumbass is on the screen.
I mean, that happens.
With his hard R.
Wow. Even I've been nice to,
Yeah, Jarvis.
Fuck you, Jarvis.
He just gets picked off.
Why don't you send him a link, Conor?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know how. Can you help me? You send me a tutorial.
But like I said, it's not something I would like I said, when I saw it, the day it came out, and I mentioned to Chris, you got to see it because I need to have somebody to be like, okay, am I crazy or did I just enjoy it? And if you watch it because I watch everything, regardless, and you when you're watching movies the way I watch them, you have to be able to take yourself out of what you like.
Most of the time, I do.
When you watch movies the
But
way
in this case, I could not.
I watch nothing but movies all day.
But I'll probably end up watching it again to see, to give it a second chance, because that's what I did with Child's Play.
Well,
I ended up liking it a little bit.
Did you catch the "Be Nice" line?
Final
fight.
Oh,
Conor McGregor and Jake Gyllenhaal. He's getting ready to punch him. He's like, "Be nice." I loved it.
The only line that I really caught was about who wins the fight.
Yeah, that was a
homage. It was an homage.
And they didn't. He barely dated that doctor lady in this one.
Yeah, he should have dated the doctor, and but it is what it is.
Did like me, and I mentioned this to Chris when before he had seen it. Did you assume that when Dalton's in the back of that cop car, did you think that was going to be somebody from the original?
No.
I thought that cop was going to be like, I thought it was Brad Wesley by the voice.
Oh, yes.
You're like, if they pull Brad Wesley out of that fucking car, I'm going to lose my mind.
That would have been interesting if they.
That would have been a huge, fuck yeah! Now I get this movie.
I thought it was going to be Patrick Swayze.
You dumbass
asshole!
I thought after the beatdown in the bar and they tore the bar up, like he was going to go make a call and call in reinforcements, and he was going to call in his Uncle Dalton. He was like, Uncle Dalton, and it was going to be Patrick Swayze, a little CGI action.
That would have been cool.
I don't think his wife would allow that.
Probably not.
But
the problem is they would CGI him to look like Dirty Dancing Patrick Swayze. And he's just like, nope, wrong one.
But, see, I think it was missing the fact that Jake Gyllenhaal's character did not have a sidekick. Yes, the doctor was in it, but there was a sidekick that was missing. There was another element that was missing to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what, Jarvis? That's not the only thing that's cold. So is Swayze's body.
Hey, don't be mean.
How dare you, sir? Well, see, this, like I said,
dead for 10 years. Shut up. Get over it.
It's too soon. Fuck you. It's
Get over it. I love Patrick Swayze just as much as the next.
Obviously not.
Get over
you fucking prick.
Just wait.
Okay,
Jeff. Reba's coming. Reba's coming. Just wait.
Get his out of here right now.
This does give me hope because supposedly they're remaking my all-time favorite film. They're remaking or rebooting Big Trouble in Little China.
Yes, but the biggest part is The Rock will be starring in it.
Yeah, which ruins it right away for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's done too much in a little amount of time. He should have spread it out a little bit longer.
Agreed.
But if they don't have anything to do with Kurt Russell's character in it, then
Agreed.
I think that they really fucked it up.
Agreed. But like I said, it gives me hope for the simple fact if they do it, even not saying Roadhouse was great, but if you had never seen Roadhouse, if you've never seen Roadhouse and you saw this, you're like, this is a good popcorn movie. I can watch Conor McGregor and Jake Gyllenhaal kick each other's ass for the however long the movie is. I don't mind it.
2 hours, 7 minutes.
Speaking of movies,
yeah,
I have a movie for you guys to watch. It's on Tubi.
I could not find it. I'm so pissed.
What is it?
You got me interested.
It's on Tubi. Nikki and I stumbled across this the other night when we were in the hotel, and it was one of the greatest goddamn movies we ever watched. It's called Slay.
Slay with is that the one with Goldberg?
No.
That
movie is a different movie.
Okay.
They're spelled the same. Slay with Goldberg is an older movie.
Yeah, no. This movie is called Slay. It is Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. Speaking of Patrick Swayze, Wesley Snipes and John Leguizamo, they played drag queens and end up in this small town.
Okay.
Slay is Tu Wong Fu meets From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yes.
And it is a instant classic. It is gold. It is 4 drag queens that end up in this podunk ass town to do a drag show.
After a booking
And,
mistake, 4 drag
and
queens
there's
find themselves
vampires, and they're like
performing.
this hole in the wall bar, and vampires show up. It is fucking phenomenal, and it's hilarious, dude. Nikki and I were dying.
I'm
watching
so
this
mad because I can't get it here because I already looked.
I told her, I said, this movie, Jeff's gonna watch this.
Well, that's what you
and
get
this
for
is gonna
living
be
in
our new
Mexico.
Willy's Wonderland. And
Yeah.
she was like, what is Willy's Wonderland? So I described it to her.
Oh
She
my
was
God.
She was hung up the whole time. Because I told her, I said, this is a 2-hour movie. Nick Cage
says
say a
nothing.
word. She was hung up on he doesn't say anything. I was like,
Not a single
nothing.
fucking word. The whole movie, you're waiting for him to say something. And the best part is, in the middle of the quote unquote boss fight of it, the fucker walks away to go play fucking
Pinball.
Pinball.
Yeah. Have you seen Willy's Wonderland, Mark?
No, it's
Worth
one of
every.
those
It's on
ones that
Prime.
I know what it is.
It's worth every second.
It's fantastic. It's so bad, it's good.
It's so bad. I've literally watched it and just counted the times that Nick Cage changes his shirt. Because every time he fights one of these things, he changes his shirt and he wears the same shirt, but it's clean. And there's a stack of like 12 shirts. He changes 10 times.
Yeah,
we have it on our list of dumb movies to watch.
Oh, it is
a dumb movie. It's so bad. It's good. And I told Nikki, I said, this is going to be a Willy's Wonderland.
It was worth every second.
It's not like, don't go into it thinking like anything other than what it is. It's just.
I go into movies like that not having an opinion.
Yeah,
by the time I'm done,
apparently you didn't on this. On Roadhouse, you didn't.
Because of what they said. They said it was supposed to be like the
original. And I understand.
And that's
but
what
any
I
movie,
would never have
the
said
first time you listen to a critic, you've lost it.
That's true.
Well, that's what we have.
Okay,
because critics are literally somebody that have the opposite opinion of you, telling you what you're gonna like.
Have you name a movie that the original and then the second movie or the remake was just about as good?
Can't even think of any remakes. Blues Brothers was good.
Blues Brothers was bad.
Well, yes, but
even Total Recall wasn't terrible.
No, I do like the. I do like that one a little bit, but I was
Blues
thinking
Brothers was more of a continuation, not really a remake.
Yeah, it was, because it was called
me
Blues Brothers
myself.
2000.
I liked the original It and the remake.
The original It
wasn't a remake either. That was a continuation, and I'm not talking about that one where they had the all-female cast because that one
that was dog shit. That's what dog shit.
And then there's I can't wait to see what they do with Christine. They're remaking that.
Get the fuck out of here! If they fuck that up, so help me God, I'll go to Hollywood myself and burn it down.
That's what I said.
Well, what about a remake that was just as terrible as the original?
Oh, that's most of them.
Because It was a terrible fucking movie, both of them, and then the new one is just as terrible.
Hey, I liked it. You know, I like both of them.
Yeah,
they had a great cast.
Clown that's going to eat us.
Right.
Everybody run.
Well,
Tim Curry can do no wrong. Let's be honest.
Tim Curry did a great job in that.
Jeff cannot come to the U.S.
That's because his passport's been, taken care of.
I didn't even know Pacific Rim was a remake. I never seen I just seen the one that came out 10 years or 15 years ago or something like that.
I didn't know it was a remake either.
I wasn't.
And then I found out today that they're making a Happy Gilmore's too.
We actually mentioned that last Saturday. It was greenlit on Saturday.
Yeah,
Friday or Saturday last week.
It doesn't surprise me because they've been itching at talking about it for a while, but
where are they going to take it? Honestly,
well, without Bob Barker.
I know. I was I really liked Magnificent Seven, and I love the remake.
I have not watched the remake yet.
I honestly think, and maybe because it was
the cast,
more recent and whatnot, but I think the remake was better than the original.
I agree.
That's one of my. That's actually towards the top of my list. I got a big long list of movies that I got to watch. I sit there and tell Brian keeps telling me
the remake of I Spit on Your Grave. I like the remake better than the original.
Oh yes, I do. Yes.
Well, even what was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre one I liked. The The one with Jessica Biel. I enjoyed
love
that one.
Yes, I enjoyed
And I actually personally have met the guy that plays Leatherface, Andrew Bransky.
I'm actually trying to get him on our show.
I actually have his contact info somewhere. I actually met him.
I gotta be nice to Jeff then.
Yeah. Yeah. Talk about Roadhouse again, motherfucker.
Yes. We won't talk about Roadhouse anymore.
I'll see if I can find it for you, Brian. Or Mark, sorry.
And then some of the newer ones that they make, whenever they make a movie about a TV series, they suck most of the time.
Well, it depends.
Carter's not time for a haircut, bro.
No, it's not. You need to get it longer.
I'm working on it. I'm growing mine long.
Nothing left to grow, Jeff.
And I know I'm going to catch shit for this, but
you like the Brady Bunch, didn't you?
No. Believe it or not, this is going to blow your mind that I've seen every single episode. Sex and the City movies weren't bad.
I've never even watched a single show of that.
The series is porn with a plot. Let's be honest. And I know Chris has.
And then
Chris has a thing. He hates fucking Sarah Jessica Parker, and I get it. He calls her horse face. And now that I look at it, I'm like, yeah, I see it.
Look at the nose, yeah.
I get it, but the movies are actually just continuation. They're basically an extended episode of the shows.
Right.
So they're not rebooting. They're just continuation. When you do a movie of a series like that, done the way they did it, it's worth it.
That's different.
I'll tell you 3 movies that were from a television show that were fucking amazing, and I can't wait for the 4th.
I'm curious.
Psych.
Excellent movies.
My wife loves that.
And that Psych did the same thing. They were not redoing anything. They just were extendedly long episode when it came to the movie.
Look at some of the movies that they have done for TV series alone.
What up, motherfucker?
Look at Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah, but that was more of a reimagining of Starsky and Hutch, and it was terrible. And the same thing with Dukes of Hazzard.
Right.
There's been like 3 Dukes. Which one?
The original, the first movie of the Dukes of Hazzard
with Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah, I like that.
Did you see the one where the former porn star played Daisy?
I've watched them all. Yes.
Where they're younger.
Yeah, I didn't.
That one's not terrible, but the biggest problem I had was the fact that the reason why they use CBs was because they don't get cell service. And I was like, yeah.
But you're going back to the 70s. Come on, we didn't have.
No. In the movie remake, they're like, why do you guys use CBs?
Because they were in the kids.
Yeah. And it was like, why don't you guys have cell phones? So like, and Uncle Jesse was played by the same guy in both movies.
Now,
what's that?
Huh?
I asked Connor if he had tape around his glasses.
No, it's
in the
reflection.
middle. In the middle.
Hey, Connor, do you have tape around your glasses?
Oh wait, that was my retard voice. That's my bad.
Went by.
No, it's the wrapper to a Zin can. I got bored while you guys were talking about movies.
I think I've watched that movie, actually, Brian.
No, Brian, until you watch Maverick, I don't want to hear your shit. You're not allowed to say anything.
Okay.
Is No One Will Save You? Is that the one about the fucking aliens or whatever?
Oh no, yeah. That's the one, Connor.
That looks good, but I probably wouldn't sleep for the next week and a half.
Nikki and I were gonna watch it. Then we watched the trailer. It was like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah.
We are out. It's definitely not what we thought it was.
Brian has given me a few movies that have been no. So now I'm trying to find one that I can give him. So I told him that before I watch any more movies or shows, he's got to watch Maverick. And
he hasn't watched Maverick yet?
Nope.
The fuck is wrong with you,
Brian? Seen that.
I think he's afraid it's going to ruin the original one for him.
It does.
It didn't necessarily ruin it, but it was. I wasn't 100% impressed.
It wasn't phenomenal, but it was good. It was decent.
It was decent.
I originally watched it because I'm not a Tom Cruise fan. I don't like him at all.
I don't either.
I watched it because Miles Teller.
I hate Miles Teller.
He's from our county, so I wanted to watch it just to see how he acted in it. He didn't do
does.
a bad job. He did. I think he did a really good job.
Is that your
being-
I wanna
excuse to
punch
watch
him in the
Magic
face.
Mike 47 times because Channing Tatum's from Florida.
No, I've only watched that a couple times.
I like that movie.
I watched the first one and the second one. I haven't watched. The
I
last
haven't
one.
seen the
And I
second one.
watch him, and believe it or not, I watch him because my wife says, "Okay, let's watch him."
You
But
watched him
I-
alone in the dark. That's okay. Channing Tatum's
Hey.
a sexy man.
He's a
Hey.
good-looking cat.
He good looking. His ex-wife's gorgeous too.
Yeah, she is. You ever seen
Yeah.
her lip sync battle? Yeah,
Yes.
buddy.
Oh, that was fucking awesome.
That was totally worth it.
Oh yes.
I had that on repeat.
And not only, but after that, about 6 months after or so, that's when they announced their divorce. I'm like, what the fuck? He
Yeah.
cheated on her with some other woman, and I'm like, you gotta be stupid.
Well, that's the same thing Jesse James did.
Yeah,
Cheated on
but that-
Sandra Bullock. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, you got Sandra Bullock to go home to? Shut the fuck up and go home.
Exactly.
I do not like Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, but the difference is the amount of pussy gets thrown at these guys.
You got to know when to say no.
I get that, but as a former man whore myself, it's not easy.
I can't see it.
It's
I'm
not
trying to figure
easy.
that one out.
Easy.
No, like I said, when it comes to any movie I watch, I try not to read anything. Like I try not to even watch the trailers for the simple fact, I don't remember back in the day, movies would come out and you watch the trailer 400 times and you've basically seen the movie because all the good parts are in the trailer.
Right.
So like I try
yes.
not to watch trailers anymore for simple fact. I look for what's coming up. Like if I see a movie poster, I'm like, ooh, they're doing a new Ghostbusters. I'm in. That's all I need to know. And I need to know the date. Like the only problem I have with things like TikTok and Facebook is occasionally you'll scroll across a
All you have to do is say
actually-
the words.
well, yeah, I actually
It'll-
saw, speaking of saying the words, the Beetlejuice trailer looks dope.
It does, but I'm scared of how I think the movie, because it's Tim Burton and Michael Keaton coming back together to do it, I think it's going to be worth
And
watching.
Michael Keaton has already said, he said it's better than the original.
Yeah,
And I
and
said,
he was
that's a lot to say.
and he was very happy with his co-stars, and it's something that you don't normally see or hear, that
Right.
everybody got along, everything was good. There's always some talking shit about it all.
Right.
Pun intended.
No, I totally get it, but it's like I want to see the new Beetlejuice. I totally want to see Ghostbusters, but I don't want to know. And I'm 100% in on Deadpool when it comes.
Oh yeah.
But I don't want to see the trailers. I don't want to know anything until I actually see it.
I don't mean to
Somebody
interrupt you
what am I gonna worry about it?
No,
on the riveting movie cop, but we had a question from the chatters box, if you will.
Yeah.
Chris Technician wants to know what the dinner report was. Well, I can say
Is
for
it
Connor,
me? Is it me or it's just Chris Technician always hungry? So he's asking what we ate.
That's his thing. He always asks for a dinner report.
I understand.
Connor had Brenner, pancake, eggs, and bacon.
oh,
Oh,
hell yeah,
yeah.
that's awesome.
I'm mildly
That's
jealous.
Yeah.
awesome.
It's kind of a weird thing, and I wanted to talk to you guys about it on Monday. I haven't eaten for 3 days.
That's a good thing for you, fat ass.
Are you?
No,
are
it's
you,
stress. It's stress.
Oh, I was going to say, are you fasting for a certain
No.
religion?
No, I'm not religious at all, because I already know I'm going to hell. No, I'm just
Yeah, so
I'm
is Steven,
super
though.
stressed out. I'm super stressed out, so I haven't eaten. I've gotten yelled at like 4 times in the past 3 days because I haven't eaten. The only thing I've eaten, I had a bag of popcorn yesterday.
Yeah, that don't count for shit.
Yeah.
Now, the only movie that I'm interested in seeing how they redo it, and it's weird, is Twisters.
I love the original.
So did I, but they had to.
I still want to buy that Dodge Ram and build me a Dorothy
could be
just
interesting.
to drive around town.
Yeah, because they're remaking it, because they originally it was supposed to be a continuation of the first one, but it just being that their kids are doing it, but everything just dissipated on it, and so now they remade it. So it's going to be interesting.
Oh,
to
they're
see
doing
how-
a full remake?
Yes,
Ooh.
but I like the actor that's taking on the main role. Don't ask me his name right now.
I was going to say, who is it?
He was in Maverick.
John Hamm?
No, the cocky kid. Can't remember his name.
The guy that they call Hangman.
Yeah.
I don't know his name, but I'm not mad.
But
speaking of movies that became series, did you watch Reacher?
Not yet. Brian had told me.
Fuck, it's so good.
Me and Brian were talking about it. He got me to watch Ozark. So
I still haven't seen Ozark.
I wasn't.
Get it, Benji.
I wasn't too thrilled into it the first season, but after the first season, it picks up and goes really quick.
Dude, you gotta watch fucking.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm going to. I'm going to watch Reacher.
Oh, dude, it's way better than Tom Cruise.
Reacher from the first episode until the last episode.
Oh, you're 100% in.
You're in.
Yeah,
watching it.
And the beauty of what they do is each season is a different cast. So it's really good.
I thought the same. No, I thought the same person played.
Mm-hmm.
I know the movies they didn't, but the main character is the same one, right?
Main character is the same.
Okay.
The main character is the only thing that doesn't change.
Okay.
It's just like the Reacher books is all about Reacher walking around. He literally walks everywhere he fucking goes or takes a bus, and he ends up in some fucked up town and he ends up fixing something. And what they're doing with the series is similar.
Okay.
The first one, he ends up in this town, turns out shit went down, he fixes it, and in the second season, it's something happens about one of his old buddies, and he ends up fixing that too.
Yeah. I mean, I was like, okay, I'm like the main character anyways, because
he's a monster.
He was on Blue Mountain. It was a great show.
I love Blue Mountain.
Yeah,
he was Aquaman.
Yep.
And then yes, he was. And then they're making another Blue Mountain.
Yeah.
Are they really?
Yep. And he will be in it.
He's in it with Henry Cavill that I want to see. It's like the.
Yeah, he was making fun of him. Henry was making fun of him, saying he can't act or anything.
Something like the distinguished group of ungentlemanly men. It's based off of a small group of British special forces that have to infiltrate one of Hitler's bases during World War II or whatever, and they're just a bunch of assholes, and it looks fucking.
It's kind of like a Dirty Dozen remake.
Yeah, it looks fucking awesome, but Connor's committed suicide after an hour and some change of movie talk. I want to take a real quick break because I do want to talk to you guys about something that's all over the news right now.
Oh my God, I know what you're going to bring up.
Please don't bring up that. Oh,
I got a conspiracy theory for you, boy.
It's election year.
A little conversation about it, but before we take a real quick break, and it will be a real quick break. It's actually a pretty short fucking song, but I guess you guys are probably wondering where they get the energy to talk about movies for an hour. Well, I'll tell you. W Energy, ladies and gentlemen. It's not your normal energy drink. There's no crash, no jitters. It's going to get you energized and focused for the day ahead of you, for all your whatever you need to do, all your appointments, all your errands, and work, and whatever the case may be. Whatever it is, it's just go get some W Energy. W.GG, use promo code Words Are Hard. I recommend when you place your order, you get some Dragonade or some Dub Sludge. Those are two of my favorites. Fucking amazing. W.GG, Words Are Hard. Get them savings, get them discounts. Join Nonsensical Nonsense and friends as we wage war on big energy drinks. Go ahead, Jeff, before I play.
We should do white night upon a battlefield. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only up for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be.
Yeah. Gotta love Jon
right
Snow.
Sure.
Fuck you. You don't even watch Game of Thrones. You don't get to comment.
Yeah, winter's coming. Here comes Jon Snow. He's coming on Mother of Dragon's face.
They're actually making a Jon Snow TV show, so I'm waiting.
Actually, look, I'm waiting to hear more about it.
I am too.
I can barely contain my excitement.
Shut the fuck
Shut up. You can't talk if you haven't seen it.
Yay,
Exactly.
Jon Snow.
Oh, Mark, I got something for you for the second part of the show, because we're gonna go into Game of Thrones just to piss off Chris.
That is what you think. I'm glad that is what you think.
Is Connor tying down his kids again because they got loose?
I think he might be. We're got a little Chase Matthews with County Line. We'll be back here in just a few minutes with no talk of Game of Thrones.
I should have known better than to give that girl a chance. I wish I never met her, 'cause now she's with another man. Maybe he can dance better than I can. Maybe he's got them softer bitch boy hands. Maybe he can keep you out this town. And maybe stay on your side of that county line, 'cause you got your friends, darling, I've got mine. I heard you're in town, been riding around with somebody new and probably burning it down. You don't want to be seen rolling in my bar, 'cause everybody here knows how you broke my heart. Stay out of Dodge, stay out of my life, stay out of this town, and stay on your side of that county line. I thought we'd be forever, but you couldn't make up your mind. And maybe you'll remember when you kissed him, you used to sleep here every night. Maybe he's making more money than I can. Maybe he's got more followers on Instagram. Maybe he can get you off my mind. And maybe stay on your side of that county line, 'cause you got your friends, darling, I've got mine. I heard you're in town, been riding around with somebody new, you're probably burning it down. You don't want to be seen rolling in my bar, 'cause everybody here knows how you broke my heart. Stay out of Dodge, stay out of my life, stay out of this town, and stay on your side of that county line. How you broke my heart. Stay out of Dodge, stay out of my life, stay out of this town, and stay on your side of that county line. And stay on your side of that county line.
Keep your whore ass on your side of the county line. Yeah, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. That was Chase Matthews with his smash hit County Line. Fuck you, YouTube. What are you gonna do?
Can I say that's not what a lug wrench is for? Just sorry.
What's a lug wrench?
What she used to break that mirror off. That's a lug wrench.
Yeah, well. I just would like to say congratulations on committing about 7 felonies.
Right? I mean, them bitches are going to jail.
Enjoy being somebody's prison pussy. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Some people want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me. Hey,
Chris and I are from that town where people do shit like that.
Yeah. You know, once upon a time, I was that guy. Yeah, trust me, I was like, I can get to Chattanooga, do what I need to do, and be back in time to do the podcast. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
No. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are. Everybody, wake up! We're done talking about movies. Everybody, wake up.
So, Game of Thrones. I'm about halfway through season 1 again for the 5th.
I haven't reached. I watched it the first time. I watched it the first time, and then the second time I watched it with my wife.
I've never watched it. Yeah, dumb ways to get caught. Dumb ways to get caught, right?
Right?
Why haven't you watched it?
Because
he thinks it's too frou-frou.
What?
Well,
No, it's not my cup of tea.
He's missing out on all the sex in it.
Yeah,
It is. You want to talk about porn with a plot? Jesus Christ.
Gentlemen, I don't know if you know this or not, but I have a cell phone and a laptop. If I want to watch sex at any given moment in time, I can just hit a couple buttons. I don't have to go watch a television show.
It's a great storyline, though, too.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Game of Thrones.
Fucking Game of Thrones.
Well, Game of Thrones is a great show.
I don't like fantasy and sci-fi stuff. That's just not my cup of tea.
See, you right there. I heard Brian's voice right there come out of your mouth.
I mean, to each your own. Jeff don't like some of the things that I like. I mean,
no, I won't watch horror films. They do
you
nothing.
Don't like horror films.
I like horror films. If you can't tell by my background.
Yeah, I mean, I love horror movies. He's got the champ sex tape. You want to watch your fucking mouth.
Yeah, he does.
I did. The only thing I was wearing was my belt. Just don't tell Nikki. She don't know about the tape, all right? She was in it. She was the other star.
If he's watching,
if we made a tape, she would definitely know. Anyways, welcome back to Nonsense, everybody. Everybody, look over here. Nothing to see here. I'm a politician. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying the show so far. We got they might be late, but they'll be here eventually. Our very own personal garden gnome, Jeff, is in the building. Connor with the hard
You know what this is? Because I'm sure it's a microwave.
Private Pile is in the building. Was it a microwave?
I got Mark. And I got Click. I'm short. It's considered a microwave.
We got Connor with the Hard ER in the building. Special guest from Talking Shit. Our guys over at Talking Shit. The host. Not like that other guy.
He is the voice of my show. You know, he's one.
You're clearly the eye candy of the show.
Yeah, of course.
Well, until we get his implants in his hair in his wig, and then he might be the eyes of the eye candy of the show too.
The show's great.
Later. But we got Mark from Talking Shit hanging out with us tonight. Go ahead and make sure you guys are checking them out every Thursday night at 8 p.m. on Facebook and YouTube at Talking Shit. This tomorrow night. They got comedian Harry Schnover, right? Harry Schnover?
Yeah, I don't know how to say his last name, but yeah, it sounds about right.
We're gonna go with Schnover.
Find out tomorrow.
If it's wrong, he can yell at me.
You're our special guest every night, Steven.
Yeah, you are.
Speaking of the social medias, if you're not following us already, shame on you, first and foremost. What's wrong with you sons of bitches? Yeah. Go give us a follow. All of our social media, all of our links, we're on all of them. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X. We also do shows live Wednesdays and Saturdays, Nonsensical Nonsense, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. You can get in the chatters box. You can hang out, be part of the conversation. And if you miss a live show or whatever the case may be, you can find all the shows and all the replays wherever you listen to podcasts, all at Nonsensical Nonsense. Or you can run right on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All the links are there, including links to our sponsors, Liquid IV, your hydration destination, liquidiv.com. Promo code words are hard, 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today. W.GG, I just told you guys about them. W Energy, the energy drink with no crash, no jitters, and actually tastes good. W.GG, promo code words are hard. Get your savings, get your discount. Wage war on big energy drinks with us. And last but not least, Zencastr, your all-in-one easy spot for broadcasting, podcasting, and streaming. Go ahead and check out zencastr.com/pricing. Use promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. 30% off your first month's pay plan when you decide to be a podcaster, broadcaster, or streamer. And actually put your stuff out there and not hide it away from the world, because
Yeah.
in all reality.
Yeah.
But
Don't be scared.
And don't forget, there's a whole mess of shows, man, that you guys can be checking out. Monday nights, Men Caring for Men, 7 p.m., right here on the Nonsensical Network, whatever you want to call it right now. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, we are live. Tuesday nights. Actually, Jeff, are you guys doing a show anymore?
Yeah, we're actually doing next Tuesday. We were going to do it this Tuesday, but Sam got sick.
Okay, so Dollars and Cents podcast, business podcast. Tuesday nights, 7 p.m.-ish. Wednesday nights is Nonsensical Nonsense, 7 p.m. You know the drill. Unhinged, unapologetic, fockery. Thursday nights, Talking Shit, 8 p.m. over on their channels, for the time being, on their channels. Maybe eventually not only on their channels, but on our channels as well.
We're
maybe
trying to work
eventually
something out.
Little
Yeah, we're trying to-
Yeah, we're trying to work some
little peek
stuff
behind
out.
the scenes, doing a little talking about stuff.
Oh,
Talking
you
about-
naughty, you're teasing me, naughty.
Yeah. Also on Thursdays, don't forget, brand new episodes of Helen's mixtape is dropped on radio, 365radio.com, 8 p.m. her time over in the UK, 3, 4, 2, whatever time over here in the States. And then late nights Thursdays, there's Ted Hicks with his band of misfits, the Late Night Parents, and there's a lot of things that go on Thursday. It's a good thing that we take the night off on Thursday,
Right? Because nobody would watch.
I would hate to embarrass these other people who do shows on Thursday nights and
Yeah,
take
for
all their
real.
viewers.
Fuck you, Glick.
Except for talking shit. We would actually have a legitimate fight with talking shit, because
Yeah.
I mean, look at that handsome son of a bitch right there, Mark. It's hard for Mark and I to be on the same show together, because it's like the world's
I know when it's your show to shut up, and not talk as much.
Yeah.
But when you're on my show, you don't do that. You like to talk. So that reminds me
Yeah.
of Brian in some ways too.
Yeah. See?
I like to talk. Let's just be honest. Brian and I both like to hear ourselves talk. But
Brian's
on Fridays,
a perfect salesman. He knows how to sell the whole thing. So
yeah, on Fridays I do Glick's House of Music, a couple Fridays a month. Don't really know how that's going to work out, but I'm changing that up. Saturdays, Nonsensical Nonsense is back with a twist. We open the door. We call it the Open Door Challenge. We drop the link in the chatters box, and we invite anybody and everybody who wants to come in to come hang out with us. And then Sundays is the day of rest, unless you're Stephen Jaravici, because he does his podcast, the Jarvis Podcast, and he
On
drops those on
Sundays
Sunday.
like a Satanist.
Yeah, usually like a movie review, that's 60, 70 years old, but nonetheless, he does do a good job on them. And don't forget, Friday nights, usually around the same time that I'm doing Glick's House of Music. If you're on Twitch, you can go watch Jarvis Demon dig for rocks, or whatever the hell it is that he does. I don't know.
he'd probably get more views if he played Call of Duty.
You would think.
Maybe.
I'd watch
But-
Jarvis.
But
dig
Mark,
rocks.
if you've learned one thing in the podcasting game, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
That's true. We were talking with Glick earlier about doing a stream at least once, every once in a while, playing Call of Duty and having people come on and guess how many times we die and how many people we kill, stuff like that. Try to get them involved in it somehow.
I'll put myself on that bet. I bet Chris dies all the time.
Wait, does Brian get kills? Because we've been playing for a little bit now. Does Brian actually? It seems like Mark and I carry the team.
Brian hides in the back. Going, I did
today
not
I didn't
do.
Today I didn't do shit, but Brian did better than me today.
I will say 9 times out of 10 when we're playing Call of Duty. Well, let me rephrase that. 6 out of 10 times, usually the 3 of us are in the top 3 position. Mark and I are almost always in the top 2 position. But...
Except for fucking today. I don't know what the hell happened today. It was like, wow.
Yeah, you were off today, man.
One of those days.
It happens. We all have those moments. I'm kind of being a try hard and being a sweat player right now because I'm trying to grind out that battle pass. I know.
Well, the best part is you don't have to worry about using any of your XPs and stuff for the until Sunday or Monday.
Yeah,
it's double XP.
There you go.
I got 18% left in the battle pass. So
yeah, I'm done with the battle pass, but I never bought it, so I don't get any of that shit.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it because then I'll have more than enough to buy the next season, and I'm just gonna, now that I'm playing more often, I'll grind that one out as well, and you know, it'll be worth it. Where before I was buying the battle pass and I was getting like 20% through it because I just wasn't playing.
I only got through it because I used up the whatever the hell they're called, the double XPs and stuff like that.
Yeah, popping tokens, tokens, man, popping tokens and banging bitches.
So,
ain't that right, Connor? What's on your mind, buddy? What do you want to talk about? What's going on over there in your world? Can you hear me?
He's screwing with you.
Damn it!
is this thing on?
Whoa!
If you wouldn't have went from your stone cold and moved your lips a little bit, you'd have been fine.
Yeah, I can't hold it as long as I used to.
Hello, McFly. I'm talking to you.
Anybody home?
What's going on over there, buddy?
I'm listening.
You got the kids all taped down and strapped to the bed.
Can neither confirm nor deny.
What is your duct tape budget?
It's high.
Well, however, he no longer uses duct tape because him and Jarvis were talking Monday, and Jarvis says, I know a guy that can get you a discounted rate on chains. So now he has chains.
Well, I live by the theory that silence is golden, but duct tape is silver.
No, in my house and growing up, if we were silent, my mom had to worry.
Yeah, 100%. I still do that. When my kids aren't making noise, I'm like, somebody's breaking something somewhere.
Yeah, somebody did something wrong.
To this day, and I'm a if I'm in a room by myself and I get quiet, and he's like, "The fuck is he doing back there?" I know he's up to something.
Oh, hey, Glick,
You
by
went
the
in
way,
there with a drill and a dildo.
I hit my trifecta today.
Yeah.
In the past few months, I've had a guest on our show. Tom Matthews, who played Tommy Jarvis. We had CJ Graham, who played Jason in part 6, both in part 6.
Yeah.
And next month, I will have Tommy LaGoughlin, the director of the
Nice.
Friday the 13th part 6. So if I could get the girl from that, then that would definitely be, I hit all.
That'd be a win. That'd be a win.
Hell yeah. That's fucking awesome. And you shut up, Jaravici.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Jarvis.
I don't even know what he said, but okay, yeah, fuck him.
Where you going?
So all right. I know you guys don't really want to have this conversation, but I want to just
you're gonna go into politics.
I'm not gonna
No.
I know. Well, I know it's gonna go. I know Jeff and I know Connor.
I know what it's gonna go to.
And I know it's gonna go into conspiracies, but I just want to, all I want to say is it's all over the news right now.
Oh my god, it's everywhere.
The Freightliner that
That's what she said.
What?
I said that's what she said.
The Freightliner that smacked into the bridge in Baltimore.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna ask you a question. I gotta ask you a question.
Before you ask your question, this same time, a couple of years ago, a similar Freightliner on the exact same date blocked the canal in Panama. Just saying.
That is true.
Yeah,
literally same date.
I just is anybody really upset if terrorists are gonna take out Baltimore?
No.
No, I just think it's funny.
Thanks, guys.
I just think it's funny that it's so close to it's getting
Election
closer to
time.
election, and it's a presidential, so it's gonna.
Yeah.
And then our president, Biden.
Look over here while I diddle you over here.
Yeah, he already volunteered to replace him.
Oh goddamn, Jarvis.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm sorry. When you build a bridge, the city takes out an insurance policy. So who's taking that money?
City.
Well,
And I'm
Well,
sorry,
The government.
the boat hit the bridge. Shouldn't the boat's insurance cover it? Why the fuck are the U.S. taxpayers paying for it?
Jeff, when I take out a life insurance policy and I die, I don't get that money.
It's not
Why
a
would
life
you give it to
insurance
the
policy
taxpayers?
from a bridge.
Were they rebuilding that?
It's like buying car insurance. You have car insurance because if you wreck your car, then you have the money to get a new car or get your car fixed.
Were they rebuilding that
So-
bridge?
They are. They're going to rebuild it now.
No. Were they doing something on that bridge as it was? Were they
Not
trying
that
to
I
fix
know
it?
of.
They were like just painting it, doing normal routine maintenance
Because
stuff.
that bridge came down easy.
Well, I don't know if you've seen the videos, and this is where
Yes.
Chris is worried about the conspiracy theory. There were a lot of sparks flying for a bridge that doesn't have a lot of electricity on it.
Yeah,
Like
they
there was
showed-
right
they
where
showed-
it broke, there was explosions and shit. I'm just
I
saying.
mean, they showed the ship, going with power, then out with power, going with power.
Well, okay. I actually
So-
saw a guy explain that today. When you lose power on a ship, you lose steering.
Right.
Yeah.
You
So
don't get it back for like 20 minutes
they,
or so.
They actually, when you work on a ship, you train for shit. But they had two things go wrong at once. You don't train for that. You train for one at a time. So
Right.
what happened is two things went wrong at the same time. They're trained for one, so two things happened. They went, oh fuck, what do we fix first?
That's true.
So
The steering.
So
well, you would think.
I want to address one thing real quick, Jeffrey.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You said there were sparks, like there's electricity on a bridge. Have you ever
No, no,
been
no,
on
no.
a bridge? by chance?
No. Not sparks like a
No,
like
It
if a
looked like an
wire snaps,
explosion.
there's a spark. They look like melted metal explosions in
Yeah.
multiple four spots where the four parts of the bridge actually hold together
So it's
in
a
multiple
9/11,
locations. Yeah,
9/11 all over
it's a
again.
real that's the conspiracy floating around. There's
Yep.
multiple people showing those clips where because there was a live
You
feed
can't edit and doctor videos.
from the live feed.
I can take video from the live feed, and I'm not even the smartest person.
Well,
on the planet.
actually, they could easily have spliced it in on the live feed.
I understand what you're saying, but
So yeah, I understand what you're
But
saying.
there's a fuck ton of electricity that runs through every bridge because of all the
I
lighting
understand that.
and everything
Right, but
like that.
the way it hit it and stuff, you wouldn't expected it to be the way it was.
It wouldn't like for instance, if you go out and you go get you one of those containers and you go run into the Golden Gate Bridge, the entire bridge is not going to fall. Parts of it will.
That bridge came down too easy.
That was like matchsticks. Like I can understand like we've all seen Final Destination. That bridge went down, but most of it was still standing.
That is true.
That's what it should have looked like. Very Final Destination-esque.
Yes.
The whole fucking bridge drops. A little too easy for me. And I could be wrong. I could be way the fuck off base. I'm no structural engineer. But I'm just saying.
I'm with
That's
you.
You need a engineer on the show just to tell us how easy it came down.
Well, there's still engineers to this day saying there's no way hell 9/11 was brought down by planes. And they're losing careers over there speaking up about it. So the problem is with anything that happens like this, you're never going to find out the true story.
That's
Because
true.
once again, it's all look over here while I fuck you in the ass over here. Because I guarantee you, everybody's paying attention to this bridge thing, and something else is going down that we're not seeing.
Yeah, I agree with you.
All I say is
what we don't know yet.
Nonsensical Nonsense Construction is going to put in a bid to build that bridge because we're going to get that government contract, and we can build it out of matchsticks and get the same amount of money. And then it
Actually,
can
I'm
fall
not
next
with them.
year.
Most of it. That made
I'm
sense.
not doing anything in Baltimore. Fuck that city.
No, I'm just saying a government contract. Jesus, you can charge $40 for a single screw.
I'm not doing anything in it. Fuck that city.
You don't even have to go to that city. Jeff can do it all over his computer, and
Yeah.
from Mexico. They like to.
Jeff has neighbors.
Yeah.
They'll get
I
across.
can hire my entire neighborhood. We'll put that bitch in a weekend.
They just don't have any neighbors anymore because the entire country is currently flooding across our borders.
I was going to say, you know what's going to happen? They're going to rebuild that bridge, and it's only be entirely built by illegal immigrants because they got to have jobs too.
No, they don't, because they're too busy getting all the free benefits and everything under the sun.
Agreed. I'm just saying that bridge came down way too fucking easy. Now, granted, that ship is like, what is it, like 600 ton or 6,000 ton?
Fucking heavy.
It's not small. It doesn't stop on a dime. But and it's supposedly, I don't know how true this is, but I've heard that they dropped the anchor on the left side, but it turned right.
I didn't hear that one yet.
I actually saw that today. And I was like, how does that work? I don't know about you, but I know how anchors work, and that doesn't work.
So, as a guy who lived in a port city and seen those cargo ships come in day in and day out, from some of those cargo ships have anchors on both sides, if not most of them.
Right, but they supposedly dropped the left side anchor because when you drop the left side anchor, the boat turns left. And if you lose steering and you're heading towards a fucking pillar, drop the left anchor, we'll go left. But they dropped the left anchor and it moved right.
But also typically, and I'm surprised that this hasn't come out or anything about it. I know the question's been out there and I haven't, I've only paid so much attention to it. Typically when you're in the harbor, you're in the port area, you got tugboats.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So
or guidance, at least.
or guiding you in once you hit the harbor area. Where were the tugboats? And if there were tugboats, what were they doing?
Yeah. Everybody on a smoke break at once?
At that point in time, even losing power and losing steering and stuff like that, you should have had tugboats on you already to help you kind of maneuver around.
Yeah, but let's be honest, a 6,000 ton boat, a tugboat's not going to be able to quickly change its course. I mean, I could be wrong and probably am, but I mean, you would need a couple of tugboats to move it. And I understand the concept of, yeah, shit happens, but it's a little too convenient. Considering the date, you put all the dots together. It's very hard to hide stuff nowadays that's shady, and that just seems really shady to me. Now, the first time I saw the first video, I was like, look at that. Oh, what are you going to do? But after watching a couple videos, because it's every other fucking For You video that I see, I'm like, God damn, this math isn't mathing here. Mark, I'm waiting for you to chime in because Chris is on the phone and Connor walked away.
Well, no, I agree with you. No, I was actually reading about the Disney settlement with the state of Florida.
Oh, really? What's going on with that?
It's all to do with the way our governor wanted stuff, or our government wanted here in Florida wanted to have stuff about Disney. Disney opened their mouth up. And
Disney talks too much shit.
Well, they agreed to whatever Florida wanted, so it's a win for Florida. But my governor,
is it really a win? Is it really a win, though? Yeah.
No.
That's my thought. No, got to look that up.
No, and nobody gives a rat's ass about Lamborghini with the truck. No, I don't know. It's just it's the whole bridge thing is one of those weird,
dude. That's sexy.
Timing type things.
You're not supposed to be on porn while we're doing this.
No, this is fucking, that Lambo truck is dope. It's basically the front end of a Urus. The Lamborghini Urus SUV with a truck bed. But no, like you said, it's too convenient. The timing.
Well, and they keep saying that the potential of America being attacked and having squirrel. Sorry.
Well, like the doomsday clock is like 3 minutes.
Well, they're not necessarily saying like it's going to be another terroristic attack like Pearl Harbor or 9/11. It's going to be an attack on our infrastructure. And,
I blame TikTok because it's a Singaporean boat. And TikTok is a Singaporean company. So there you go. It is.
Most of the time when something happens the last few years or every like the last election, shit went down. This is going to happen, and it's going to just get worse from here because they're going to find different things and they're going to blame it all. You watch, they'll blame it all on Trump.
Yeah, it's somehow Trump's fault because he wasn't steering the boat. But I actually did see a funny video on TikTok. Is the boats and hose from Step Brothers?
Yeah.
And the dad's like, "Wait, who's steering the boat?" And then they switch back to the boat crashing into the fucking bridge, and I was like, "You know what? Nice." I was like, "You know what? I'm not mad at that."
Yeah. See, most of the time with conspiracy theories and stuff like that, when it's on TikTok, I just flip through them really quick because
I do too.
Once you go down one rabbit hole, you're going to continue.
You're going to be there for days.
Yeah.
And the memes are already starting to come out of the General Lee jumping the bridge. I saw that today, and I almost damn near lost my mind. It was Bo and Luke in the car going, "The bridge is out," and then the next thing it's a picture of the General Lee jumping the Baltimore. I was like, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. But yeah, it's a little too convenient for me. It's like I said, what was it? The last, was it 2 years ago when the boat blocked the canal?
Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago.
And if I recall correctly, wasn't it the same company?
I don't know that.
I don't know, but it was literally the same date, a couple of years apart. Now, I don't know about you, and I'm no expert, but it's not that hard to do what everybody else is doing. Like if I say I'm going to drive this semi truck from Ohio to Florida, there's 400 other people doing the same fucking thing. Why can't you make it?
Somebody was drunk out, trying to steer it.
Well, I think everybody took a smoke break at the wrong time. I don't know. It's just a little. I did see a video with it. Some of the things that fell off the boat were washed up on shore. They're like, what are they trying to get out of the country? Things that people ship.
Yeah.
You ever see what comes in a shipping container? Jesus, it's weird shit.
Yeah.
One of my favorite shows is that Shipping Container Wars. I fucking love that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Until I found out it was fake, and I was like, "This is
bid on random shit."
Well, that you bid on the shipping container.
Yeah.
And then whatever's in it, you get. And
that'd be kind of
interesting. It is what it is. It would be fun, but I found out that show's fake. They stock those fucking things.
Well, most of the shows they're
which is why I stopped watching.
Storage wars and shit like that.
Yeah, those are fully staged.
Yeah. Today, my daughter tells me, because I was telling her, I don't watch, reality TV. I can't stand it. And she goes, "Well, I watch the Kardashians." So I said, "That's the fakest shit on there."
Oh my God, I can't stand that shit. No, the one that I do like is the Gordon Ramsay Kitchen Nightmares. Fucking love that shit. That one, I'm hooked on that. And then Chris got me hooked on this. Was it Naked Attraction? What?
I think
Naked and Afraid?
No, Naked Attraction.
A Naked Attraction.
Where they show bits of the body and slowly come up with it or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, see, I couldn't watch that neither.
I'll be right
Shoot
back.
the dog.
I gotta look at the game.
Where's Brian at tonight? There,
Brian is spending his day off with his wife. I'd say wonderful, but she'd probably kick me in the ass for saying that. She's
Well,
mean.
tell
at
him he's a
times,
bitch.
too. Well, he's on here. He's listening to the show, so you just told him yourself.
Yeah, Brian, you're a bitch.
Hey, Glick, you're muted, bitch.
Don't tell him.
Brian, you're a
Ashley.
bitch. Oh, I was I was on the phone. Phone conversation was more riveting than Jeff's.
Conspiracy theories out the ass, dude.
Yeah, see, I can't. I
I
can't.
just
do
I
this.
just wanted to talk about a goddamn ship hitting a goddamn bridge and how crazy it was. I didn't care about the political side or the conspiracy side of it. That's all I wanted to talk about. And I wanted to make fun of Baltimore. That's all I wanted to fucking do.
For making a
That's all I
shitty
wanted
bridge.
Hey, a gorilla got shot at the Cincinnati Zoo. His name was Harambe. Oh, they're looking over here, but we're doing something over here.
Well, I
Everything's-
mean, a lot of that does happen. In all honesty, with you want to talk about Harambe, I'll reach out to my buddy Kevin. Kevin Holly's
Oh,
still on that
Christ.
goddamn Harambe kick. He still makes like, dude, shut up. I just wanted to make fun of Baltimore. That's all I wanted to do. But no, the government and in politics, they do that a lot with the
yes,
watch
yes.
this hand. Don't pay attention to what's going on over here because this is the real issue and this is the real problem. But we're going to distract everybody and divide everybody with this bullshit. You know?
Yeah, they do that. It just felt like that.
That they're voting
You
on.
can't
something that we want.
mention any world event without getting a conspiracy theory from Jeff.
That's exactly true. No, about any conversation you have with anybody, somebody's going to say the government had something to do with it. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, Mark, was it you or Brian earlier that said that Disney and DeSantis had finally come to terms with their lawsuit?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what time of year it is. Look over
It's not-
here, but
Yeah, but see, DeSantis is not up for re-election this year, so
no, but that's been so because I hadn't heard that, and I'm curious to know because I've kind of half-assed been following that whole situation.
it started off. It all started off with Florida having you can't say gay in their speech or in schools and stuff like that. Disney tried standing up for it. DeSantis didn't like it, so he went and done this.
So what's the outcome of their lawsuit? Have they mentioned any details?
They haven't mentioned the whole details yet. It just they came to a term agreement, and DeSantis won't back down. So it had to have been something good.
I don't know how you guys personally, and you guys are down in Florida. I don't know how you guys personally feel about DeSantis. I kind of like the guy.
I used to. The second term, he's been really shitty.
Has he?
Yeah, I mean the first term, if he would have ran for president the first term, I would have said yeah. But now, oh hell no.
I mean, I like the fact that he had the balls to stand up to Disney because
that didn't bother me. It's just some of the other stuff that he has done that is making it harder on students themselves. Some of it should have been already done. Some of it shouldn't. But when you make statements like black people, benefited from slavery, even though it could be a true fact or not, I mean, it's just you can't.
Well, that's one of those things. That's one of those things that that's a terrible part of American history. That's a huge black eye in American history. At the end of the day, no pun intended. But at the end of the day, it's history. It happened. Unfortunately, we can't go back and change it. I know, like when I lived down in South Carolina, because the area I lived in the Low Country, it was great for growing rice and stuff like that. So we had like the rice paddy fields, and Charleston had a lot of Asian slaves. They had a lot more Asian slaves, or that area had a lot more Asian slaves than quote unquote black slaves. But slavery was just a part of it. It's a part of everybody's history. Every ethnicity has been slaves at some point in time in history, in world history.
Every ethnicity.
You really, and newsflash, these four sons of bitches in these four panels right now, we were the first ones.
Facts.
Well, not
I
us
still-
personally.
I was gonna say,
Not us well, I don't know. According to Connor, we've all been alive around this. So I mean, the three of us might have been.
Actually, yeah, all three of you motherfuckers are probably around for it.
shut up, fetus.
Yep, Jeff probably still owns slaves down in Mexico.
Just your mom.
He just calls them co-workers.
Very little for people about other countries. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look at that.
Jeff pays them and ass whippings.
Beans and rice.
Not being down there in Florida, you know, we don't hear all the, you know, when you live somewhere like up here, you might read in the headlines, oh man, Mike DeWine is awesome. I live here and he's a bit of a jackass.
He's a bit of a douche.
Yeah, he told Ohio during COVID, Ohio, we got a 9 o'clock curfew. Ohio said, "Yeah, right." And what did Ohioans do? We made a whole bunch of cutouts of Mike DeWine and like put him in bushes and shit like that throughout the state. It was like, "I'm watching you. It's 9 o'clock." Like just to poke fun at it.
It's 9 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? No, it's fucking 9 o'clock. I don't fucking care until 10.
Holy fucking
But
shit.
yeah, I think you know, you see on the headlines, the major headlines, it's like, damn, DeSantis is, he's got the balls to go fight Disney, and not
and everybody loved that when he did that. But you know, some of the other stuff that he has done, yeah. But it's one of the reasons why I want to leave Florida. Because you know, even if we do get recreational marijuana, he is still going to make it a 2-year gap before we can get it.
I think we just passed the bill this year, and I think we're looking at, just because they're trying to get everything in line and trying to get all the
wording and all that,
dot the I's, cross the T's, make sure everything's taken care of. I think they said we were looking at 6 months to possibly a year, but at the same time, they're already going, it's legalized. You know what I mean? So like, they're not breaking people's balls.
Yeah, here they're trying to make it, you know, they want a certain wording for it and all this other shit. That is true.
I love that. What's up with the P. Diddy raid?
Dude, have you guys heard anything about this P. Diddy situation?
The only thing that I heard was the fact that he had somebody getting ready to go on a jet, and the mule.
And tell me, now you've seen the picture of the mule. Tell me that motherfucker ain't gonna rat everybody out. That dude has a rat face.
I don't know who Diddy pissed off or what Diddy did.
Well, he's not just Diddy, he's diddler. He's a diddler.
This man is going, he is a 100% USDA grade A fucking
rapist,
sexual predator.
Oh, 100%.
Men, women, whatever, and now drugs and everything. It's like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah. You know, I'm sorry. If you got more money than you know what to do with, there's other things you can figure out to do than diddling somebody you shouldn't.
Or forcing people to be diddled.
More people need to hear that, Jeff. More people need to hear that, Free.
Like, God damn.
Yeah.
Masturbation is quick, easy, a little messy at times.
But it's not illegal.
It's not illegal.
The way that he went about doing stuff, it's just, it reminds me of R. Kelly in some ways.
Well, there was a meme. It was like R. Kelly's new bunk mate is P. Diddy. I was like, yeah, I get it.
You know, I think what it is, you know, people already have these deviancies or these deficiencies in their head, and then they reach a
then
point
they got more money. They got
the more money that they get, the more that they think they're untouchable.
Well, and this is why I said, if I ever get to the point where I have millions of dollars, I want to keep you fuckers around. Tell me when I'm doing something stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the problem when you get so much money. Yeah, well, you get so much money, you get surrounded by yes men. They're like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
I got your back, Jeff. Yeah. Don't diddle kids.
Fair enough.
You're welcome.
Well, the other thing, have you heard this? The Quiet on Set
I've heard that. I mean, yeah, my daughter
Yeah.
was telling me some of it.
And I haven't seen the documentary, but apparently that dude is a big old piece of shit. Like they're actually claiming that Britney Spears' sister, he got her pregnant and she actually kept the baby.
Yeah, well, she already showed told everybody that. Well, she told everybody that it wasn't him. You know that and
Yeah, but the kid looks just like him.
yeah, well, you can make any kid look like anybody if you look
Agreed.
at him long enough.
No, you just
Yeah,
put a couple
hey,
pounds
Hey,
on it.
look, I tell my daughter all the time she's not mine, but yet,
Hey,
yeah,
we
she
all
tells me
we
that
all heard
too.
what
She keeps coming back.
Well, and Amanda Bynes, apparently when Amanda Bynes was like 12 or 13, he supposedly, allegedly got her pregnant and it made her get an abortion.
who?
Dan Schneider, the guy that created all the
you
Disney
guys
shows.
are on the Nickelodeon. I was just
Oh,
getting
yeah.
ready to- sorry, I was just
Yeah.
getting ready to go to the Nickelodeon.
Yeah,
kick.
I haven't watched it yet. I need to.
I haven't
need to
seen it
go
yet.
watch
I
but-
do want to watch that that documentary.
It's called Right on Set.
Yeah, I want to watch that documentary because holy shit, the thing.
And apparently the hero of Nickelodeon is the older guy that played iCarly's brother.
I was just getting ready to say
That dude is
Yeah,
apparently the
he
hero.
He stayed on set almost the whole time.
Yeah.
I was just reading an article earlier today about that situation about him, and they said in the article that they've talked to pretty much every castmate, and they said that he was super protective, always there, and like never left the set, was always right there for all the kids, was very mindful, very very watchful, and the fact that they said that
Like
he
stepping in between sometimes. Like
Yeah,
playfully
the way that
stepping in between.
Yeah, he stopped a lot of fights. Stopped Dan Snyder from acting the way he was towards they tried, but you can only do so much and you can only be there so much.
Well, and he had to mildly protect his career. I'm sure he wasn't worried about his career, but if he got fired, he wouldn't be there to protect him at all. So he had to kind of play along without playing along. You know what I mean? Like it was a really fine line that cat had to walk.
He said that he was there until college, and that was it.
Yeah.
He couldn't do no more but he was there to protect him as much as he could. But I'm going to.
But if you look back and you see some of these pictures of that Dan Schneider scumbag hugging some of these core stars, the stars are literally got help in their eyes.
Yep.
And you're just like,
you could go. Well, my daughter and Brian's wife even brought it up. You think about it. If this happened with Nickelodeon, can you imagine what happened with Disney?
Well, on top of that, Disney's
look what's happened to all these Disney stars as they become adults. Look at the struggles that they've had. Look at poor Britney. I mean, poor thing.
lost her mind.
Britney, I still think yes, she went through hell, but some of the struggles that she's going through right now, I think she does it just to get attention.
I think what she's doing right now is
she was basically raised on that find attention kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, I think what she's doing now is a lot of attention seeking, but also her family
are scumbags.
Are scumbags too.
They
but
all wanted her money.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Disney stars. Christina Aguilera has struggled. Lindsay Lohan. God, we all know what watching her. It seems like Miley Cyrus has had her phase. Yeah, I mean, Miley's one of the biggest names in the music industry right now, and as she should be. I think Miley's got.
But
I think she's amazing.
Phenomenal voice.
I think she's awesome, but again, I don't think it was just Disney that screwed Miley up. It was her family too.
Well, yeah, her family's not there.
Yeah. Well, there's no innocent party here. Let's be honest.
Well, that's true.
I mean, even the parents, like, apparently the Janet McCurdy, whatever.
Her mom
was apparently
her mom was. She basically, apparently, she's got the chick from iCarly, the blonde chick.
Yeah, Jeanette McCurdy. You were
Jeanette,
right.
thank you.
Yeah,
her mom is a huge piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Called her a slut. Bitch.
And apparently, the funny thing that I find about this is Corey Haim is literally like, everybody's like, oh, look at all these fucking scumbags. And Corey Haim's like, are you fucking kidding me? I've been saying this for fucking years.
Corey Feldman,
sorry.
and Corey Hames, but Corey Hames is the one that died.
Well,
We-
Corey Haim apparently got graped by Charlie Sheen with
Yep.
cooking oil
in between two trailers.
in between two trailers on the set of that Lucas movie.
Yep.
Like he full on said, "Take it." Like it was fucked. I've seen these things popping up. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
See, again, it's like these, and I'm not saying nothing bad about the women, but people coming forward 30 to 40 years later saying this person did this. Well, do you have proof? Now, Nickelodeon stars or the kids, they have proof of this stuff. It's just that they weren't allowed to say it until a certain amount of time was over.
Well, you also have like NDAs to worry about.
Right.
And
Well, that's what I'm talking.
And the biggest thing is you're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, and you got these yes men behind you, be it your family, be it your friends, whatever, saying, dude, you got a good fucking thing going. Shut the fuck up, suck the dude's balls, and get back onto set.
Yeah.
So I see where, like I said, there's no innocent party here. And the only people that are innocent are these kids that got screwed over, literally and figuratively, because poor Amanda Bynes, gorgeous girl, and now she looks like hell.
Yes,
and
I agree.
And I give her all the props in the world, because right now she's got a TikTok page and she's actually trying to get her manicures license, where she's like, I'm gonna become a manicurist. And I'm like, good on her. She's like, she's trying to get a life. And I'm like, I'll get my nails done by Amanda Bynes. I got a million questions for her. But
sure she
no,
wants to answer your questions. I'm sure it's the last thing that's on her mind that she
no,
wants
but
Yeah, but I wouldn't be
asking.
asking. I'd be asking weird off the wall questions instead.
I would like, how was it? What was it like hanging out with Channing Tatum when you were on the set of He's the Man, or shit like that?
She's the man.
No,
she's the man.
Whatever. But like, I wouldn't be asking like, so who did you fuck? I don't care about that. I want to ask stupid questions that all fans want to know. But what was it like doing that fucking movie with Frankie Muniz, that Big Fat Liar? I love that movie. Shit like that, light stuff. I'm not gonna be like, so did Dan Schneider, stick it to you? And I'm not that guy. And I'm sure he did, but she's got a fascinating story. You talk about somebody that's got like how many shows and movies was that chick in?
Yeah.
A couple series, and I think over 10 movies, because
easily.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but somebody owes the fucking Olsen twins an apology.
Yeah.
Because apparently America's Dad was like, hey, girls, check this out. See this?
Yeah, that's still hearsay, though.
Yeah, understood.
and I haven't heard anything about that, and that honestly,
I've never really
sounds like a pile on offense.
Agreed.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff that Bob Saget did, but I can't see him doing that. But people do talk more once somebody dies. They'd like to talk more shit about the person.
Right.
I mean, you say I can't see Bob Saget doing that, but whoever would have thought that Bill Cosby would have done the thing Bill Cosby did?
Agreed.
Hey, that's still here. That's still not proven.
It's still hearsay. That's here.
But
still,
I'll tell you what, Mark. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pay for you and Bill Cosby to hang out and have a couple of drinks. You still want to go?
Mark, none of us on this
he
show
can't
are.
see shit.
We're not his type.
I'm not his type either.
But would you still have a drink
with
with the guy? I'd be kind of covering my shit. Like,
I'd be, because it came out. Yes, I'd be leery of it. But can somebody actually prove it?
No. But it comes down to it's once you ring a bell, you can't unhear it.
Exactly.
Give me one
that's
time
the problem.
I want to continue this conversation, but I want to take a real quick break. I want to continue this conversation because there's quite a few things I want to add to this as well, and different celebrities who whatnot who kind of fell under this microscope. But how do you take a break during this? You know what? I'm not even going to try to ad-lib anything. I'm not going to try to ad-lib anything. Summertime, springtime, summertime is right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be outside more often. We're going to be a little bit more active. Whether you work outside, you're going to music festivals, you're going to the beach, you're just going to be outside more than we are
You
right
have been.
And you want to make sure you're properly hydrated. You want to make sure you're taking care of your body. You're taking care of yourself when you're out in the heat, out in the sun. Head on over to our friends at liquidiv.com. Nice. You use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. And you're going to get 20% off your entire order. The fun thing about Liquid IV that a lot of you guys may not know is that one packet of Liquid IV in 16 ounces of water is going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone. 5 essential vitamins, which is always good. And it's got 3 times the electrolytes of those overpriced leading sports drinks that are out there as well. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Head on over to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code WordsAreHard at checkout. You're going to get 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today. I do want to continue this conversation. I just want to take a real quick break. This is another short song. It's literally only like 2.5 minutes long, but it's from one of our friends.
Just saying.
What in the hell?
That's that Lamborghini pickup.
It's by one of the friends of the podcast. Our Last Night, doing a cover of Morgan Wallen's Last Night. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes. We're going to keep this conversation going. So enjoy. Go grab you a refreshment. Get you a beverage, whatever you need to do.
Last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. I kiss your lips, make you grip the sheets with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fifth. Just talk about life, going sip for sip. Yeah, you know you. I see your taillights in the dust. You call your mama, I call your bluff. In the middle of the night, pull right back up. Yeah, my friends say let her go. Your friends say what the hell, I wouldn't change her kind of love for nothing else. Oh baby, last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. Telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. We said we had enough. I can't remember everything we said, but we said too much. I know you bet your shit and slammed the door right before you left. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night. I know you said this time you really were coming back again, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night.
Well, that just ended abruptly.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. It does it abruptly. That was Our Last Night with their punk rock cover of Morgan Wallen's Last Night. Go ahead and check those guys out wherever you stream music and on all social media at Our Last Night. Go show the guys some love. Oh my God. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All of our social media is there, including all the links to our sponsors as well. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. And make sure you turn on the notifications so you know what we do when we do. And check out our good friends over at Talking Shit on Facebook and YouTube. Bye, Connor. That ended abruptly.
Yeah.
Also, don't forget to check out our friend Lady
got
on
loose.
Helen's Mixtape, Jarvis Podcast, or Jarvis Demon on Twitch, and Late Night Parents. Fireman Rich, you can find Fireman Rich, Late Night Parents, Leggy Lady, also known as Helen's Mixtape and or Jukebox Jury, Jarvis Demon, Jarvis Podcast, and Talking Shit Podcast on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, all that fun stuff. Yep. Anyways, so before we went to break,
Hold on. Before you get started, you have me for about 15 more minutes.
That's fine.
Then I gotta go.
You're good, brother. Pop out whenever you need to pop out. Apparently, Connor just says "fuck everybody" and leave.
Yeah.
I said his kids got loose. He had to go.
Yeah, apparently. Before we went to break, we were talking about all this. Mainly the news. With the biggest thing in the news right now is Nickelodeon and the behind the scenes documentary and everything that's coming out with what happened to the actors and actresses and whatnot. But the crazy part about it, this is nothing new in Hollywood. This has been going on in Hollywood for years and years and years. We were talking about this Monday night, and the downside of the world we live in and the society that we live in as men or as boys, you can't come out and say that you are a victim of SA or a victim of grape because you're looked down upon and you're judged and everything else. And Drake Bell, who was the biggest whistleblower on this whole Nickelodeon thing, he's dealt with outside of what happened to him, but just all the other bullshit. He's dealing with a lot.
Some of it he caused on himself.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he is one of he's a whistleblower on Nickelodeon, but yet he has been caught with underage girls.
Exactly. And
but underage girls. What I saw what's the guy from Seventh Heaven? The dad from Seventh Heaven.
Dad, yeah. He
was dating a 14-year-old
when the show was going, yes.
Yeah, when the show was going, and apparently everybody was like, no big deal.
You don't see him anymore. You won't see him in movies or anything. He's been blackballed,
obviously.
But I mean, you hear more about men doing this than women.
Yeah, and the other thing with it is, once upon a time, and again, the Drake Bell situation. And I'm not saying it's okay. Like I'm not first and foremost in no way, shape, or form am I saying that
no pass.
He doesn't get a pass or anything like that, but it could be a symptom or a side effect of what he went through as a child. A lot of people
act out what they're used to.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to. So you have to remember, a lot of people when they're children and they go through this, that yes, they might technically be an adult, but they deal with a lot of mental instability or whatever. So in their mind, a lot of times, especially when they're dealing with the PTSD or the trauma or whatever, in their mind's telling them that they're still that 13, 14-year-old kid, even though in actuality they're in their 30s, and it's a part of repression and whatnot like that. And the only reason I know this is because, not that I've ever been touched inappropriately, but somebody in my life, very close to my life, very personal, was a victim. And I remember going through therapy with them and doing this dance with them and having the conversations, as family, this is what you should expect. This is what could happen down the road.
This is what you got to look out for.
And I've seen it in this person. And I would not that they've ever gone after anybody underage or dated anybody underage, but I've seen what they're talking about. And again, not a free pass, not okay either way, but you have to understand. And then coming from a male perspective, where when you come out and say, this happened to me, I was I'm a victim of SA or I'm a victim of raping by an adult in a situation, whether it was by another man or by a woman, because yes, it does happen.
Yep.
I'm surrounded by adults who are meant to be there to protect me.
And they don't.
That is true.
And now they're doing this to me. So it happens. No, I don't have anything in my beard, by the way.
He just likes to play with it.
But
It's a nervous twitch.
so you have to it's a mental fuck.
Yeah.
Totally, and it affects you for the rest of your life. But we live in a society where we talk about the Bob Saget stuff, and I haven't heard anything about that. In all honesty, I mean, that's why I said it. At this point, it's just hearsay. But instantly, he's guilty, no matter what. We're no longer innocent until proven guilty. We're guilty until proven innocent. But even after we're proven innocent, we still have to deal with the.
Well, look at Kevin Spacey. He was proven innocent, but he's still blackballed.
And he's starting to get movies again.
Yeah,
At least I have a beard.
And even
in the
man in the midst of the legend, Johnny Depp, he was accused of beating the shit out of Amber Turd,
he lost.
and technically she deserved it. She deserved it, but he never touched her.
Terry Crews was very vocal about his years later. But did you look at guys like Christiella? He's a stand-up comedian.
Yep.
And he didn't do anything with kids. It was other women. And all he did was jerk off in front of them. But he said, hey, this is my thing. Are you cool with it?
And they're like, yeah.
The women who came out the accusers, they're like, yeah, he asked for permission. And yeah, we said it was fine. But then they still want to try to cancel the man.
Yeah.
And then now he's back. Fortunately, it didn't work because, even he was like, I did everything I'm supposed to. And I didn't even touch him. I touched him myself. They just watched. And I asked him. But then you have weirdos like Matt Lauer, who's like, come in my office and I got a button under my desk. But look what has happened to Corey Haim. He has been screaming for the last, 30 years?
Feldman.
Oh, yeah,
Feldman's one of the
Sorry. He has been screaming for the last 30 years, 40 years?
Easily.
About everything that happened to kids back in the day when him and Corey Haim were coming up and other kid actors. And
he was labeled a crazy person.
And they have painted him and done a great job as making him look like a complete fucking lunatic. And his brain is so fucked up. I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen him lately.
Oh, yeah, he's nuts.
I've heard his music, so that was enough right there.
Oh, dude, you got to see him perform. You got to see him perform live. Because, I mean, he thinks he's Michael Jackson.
Yeah, he does.
But his brain is so fucked because of the abuse that he went through as a child.
It's just not only that, but the amount of abuse that he took after that fact, too, of saying, okay, if you keep saying who this is, we're going to do this. We're going to do this, and we're going to paint you looking like the fucking idiot. And, that's... I agree with you on that one. See, there's some that, they prove their innocence and they eventually, some of them actually get back their lives. But then you have the rest of them that don't get shit when they're innocent.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it's like, you look at somebody like Corey Haim, Corey Feldman, that the one thing that kind of blows my mind is the elephant in the room that nobody talks about anymore, and even though it should be, is Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, he was accused of all this stuff. It turns out Michael Jackson never thought anything sexually. He was never allowed to be a kid. Yeah, I don't know if I believe anything either way, but it's like from what I'm hearing from somebody like Corey Feldman,
Feldman, Macaulay
Culkin, they're all like,
he never touched us.
Not even remotely. And but it comes down to it's as Chris said, it's a pile-on effect. Oh, well, I see somebody getting Kevin Spacey on something. I'm going to go after Michael Jackson because he got more money, and I was one time at Neverland. Yeah. So, there is that. You can't, unfortunately, unless you were there you can't really have a say in it.
Well, that's why I was, I was saying about the women for, that came forward, 30 years later saying that this person raped me, and then they're getting them thrown in jail now for it, but they don't have proof of it. It's a he said, she said shit.
Agreed.
And I don't see how it's working.
Well, it's there. Unfortunately, fortunately, unfortunately, it's kind of a double-edged sword. But when it comes to SA and murder, there is no statute of limitations.
But there was with for rape and sex and stuff. There was a cap on it after.
Yeah, there used
recently.
to.
Yeah,
But
they just changed it. A few years back.
The rule when it comes to a statute of limitations comes down to the statute of limitations doesn't start after the act. It starts after the cops start investigating. That's the rule when it comes to statute of limitations. So,
well, it also. Oh, what the fuck!
Oh, Jesus! And then he just runs away.
You let everybody in here, don't you?
Yeah, apparently.
We let Brian and Jarvis in here. Yeah, unfortunately, we do let everybody.
Oh, that's good. It's about almost my time to leave, so somebody.
Oh, way to go, Jarvis! You made Mark.
See what you did.
Oh, whatever, motherfucker.
Bye, Steven.
I hear this ding on my fucking phone, and I look over. It's Greg sending me the link.
It was actually Connor,
because he knew I was leaving. He wanted a fourth in here.
2.5 hours in, sending you the link.
Yeah. I see where I rank in the whole fucking.
No, yeah, no.
I'm glad you do.
I mean, and that's the other thing is.
Shut up, Connor.
We as a society and as a culture, we have to be mindful. Do these things happen? Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
But obviously, but we have to watch. And I'll use this for instance. Not that I like the guy, and I really don't like the guy that he's my quarterback. But look what happened with Deshaun Watson. And this is why there was no criminal charges, and now it's become a civil thing because they were all Instagram models, and they showed the message. The messages were there as far as what
receipts were there, right?
Yeah, the receipts were there as far as the potential of what would what could go down at the end of the day. And it was a money grab, and it was a fame grab, and Deshaun Watson ate absolute shit for it. And let's be honest, the man was at the top of his game in Houston. I mean, he was one of the top tier quarterbacks.
He did good for Houston at the time.
Yeah.
He did good, but he was never going to lead him to a Super Bowl.
It doesn't matter how he did on the field when it comes to the allegations.
Yeah.
It comes down to he did nothing wrong. His name got dragged through the mud, and now he has to suffer because some fucking muling quim is looking for a couple bucks.
That they agreed to it.
Yeah,
exactly.
And now they want a fame grab and a money grab, and big ups on the kid for signing a huge contract in Cleveland because he's trying to make all this go away by writing checks. But he's writing checks that he should never have to write. And at the end of the day,
agreed.
I mean, but it was the pile-on effect because once 3 or 4 came out and said, "Hey, we're about to get paid,"
then the rest.
Everybody's like, "Hey, I want a couple of bucks."
Some odd more came. It was just like, "Whoa,
it's a little too easy."
Well, that's like the Hugh Hefner effect. They waited until he died to start saying all this shit about him. And there's the teammates that are coming out and saying, "No, this shit never happened."
Yeah. Well, it's like, but that's the thing. It gets tossed out in a criminal court because there was no criminal activity.
Right.
So where is the repercussions at the end of and this is kind of where I'm going. It's a roundabout way. For the ones who cry wolf,
there should be a penalty.
So much harder for every one person who cries wolf. It makes it 100 times harder for someone who has actually gone through it and lived it to get justice, to speak their truth, to share their truth, and or come out about it because they don't want to. They're going to
be seen as a money grubbing whore.
Yeah,
exactly.
Or whatever the case, man or women, it makes it that much harder because you have so many people out there making false act, and there's no repercussion for it.
Well, that's the problem. I think there needs to be a law enacted that if you bring a charge like SA or anything like that to somebody and it turns out you're fucking making it up, then
I mean, 'cause
you
at the end of the day,
should
Jeff's
get
a
it
year
done.
older than me. I can say when Jeff was 18 and I was 17, he touched me inappropriately.
Yeah, I popped him in
That's
the
why.
butt.
That's why he's in Mexico.
Yeah.
Well, you know, okay. Well, I didn't mean
comes
for that
out.
to come out, but yes, there are multiple charges of Jeff touching me inappropriately when I was under the age of 18, and he was like, "Fuck this, I'm out," and he ran away to Mexico. And you know,
There you
I'm
go.
trying to get the police to do their job because I'm like, I know where he is. He's on my podcast.
Hold on.
No, Lee. No,
Glick,
Lee.
Glick. Somebody's got the wrong glasses on today.
I mean, Mark
I
looks
think
like he's
that-
been working out, but no.
When I think about Steven working out, I imagine the SpongeBob episode where he's lifting the fucking marshmallows.
If Steven was
How
actually
dare you,
working out, he would look like Popeye.
Rocky. Jeff
I'm a douche because I've got anchor arms.
Just be sitting there.
you know, but it is one of those things. It's very serious.
Jarvis, that was funny, and it didn't need an explanation. Good job,
Oh, look at
buddy.
that. Look at- You're learning.
Fuck you,
All right,
Connor.
guys,
Go-
I'm out of here.
All right, Mark. Catch you later.
Bye,
buddy.
Mark.
Hey, check us out tomorrow night.
We'll be there. I
No,
won't.
you
but
won't.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Jeff.
Afternoon on Call of Duty.
I work late.
I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll be
You
there.
have
I
a you have a
take my
you have a
nap.
comedian, right, Mark?
You're
tomorrow?
too
Yeah.
late for me.
Okay.
Too late. Fuck
Yeah.
you. You're on now. It's not too late.
Dude, that is the bullshit ass. That's the same bullshit ass excuse
It's
that,
7 o'clock your
Fireman
time.
Rich used about our show. Yet he's
Yeah.
on fucking
Fireman
late
Rich
night
is,
parents.
wakes up at like 5 a.m. though.
But he's on late night parents every week that starts at midnight.
Maybe
My-
Jeff.
my show's
Maybe
my
that's
show's
Jeff's
perfect.
way of just saying, "Hey, I
I was
don't
trying
like
to be
your
nice,
show."
yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to be
Yeah.
nice.
I don't like
rather-
Brian, so fuck him.
Yeah, Mark, if these assholes will shut up. I'll
Go
let
ahead.
I'll let you do the shameless plug because I've plugged Mark enough tonight.
Talking Shit is on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, X. We do our yeah. Hey, don't forget the lube, please. We're also
Sorry, we're just trying to give you some more plugs, Mark.
It's called the
Come on, Mark.
five-figure death
Let's
punch,
go hear
baby.
the same pay-per-view.
Hello.
Mark did the whole episode to go. I was raped by Glick. That son of a bitch, he groomed me.
that'll be the next episode. No, we're on every Thursday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to watch us, go to YouTube. Talking Shit, SHTTT. Shut up, Jeff.
You guys can't spell.
TTT, touch the tank.
And
Yes.
we did that for a reason. So bite me, Jeff.
'Cause you can't spell.
Oh
Just,
my god.
That's true too. But
It's okay. I can't spell it either, buddy. So it's okay.
yeah, I know
This is
that's
the
why we
longest
got Glick here.
plug.
Yeah,
of
This
all
is the
time.
long-
longest plug that's
with
gone
the-
off the rails so quickly.
Yeah, very quick. If it wasn't for Jeff and Glick there,
I don't know. What,
Oh,
you're
what
talking
did
about.
I do?
I was gonna say, don't drag me into your failures.
Wait, don't they have more subs than us though?
Hey, look, just because Mark and I, Mark's favorite game to play when we role play, I'm Jeff Dunham and he's one of my puppets, does not make it wrong.
Yeah, just don't get on Mark's bad side, or
And
else
if
he'll
that's
kick you for a
wrong,
puppet.
he don't want to be
Rick,
right.
you better not be playing hide the zucchini with Mark again.
If making Mark's a puppet, I don't want to be wrong.
You know,
Right.
if you want to be on Mark's show, you gotta do the puppet act, or else he'll boot you off the show.
no, that's just you.
That's just you.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
Nobody
That's all on
else
you.
got
Hmm.
I mean, look, let's be honest.
Jarvis, it sounds like you forgot to make an appointment with me.
No.
Well, you never answer my fucking text, you asshole.
I'm checking my phone now.
There's
nothing in here that says I'll wash your balls for you, Connor.
There you go. See?
Well, you know.
Those are the only messages I respond to.
Okay.
Why do you even have to ask?
Hey, I will talk to you guys tomorrow or Jeff, whatever.
I will try to make it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hold your breath.
Connor, it was a pleasure. Steven, fuck you.
Oh, go fuck off your Loompa fucking lollipop guild, you fucking Jon Snow ass cunt.
Hey, don't talk shit about Jon Snow. That's a good way to get hurt.
Yeah.
The king of the north, Jon Snow.
Hey, Mark.
Have a good night, man.
Hey, Mark.
Have a good night. Appreciate you.
Fuck you, Jarvis. Oh, shit.
No, for those, if you didn't get
You're supposed to say it when you're leaving, Connor, not when you're still here.
So tomorrow night, 8 p.m. on Facebook and YouTube, Talking Shit will have Harry Snover, comedian, on their show. Look him up. It's Talking Shit, SHTTT.
Touch this tape.
And they do good work. And I enjoy having the guys pop in from time to time and hang out with us throughout the week. But all right, Mark, bend over. Hi, welcome to Talking Shit. I'm Mark.
Hey?
I'd watch that show.
Why are you sitting on Glick's lap? Oh shit, I'm sitting on Glick's lap. Wow. You know, we've had some low points in our show, but never once have we been have we been booted for a puppet. Sorry, Jarvis. I love you, buddy.
No, you're not.
You know how much praise I've given you in the last couple of days after Monday night, man.
Don't worry, you're still a part of the note. Don't worry, Glick. Just eventually, they are coming. They are eventually coming for you. Just know.
They all come for Daddy Glick. I'm just saying. That's what she said. Jarvis's 13 reasons why, 1 through 12, Glick and nonsensical nonsense. Number 13, talking shit.
Yeah,
talking shit came first. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but we've moved up in rank. We've got 1 through 12.
I'm so glad that Glick actually thinks I can count to 12, being from Minnesota or Southern Canada, as we like to say.
We know your wife helped you write your 13 reasons why. No.
What do you mean 45 doesn't come after 4?
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 45.
45.
After 4,
45, 6.
There's gonna be people that are gonna message you being like, "Hey, leave Jarvis alone. We know he's mentally disabled."
No, trust me.
We already get those messages, bud.
The message reads is, "You guys should keep fucking with him." This is going to make a great episode when he takes a long walk off a short cliff.
We've got messages from your therapist, Doc. There, Stephen.
That's pretty good.
We talk about you guys every session. Can you chill out?
Seeing as how I haven't been to a therapy, I start therapy again April 1st.
Why do you need? Let me guess. You need therapy because you've been on this show.
No.
As you get there, you just tell your therapist, "All I do is pick on me."
No, it's
just watch one show. I don't even need to come in. Just watch the show.
Like
send me notes via email.
Usually, people in the Discord will be like, "So what's this Men Caring for Men Monday show I'm always hearing about?" And I'm like, I send the link every Monday.
That's when I become really gay and I care for
and one day I sent the wrong link, and it was for one of our Saturday shows that went directly off the rail. And they're like, one person in there literally messaged me privately, and they're like, They pick on you way too much, but you take it so well.
The only reason we do Monday's show is because
of Saturday's show.
Yeah. That's why Connor didn't show up last Saturday, because he wanted to be able to have something to use on Monday.
I wanted to feel better about myself because I didn't want to poop on you.
For men on Monday. That way, because
that's mighty white of you, Connor.
It's Jarvis's way to recover from Wednesday and Saturday.
Sad thing is, it's not very far fetched.
Jarvis comes. I'm like, welcome to Men Caring for Men. Jarvis, what's on your mind? So Connor said, "Fuck you" like 47 times on Saturday.
Actually, by my count, it was 53.
Jeff keeps showing that meme of me explaining the joke.
It's very funny to me for being from Canada. Mark and Brian called me a serial killer. And well, Glick,
you know.
Glick laughs at every joke. It's fucking mean. He doesn't even say anything.
You know what you did.
He doesn't stand up for me. He's supposed to be the moderator.
Now, every time I go to my therapist, they're gonna be like, "Where did the champ? Where did Connor? And where did Jeff touch you on this doll?"
In my ears.
Where's the heart at?
Yeah, where's the heart?
If you feel bad for Jarvis, watch his show.
You know. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Steven. I'm actually glad you're here, because then the picking's not on me; it's on you.
I mean, most of the time when you're not here,
thank you.
Connor's always saying, "Hey, get Jarvis in here," and we all know why.
Yeah.
That's why, other than Southern Canadian, it's usually Connor's punching bag. Because he's always mad at me.
My dad asked me on Saturday, because they were down for my son's birthday. Asked me on Saturday why, if you were from Canada. I said, no, he's from Minnesota. And he didn't stop laughing for 15 minutes.
Your parents
he almost died.
What's that?
Your parents listened to the show?
My dad listened to not this Monday night, but the Monday night prior. And
and then disowned you.
Well, I was like, that's fine. Just make sure mom never watches a Saturday night, because
my mom watched the whole 2 episodes before she stopped watching.
I'll never hear the end of it.
That's why I'm glad my parents don't watch.
That's why Connor wasn't on the show Saturday night, because his dad got down there Saturday because he listens to the Monday night and he punched Connor in the stomach and called him a pussy.
Yeah.
No, he punched me in the throat and said, "No son of mine's gay. Get off of there."
I didn't raise no boy to
What's
be.
What's up with these quarters, motherfucker? Where's all my change, bitch?
Now I know where my quarters were going when you were a kid, Connor.
Get it?
Wait till I meet this Glick character.
I could never load more than 5 without my ramrod.
Yeah, I got your ramrod right here, baby.
Yeah.
It's not a very big ramrod, but we can at least get 6 or 7 in there after.
It being 2024, I have a question for you, gentlemen.
What?
Is the world fucked? Yes.
How does a non-binary person kill someone? They slash
wait.
them.
They what?
They slash them. As in pronouns.
I knew the answer.
So speaking of which, I do have a serious question for Jeff and Connor. I have a very serious question. Should I be concerned every Thursday and Sunday? Yes. I get a message from Jarvis, and all it reads is, "You know what you did," and it's emojis and gun emojis. Should I be worried?
Oh shit, Alyssa! They know all about our.
It's good. All right.
So I went to Steven's house last night, and there's this list he keeps in his bedside table.
What the fuck are you talking about? I live in an apartment. I ain't that rich. I wish I had a house,
apartment, every abode, your living situation. I stopped by Steven's igloo and went inside.
Sorry, that got me. that got me, but that got me. It's igloo. Asshole. Oh, sorry. I don't know why that's so funny, but fucking
By the
hell.
way, Steven, you really need to block off your windows when you go to bed at night.
Huh?
You really need to block off your windows when you go to bed at night.
Why?
He's watching you sleep, dummy. Jesus.
Well, he hasn't
Read the
slept well
room.
for a few nights. He hasn't slept well for a few nights now.
Tossing and turning, I see. Yeah.
I helped him out the other night with chloroform.
He
didn't feel a thing.
Them, buddy. They slash them. You know what's more dangerous? What's more dangerous than a lesbian running with scissors?
I don't even want to know.
Two lesbians scissoring with the runs. I heard that one the other day. I almost damn near died. And
did you hear what do you call coming in a woman?
Loading the dishwasher?
Yeah. Yes.
What do you say when you're going down on a woman and she farts? Put your finger over her butthole and go, shh, little buddy, you're next. I actually heard that one the other day. Somebody put in a like a Reddit post or something like that. What do you do when a woman when she farts or you go down on her? And somebody put in the comments, put your finger over her butthole and say, shh, little buddy, you're next. I told that to my wife. She almost divorced me. Like, that's not funny. I'm like, so don't fart. Because I'll do it.
I'll do it and go straight to your toes.
That ain't funny, Jeff. Meanwhile, she's laughing.
Yeah, agreed.
That's not funny, Jeff. Do it
While
or get off the
eating
top.
another spoonful of beans.
Oh my gosh, no, don't tell me that.
No, I got this. There's a guy on TikTok. He just reads posts and comments from like Facebook or wherever, and everything he reads, it's 10 times funnier because he can't even get through the sentence because he's laughing so hard. I wish I had an example because my son just took my phone.
Oh, have you seen the Australian guys that all get together and they drink and they take shots if you can get them to laugh? It's literally like a one-on-one battle, and they sit there and their friends are over in the corner, and if you can get the other person to laugh, they have to take shots.
Oh, jeez.
And all they do is one-liners the whole fucking time.
Well, there's a channel. I've probably seen the channel because it's old as fuck. But the dad jokes.
Yeah,
where it's the old man, and fucking I can't remember the guy's name, but he's a famous he was on like MTV, the guy with the dreads from MTV from back in the 90s. You guys are too fucking young to know. Chris would know. But
Chris, get off the phone.
That fucking old man gets these dudes where these guys will tell a joke and they won't budge. But this old man will tell a joke and they fucking lose their minds. And it's all these quick little one-liners. And like that old guy cracks me up. My new favorite thing on TikTok, I found a couple of channels where it's just he's a big guy. And he kind of looks, believe it or not, he looks kind of like Mark, but he's the size of Chris. And he's going down an escalator in Vegas. And he's got like a fart machine that sounds like a wet fart.
Yeah.
It goes off and he's like, ooh, that one got away from me. And then the people fucking lose their mind behind it.
Yep.
Those fucking crack me up. My wife's like, you're disgusting. I'm like, it's
like
funny.
Walks by people on the pier and does it just fucking.
the one he was on a boat with all these people and he's like, anchors away. And the girl behind him was like, motherfucker. The first thing everybody does is, oh my God.
And then they all laugh.
Oh, I saw on one of those same channels, it's not just that guy. It's a bunch of funny shit happens. But the one this girl, you guys have seen Friends, right?
Yeah.
You ever see the one where Phoebe shows everybody how she runs, and she runs like this crazy person?
Yeah.
And Rachel's like, "Why do you do that?" She's like, "Because if I'm gonna run, I want to have fun doing it, like when I was a kid." So there's this girl on TikTok. She does that. She does that run. She'll stretch and she's a good looking girl. And all of a sudden she'll start running like this. And people are like, "What the fuck?" It's hilarious.
At least they ain't like the run from the Goldbergs that the one brother used to do in that show.
Which one? Oh, I've never seen the Goldbergs all the way through. I've seen clips, but I've never seen the
I
actual
haven't
show.
seen any of it.
I'm trying to remember. It's been a while.
Like the '90s show, like as in the '70s show. It's kind of a weak version of the '70s show, but takes place in the '90s.
Takes place in the '80s.
Is it the '80s?
Yeah.
I was assuming it was the early '90s.
No, like, and it's funny how he runs because he goes like this behind his back, like the reverse Conor McGregor.
Arrivederci. I'm sorry, that still cracks me up when he comes out of that room.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched the movie, and to me, it was like I seen what they're trying to do. So it was kind of like,
I enjoyed it.
Don't get back into this, Steven. Don't fucking start this shit again.
We did an hour on Roadhouse, so we're not.
It was an hour and a half.
I watched it. I heard Mark's little mini rant.
Yeah, well, Mark's moron. I enjoyed the fuck out of that movie.
I mean, what they did
but
with
the
it
other
was
one,
different.
Fucking Chris got me fucking hooked on this fucking show. The Impractical Jokers.
Oh yeah.
God damn, those guys are fucking hilarious. Yeah, you did. You backed into it.
Did you?
I just saw that comment. It's been there for
What's
a
that?
while.
I asked Lee if he jumped a little bit at first because you touched him.
No, he moved back. He pushed back in.
Yeah, he backed that thing up. Mommy make it roll.
Yeah. No, but that Impractical Jokers, Jesus Christ. They did an episode where they had to steal stuff out of people's carts, and dude walks up and just steals this lady's cart and walks off.
Yeah, I don't know if they do any new ones because the one guy left.
I don't know. They put it up on Max here, and
okay.
So it's weird. Certain shows I'll get the same time you do, but other shows I'll get months or sometimes years later. Like when what's that? Anthony Mackie, Twisted Metal. When that came out,
oh yeah,
I got it here after it had finished in the States, and it was like I had to do week by week to finish it and all that shit.
I cannot wait for season 2 of that show.
Season 2
is that awesome. A car, Jeff?
What's that? Yes, this is my Eclipse.
I swear, this whole fucking time I thought you were like out on your porch.
Oh God,
I am.
Glick's got some major bad.
I don't really have a porch. I have a sidewalk, and it's part of my driveway. So the car is the passenger side tires are on the sidewalk that goes to the front door, and then there's another strip of concrete.
I feel like Glick's gonna come in here and just immediately drop the champ elbow.
Glick comes when and where he wants, Jarvis.
Yeah, he does.
You should know this.
Trust me, I know this. That's the only reason why I'm on here on Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
We gotta say, Connor, facts on facts. The math is mathing.
Yeah, I got you.
Only way to get on the show is you gotta polish the knob.
Steven, does he use Lubriderm with you, or does he use the KY?
I use the cooking oil like Charlie Sheen.
There is no lube with Glick.
Too soon?
Sorry.
He's just sticking it to you.
When it comes to Jarvis, I spit on it and smack him in the mouth.
It's like in the 2.5 Men episode where Emilio Estevez is like, you want to get there quick enough with the devil, or else ask
Emilio
for the
Estevez
spit.
is in an episode of 2.5 Men.
He was in an
I would
episode.
actually watch that episode. I can't stand that show, but I would actually watch that episode. That was not me, by the way.
No, I know it wasn't you.
That was not me.
After the fact.
My wife is in the house.
Yeah, sure. Figures.
Yes.
Why you got a smug look on your face, fucker?
Every time.
I know you too well. You got off the phone, you're all like, mm-hmm. One of two things happen. He's going to get smacked around tonight in a good way, or he's got something smart ass to say. So I'm curious.
Well, it's a good
Just
thing
so
to
you
know.
I've gotten smacked around in a good way the last 2 days in a row. I was informed that I was informed that I should take vacation more often.
Ah.
I was
Just
like,
not to Pennsylvania.
well,
No, I was telling the guys that you.
why don't you become my sugar mama and I'll be a stay-at-home dad? And you know,
Well,
Right.
gentlemen, I may or may not be back. My daughter just shit all over the couch,
Oh,
Nice.
so I'll be.
Welcome to
I might
Dad
be back.
101.
all right.
So
Dude, I'm telling you right now, invest in a steam cleaner.
I want to go back in time and invest in condoms.
Yeah, I remember that. You and me both, buddy. You
I
and me
was going to
both.
say, why don't you invest in metal
A
coat
DeLorean?
hangers and a third floor apartment and a good pair of boots?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to go handle this. I do think I'll be back, but we'll see.
Maybe a quick snip next time.
Good luck.
Yeah. Hey,
Have fun.
that's in the works, baby.
Close
Right,
pin. No, you fucking got me hooked on that fucking Impractical Jokers, you shit. God damn, that shit's funny.
Why are we talking about television shows again?
We're
Oh,
not.
God.
This fucker
So
brought up fucking Impractical Jokers, or
So
brought up
many
fucking
things
Roadhouse.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
they
you're
bring it
gonna
back to
fucking
what it-
blame me? All I said was it was a
100%.
good movie.
Well, you pointed at Connor.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Tony D, do you know how to fucking point?
once again, my camera's reversed. It drives me nuts.
Okay, well, still, there's Jarvis,
One of those.
I mean,
There's
he's pointing
Connor.
enough.
and there's you.
Yeah. This asshole.
Wow. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm trying to bite my tongue.
Oh God.
I got a beat.
You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to bite my tongue. I was
Gosh.
scrolling through, watching. Let's just call a spade a spade.
Porn? Saw my video, didn't you? You are welcome.
I did, and I saw your video, and I was like, "Tell him that trick, son of a bitch!
Stole my move.
That's my move." My lawyers will be sending you a
Cease and
You
desist.
You do not have the fucking patent on chloroform, sir. I'm sorry.
but right before I started using it, I yelled copyright patent.
Ah, got it.
Blick Incorporated.
TM.
So, I yelled it, so it's out there. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not telling
Anyways.
you don't have to stop using it, but I need my cut. You know what I mean?
So,
all.
what did you see when you were scrolling through porn?
People who are simply known as broadcasters, or actually, let me as streamers.
I saw it too. I know
As,
what you're talking about.
as streamers, don't make side remarks and don't make snide comments about people who are actually doing shit, because at the end of the day, there's a difference between what you do and what others do, and that is 50% of your, actually 75% of your content goes away as soon as you're done. So don't ever go, some people are on there not doing shit, not making shit, and they jealous, because those some people that you might be referring to are the people that are in your circle.
Yep, 100%. I saw exactly what you're talking about.
Downloads and listens for Jarvis.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk shit if 75% of your shit goes away as soon as you're done. And
yes,
then
Steven.
if you say or do something that might cause
I'm sorry.
for
I'm
you,
sorry.
might cause problems for you because God forbid that you stand behind the things that you say that you delete. Shut the fuck up about what anybody else is.
Well, I
Just
already
because you
know
burn a
that's not
receipt
me
doesn't mean it
because
didn't happen.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up about what anybody else is doing.
Mm-hmm.
I already know that's not me because I don't delete my shit.
I haven't. I've never deleted a single thing.
I was just scrolling through social media, and I seen a streamer. Actually, not. I guess I don't even know where you would put. I guess a broadcaster. At the end of the day, you're not a podcaster. You're not a streamer.
Let's say, just to be nice, a part-time broadcaster.
They're not anybody of any importance. Talking about people talking about their numbers.
And let's be honest. Do numbers really matter in the grand scheme of things?
No.
No.
I mean, it depends.
And I get it. No. And I get that. I get that. But the numbers, I could get you numbers. It's called throwing a couple bucks at it. You can get numbers.
Well,
but quality, as some asshole always says, quality over quantity.
You know, I feel like
don't you fucking dare take that to heart, you piece of shit.
I feel like those are some great words of wisdom from an asshole, and I won't mention any names.
And I would say, Ulysses actually said that. So
I won't say any names, but the asshole who said quality over quantity, his name rhymes.
I think it was Tolstoy.
His name rhymes with Schmlick. And I think this same guy calls himself the Schmamp.
The chump.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, you know what? I get credit for it. I said it. Glick said it.
No. I'm sorry. Once again, you do not have the patent or the rights to quality over quantity. I'm sorry.
I do because
that's old as fuck.
Out.
But
I said copyright Glick 20.
But
1981.
As someone that literally shows up just turning on his camera and shines, by the way, just because you turn on your camera does not make you a content creator.
The only reason you shine when you turn your camera on is because you got a fucking flashlight in front of behind your laptop.
Yeah, see?
It's not like you're Lakey who just illuminates.
Shines, because she's bioluminescent. Which, by the way, she was live this morning on TikTok.
And Jarvis is a pretty pale son of a bitch too.
So Leggy was live on TikTok this morning, and I jumped in, and she's like, "Hey Jeff, what you doing?" And I was like, "I don't want to tell her because I'm taking a shit."
Should have been like masturbating. Hey, I didn't even
don't talk. I'm almost finished.
Live on TikTok or anything.
Yeah, well, it was. I didn't get a notification. I was just scrolling because I follow her on TikTok, but I follow her on Instagram too. But I don't think she posted anything. I don't know if I may have got a notification, but as I was scrolling, because I was going through your followers, and I saw she was live, and hey, look at that, there she is.
Followers, you stalking my page?
Not you are.
We're over. Stop stalking my Facebook, my social media. All right.
I can't help it.
I put you in a great.
Once again, just because Dickie said we can't get married because you're marrying her, does not mean we're not married. So it's called common law, motherfucker. Common law marriage says we're married. Just shut the fuck up.
You can't quit me. You can't quit me.
That's what you say.
Yeah, that's the problem in this world. Once somebody
I understand Jake Gyllenhaal. It's okay.
It's a little taste of the glick. They can't quit the glick.
Oh my fucking god.
Listen here, Jake Gyllenhaal.
You want to quit me? You can't quit me.
You can't handle the truth.
That was Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, wrong guy. No, but yeah, I 100% agree. Just because you turn on your fucking camera and spout off some weird thing or read off the internet.
I almost screen recorded that and sent it to you, and I was like,
I actually saw it.
That was directed at.
I saw it, and I was like, sorry, but you're kind of reading off the internet.
We almost turned into Jarvis.
But literally, it's like if I read off the internet, I mean, you want to talk about? I'm sorry, that's boring. Because or you know what? Better yet, Chris, just Google it. Just Google it. You'll find everything you need. Just Google it. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna read off it. You know what? Just Google it. Yeah. I won't send you a link or anything. Just Google it.
Okay, I've done it once or twice. Get off my back.
We're not talking about you, asshole.
God, we talk about having an ego.
Jesus.
God, man, this guy.
No, there is sometimes where I have
you give this guy a co-host spot on a show, and then all of a sudden
it's all about him.
I mean, are we gonna really anoint me a co-host here?
No, not even
remotely. What are you talking about?
I mean, at most, I'm the one that you guys bring in when fucking you need a punching bag, as it says down there.
On Monday nights, you're one of the co-hosts on Monday night, bro.
Yeah,
Monday night.
You're part of the Nonsensical Network, Dick.
Yeah,
you're part of don't be a whiny bitch.
Man. What are you
don't be a whiny bitch like this asshole.
You know,
I'm a part of a network. I don't know how long it's gonna last.
But however, it is the network that's kind of like the human centipede of networks. So, you know, there is that.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Couldn't be any worse than the first network I worked for.
As of right now, it's a very incestual network where
it is.
There's 4 shows on it, and 3 of them are hosted by this guy.
I have co-host issues. I'm sorry.
It's very it's very Deliverance-esque, if you will. Yes. It's very like it is the Alabama fan of podcasts. Yes. I host 3 of the 4 goddamn shows on the network.
Well, however, you know, I'm sorry, but just like dollars and cents, if you want something done right, you do it yourself.
Yeah. There are some talks behind the scenes, and you know, Jarvis. I've talked to Jarvis too, but as far as another live show goes, hopefully before long we'll have another live show on the brand, as well as they're on their own social media. I'm not saying anything, but
I'm also in talks for another show.
But I also understand the hesitation when you talk about doing a network or community, because Jarvis got burned and Mark and Brian got burned. They were a part of one before, and I said, you know, as I've said, I just want a community of shows that are going to support each other. As long as we're all supporting each other, I don't give 2 shits in a fuck what you do on your goddamn show. Just don't fucking be racist and pull your fucking pecker out. And don't touch kids.
Yeah, Steven.
Fuck you.
Like, don't be
to
racist,
be honest with
kids, and don't pull your wiener out live on camera. Outside of that, you can say and do whatever.
The other show I wanted to do is out. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care if your political views are different from mine. I don't give a fuck.
So
just be you, be real, and have fun doing what you do, man.
Agreed.
The reason why, and Mark, if you're listening, I'll tell you this: the only difference between this network and the last network is they used us. This network is not going to use us. Glick, Jeff are not those type of people. Get the fuck over it.
Jeff,
I would say speak for yourself, but I'm going to use you like a fuck.
Jeff will 100% use you, but you know,
only in a sexual way, so it's okay.
Yeah, like I'm the president of this network, and Jeff is the janitor.
Like
he thinks he has
Chris
power.
Is the Harvey Weinstein of.
Look, Jeff is a special needs guy that we give the title of Vice. Very important.
Vice host.
We give him a VIP title, and Jeff thinks he has power and control, but in actuality, he rides a short bus.
Honestly, I don't want it. The last thing I want is all power. Jesus, I got enough problems.
Well, that was like K-Mag on last Saturday's show. He's like, oh, Jarvis might have admin powers on here. It's like, I don't want admin powers.
Oh, the only reason the only reason I want admin powers is so I can add the memes that I make and all the videos we
Jeff
find.
don't even have. Let's be honest. Jeff don't have admin powers. He just logged into the account.
Yeah, agreed.
Jeff had login information. That's all Jeff had.
Yeah.
It's like at the end of the day, I can do podcasts where I'm not in control of them.
But I mean, down the road, I mean, if I gotta bump up the, never mind. Well, this is a conversation that I want to have. But no, I mean, I would love to do a network, and all I ask is just be real, just be yourselves, do your shows,
Well,
and support
Promote the other shows.
and support each other, man. Whether it be sharing people's stuff out, dropping in the comments, say hello, say what's up, sharing their stuff out, or popping in on shows with people, even if you can only be there for a few minutes, pop in and share some love, show some love. Like, that's not too much to ask, but really fucking support each other and promote.
Or you know, and rule number 1, if you're part of a show, don't talk shit about the other shows or the show that you're on.
Yeah, don't go into.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a shot?
Yeah, don't go into a little secret hideout that nobody can get into without an invitation, and fucking, you know,
shit on everything.
Shit on everything that's happening, because you see where your world's at and you see where our world's at. So who's laughing now, fuckheads?
You know, here's what I find funny is
put your tulips on my wood.
I won't bring it up on the show, but I'm. No, because it's a real
I
shot.
triple dog dare you to do it.
I'm just saying, between the 3 of us that are on the show right now, financially, we're all successful, but the people that do talk shit about us are less financially stable than when they started. I'm just saying, it's, you know.
Yeah, but no.
Some of us aren't going on our social media asking for money.
The whole
you know, I'm just saying
about the network that Mark was.
That made me an asshole for saying it, but
because I know some cats, I know some guys that you know, that might not like our show financially.
More power to them.
They're doing pretty well. They've got a good thing. However, I will say this about those same people: it would be a goddamn shame if your online presence got out into the real world.
Yeah, isn't that funny how that works?
My online presence is what it is.
Agreed. You know, I'm sorry, but at the end of the day,
we have to, like, you know, we're really not surprised.
Yeah, you know, and you know, my boss has been on this show, but it's like, at the end of the day, we don't pretend to be somebody else. What you see on our shows is us.
Sadly,
you
yes.
Know? I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and throw in the caveat. It's a version of us, because Chris is not the asshole he pretends to be on here. I'm not the dumb shit that I pretend to be on here.
Who says I was pretending to be an asshole?
You're not as much of an asshole as you come off sometimes. You can be. You can be. And I can be dumb, but 90% of the dumb shit that we say or do is not us. But
like I told the guys Monday, because I had a couple of appointments Monday, at Monday morning, and in these appointments there were some questions asked, and you know, whatever, blah blah blah. You know, those who know that I'm going through some shit right now, and one of the questions was, do you feel like you essentially was like, do you feel like you have to have alcohol to
function,
have courage, or to be in a crowd, or be around people or whatever? And I'm like, no, because at the end of the day, and I told Nikki this, I said, at the end of the day, I'm the same person whether I'm drinking or I'm not. I'm a fun-loving guy who likes to make jokes and have a good time and blah, blah, blah. And Nikki looked at me, she said, facts on fucking facts right there. She said, there is no difference between you whether you're drinking or you're sober. You're the same motherfucker that'll take the most inopportune, inappropriate time to make a joke and make everybody laugh.
Sometimes comic relief is the best relief.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
or just my side commentary, my comments, the things I say, the things I do, and I told this person, and it's a form of therapy that I'm going through, and I told this person, listen, I am who I am. At the end of the day,
He's Popeye the Sailor Man.
the greatest thing about me is I don't wear a mask. I'm not fucking Harry Potter with my cloak of invisibility.
Oh, actually, you got that right. I'm shocked.
Boom, nailed it.
Fuck. God damn it! It pisses me off when you get shit like that right.
Hey, that's fantasy. You don't
For
like
an
that.
asshole that refuses to watch that shit and then he gets it right. You know how much that pisses me off? It makes me want to punch him in the face, like he's Miles fucking Teller.
I wish you would punch. Look, you think you punch us in the face? Fucking snatch you up and be nice.
But no,
Nice.
By the way, that man that I just knocked down was empty.
Mhm.
the reason why I think Mark is so apprehensive of joining another network is that we pretty much we got burnt, but just we were telling everyone about everyone's show, and no one of the other shows ever promoted us. And like I tell Mark, I'm like, this is different this time. We thought we needed a network to survive, and
That's
then
what they all say.
Well, it's true.
I don't know, why can't you open it?
I don't look what I've done to this can. Can you see that?
Here you go, buddy.
Jesus, Sasquatch.
Go
This
get your
should
pair of
help you.
channel locks. Go get your
won't
pair of
open.
channel locks. Go get your pair of channel locks.
You know what?
Also, just real quick for the audience and everyone who realized that I left because my daughter shit everywhere. It was water. Like she pooped water everywhere.
Nice.
It wasn't one of those blowouts where like the diaper was just too small. It wasn't one of those. It filled up with water poop and overflowed. And then my wife picked her up, took her to the bathroom, and she leaked all the way to the fucking bathroom.
Nice.
Damn.
I'm
So
telling
that
you,
was
I'm
fun.
telling you, the best investment you can ever make, because you can't go back in time and buy condoms. A steam cleaner, dude.
Yeah, we
I
had
love mine.
We had one until we moved, and when we moved, we left it with Doc. Actually, Doc still has our steam cleaner.
I love that fucking thing.
But
I get bored and clean the window frames with it.
But she hasn't had like a blowout issue since she was probably less than a year old, and so for her to have a blowout was
it?
I kind of went in like, is it really that bad?
You were wrong. It wasn't.
I stripped 3 couch cushions and threw them in the wash with as many scent beads as humanly possible.
Yeah.
I washed my hands with Dawn Power Wash.
Nice. Well, the other thing, I don't know. I've seen it.
Amazing.
I want to buy it. The attachment, you ever had Stanley Steamer come out and do your carpets?
Yeah.
No, because they're a bunch of fucking cheats.
Okay, calm down. I
Agreed, Connor. Agreed.
No, I 100% agree. But they have the attachment that Stanley Steamer uses that'll hook to any shop vac. And I want one.
Ooh. That sounds like an episode of Shark Tank.
Look, it's on fucking Amazon. You can buy it. And it's like you hook it to any shop vac and you can add a water line to it where it'll spray out soap and water and stuff.
Connor, I will say this about your situation, Connor. Right now, it's kind of a pain in the ass and blah, blah, blah. But I'm in the current situation that if one of my kids shit on the couch, it's fucking hilarious because they trusted a fart. They shouldn't have trusted it. And then I get to my kid, you shit your pants. And I'm going to tell all your friends that whether it's your graduation or it's your wedding, I'm going to be like, when I stand up as the dad and I get to give the dad speech, I'm going to be like, it warms my heart that they found the love of their life and they're looking forward to moving on. But
she did shit her pants. I'm just saying.
That's like that fucking comedian.
But do you remember that time that you trusted a fart and shit on the couch?
Actually, I don't know how it ended up on my For You page, but I saw this guy giving a best man speech, and he gets up and he says, you know, I'm kind of nervous about speaking in public, but everybody told me that you should picture the audience naked, and I'm just saying, bridesmaid, how you doing? And then he turns to the groom and he's like, and Bob, it's not that cold in here, buddy. I was like, damn, that's cold.
There's a commercial. There's a commercial on the radio that I hear multiple times a day, and it's like it's for a 5-minute oil change.
Right.
And dude's like, I was gonna write my best man speech, when I got my oil change, but I went to 5-minute oil change and I didn't have time. And it's like him doing his best man speech, and he was like, but I will say this, Sarah, you're his first love, and blah blah blah. But you were also my first. So here's to the future. And you hear the crowd going, what?
It was like this guy gave a best man speech, and I was like, damn, that dude's cold. And he does it in the best way, and everybody's losing their mind laughing. But he turns to his buddy and he's like, and Bob, it's not that cold in here, buddy. I'm sorry. But and then he turns to the bride and he's like, and I'm sorry to you too. And by the way, stand up real quick.
Hey, give me a little 360 action here.
He's like, really? He looks at his buddy and he's like, really?
Well, Connor, I'm sorry you had to deal with that shitty situation.
You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
No, hey, I'm telling you.
Hey, fuck you, Connor.
And another thing you need to look at the little green clean machine. Those things are awesome.
Just go to Walmart. There's a handheld carpet cleaner.
Yeah, it's a little green clean machine.
It's about $40-50. Man, we have that here because sometimes the dog gets drunk and pisses on the carpet.
Right?
Sometimes
I'm thinking about getting a cat for that exact reason. Oh, she just missed the litter box.
Yeah. Missed the litter box.
Why is the turd this big?
It's in the middle of the living room, and it's the size of my house.
Sometimes the dog gets drunk and shits in the hallway.
Sometimes the cat goes out, stays out too late. You get mad, so the cat comes out in and shits on your fucking pillow.
Sometimes the dog drinks a little bit too much and throws up in the hallway.
That dog's name is Glick.
No, the dog's name is Shiravishi.
No, I'm gonna get another dog. I'm gonna name it Glick and make sure it's the only dog that throws up all the time. It's constantly wobbling around, trying to find its level.
Trying to figure out where it just was.
Nope. He's just
I'm trying to convince people I'm not an alcoholic. All right, you guys are not helping me at all.
Oh no, I never said it was my job to prove you're not an alcoholic. I didn't sign that contract, sir.
Look, I'm trying to convince people I don't drink a lot and I don't drink very often, and I'm not an alcoholic. All right, Jeff? I'm just saying.
He says with a beer in his hand, around.
Let's drink
with
my
the beer in
beer.
his hand, and most of the time going.
Yeah. Also, make sure you guys go to MillerLite.com. Use promo code Words Are Hard, and you'll get a free 12-pack.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm gonna get in trouble. That's satirical. That's not real yet. God,
you know what?
Maybe one day.
However, if you go to the store and get Bud Light, it's going to be cheaper.
No, Miller Lite is cheaper than Bud Light.
Is it really? Did they bring the prices back up?
Yeah. It's
for a while, it was. For a while after.
They were giving it away for a while. Yeah. I can get a 12-pack. I can get a 12-pack of 16-ounce bottles that apparently no human on the earth can fucking open. And you have to take a knife and fucking bust a hole in the top of it.
What are you drinking, Connor?
A Blue Moon. There are floaties in it. What the fuck?
Or what in it?
Floaties.
Maybe you need to clean your beard, buddy. I'm sorry.
My semen out of your beard. I told Connor my semen was a great beard oil, and he was like, "Can you send me some?" And I was like, "Hell, I'll do you one better. I'll give you some fresh out of the tank."
Keep this up, and there will be no quarters come the Irish Festival.
Oh well.
What
are you gonna do?
Oh, the things I'm gonna do to your body at the Irish Fest.
You better wear a kilt.
Easy access to Pound Town, Connor. I'm just saying.
I know radio hosts from Ireland.
I want to give you a preview of your Irish Fest.
Is it in yet?
Okay, well, it's actually more. Dude, are you gonna wear a kilt at Irish Fest?
When is and where is
Maybe.
Irish Fest?
You won't like it. It's in the United States.
It's not that he
Fair
don't
enough.
like. He just can't come.
Well, I can
Much
come,
like
all
his
right, buddy.
Much like his sex life, he can't come.
No, it's the Dublin Irish Festival in Dublin, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
I got to talk to you about that.
That
It's in
reminds
August,
me.
right? Are you gonna wear a kilt?
If you wear a kilt, I'll wear a kilt if you wear a kilt.
Well, I was
Just
gonna
go to
say,
Walmart and get
wear a
yourself a
kilt, I'll
plaid
wear a kilt.
towel and wrap it around yourself.
Chris,
Where can
that's
we
not a
get
kilt.
kilts?
That's a green tutu.
Can we get
Figure it
kilts
out.
at the Irish Fest?
What?
Can you what?
Can we get kilts at the Irish Fest?
I don't see. Probably not.
You probably can, yeah.
Dude, we should totally get kilts.
But you got to know how to tie them correctly.
Well,
Dude, there's a dude on TikTok that shows you how to do it.
We'll ask Mike.
Literally-
We'll ask Mike. We'll ask
Yeah, I
Mike.
was gonna say, yeah,
We'll
ask single white
A-Town.
female.
He's out A-Town down.
Helen, how do you tie a kilt? Oh, wait.
No, there's a dude on TikTok. He shows everybody how he does his kilt, and he lays it down on the ground and then rolls over himself like he's rolling down a fucking hill.
I'm
to
sure,
wrap
if we
himself.
can buy, I'm sure if we can buy kilts at the Irish Festival, I'm sure somebody there will be able to help us put them on.
Yeah.
Agreed.
How much do
We
you think
can
they
put them
cost?
on
Like,
and take our pants off.
Like I said,
what?
all you gotta do is go to Walmart, get yourself some plaid, or go to Michael's or something, get some plaid material and a stapler.
Do I look like a Catholic schoolgirl?
Oddly enough, that's what I was thinking. Just find some Catholic schoolgirl and rob that bitch.
Do I look like Britney Spears doing "Baby Hit Me One More Time"?
That's the TikTok
Am I
I want to
drinking-
see. You
am I
guys
drinking
and
milk out of a
do
bowl?
it maybe one more time. That's
Okay, first and foremost, you do realize. Okay, wait. First and foremost, you do realize I have to make that TikTok video, right?
Oh, 100%.
No. You do know? Were you here? No, you weren't here for the agreement. So
No.
Rocky was on the show. Jack Black just did a cover of "Baby Hit Me One More Time."
I've seen it, and I love it.
I told Rocky he should do, and Rocky said, "I'm only going to do a cover of "Baby Hit Me One More Time" if you make a TikTok video to it, to his cover." And I was like, "Game on, bitch!" Well, he came on. Was it last Saturday? Connor, you were here, weren't you?
I think so.
It was. I don't know if it was last Saturday or the Saturday before. And guess what? Rocky sent me right before he came on the show,
Nice.
and I played it on the show. And he
Yeah.
fucking. And then I'm thinking like he was in the studio and he really worked on it. No, he literally did it. He literally did it like 30 seconds before he came on the show.
Yeah, exactly. He just
And fucking
put the
killed
song up there, threw a filter on it, and there you go.
it. And he killed it. He absolutely killed. No. He was singing it
Oh, no shit.
and absolutely killed it. And now I have to make a TikTok to that.
There you go. You and Connor in kilts.
I'm down.
Get you some high socks.
You know you have to
Put
wear
your-
a kilt without
Tie your
underwear.
hair up in fucking pigtails.
It's the only proper way to wear a kilt.
Matching your kilts.
Dude, I'm down
Okay.
for it.
But Chris, do your beard.
Chris, keep
Do
growing
your
your hair.
beard.
I'm gonna keep growing my hair. We're gonna walk around in kilts next to
Do
each
your-
other. We're gonna look like
Do
father
your
and son.
beard and pigtails.
Father and son.
Before and after.
Who's that? Old Glick and Glick Jr. over here walking around the Irish.
What's your wife's name, Nikki? What about yours, Nikki?
Mickey. We should get matching. We should get shirts to say "Dad" and "Son."
No, you put dates. It's before nonsensical nonsense, after nonsensical nonsense.
Connor's before and I'm after.
And just you put Blick on the back like a jersey style. Blick 1999, Connor 2024. Yeah, it makes sense.
I think we should get shirts that say father and son. I think that would be awesome. It'd be like, kind of see the resemblance.
It could be a weird version of twins with fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
We make TikTok videos and take pictures. Next thing you know, Connor's dad messages him. I just want you to know your mom and I are getting a divorce. And I'm like, I've never met his mom and his
Wrong one.
I've never met his mom. Connor's dad, I've never met your wife.
Oh shit, that's right. He watched the show on Monday. Forgot about that.
Well, what up, G?
What's up, sir?
Man?
Jeeves, you slutty boy.
Baby.
We all are. It's yours.
We all are. Let's be honest. Only
Collectively.
one the only one on this show who doesn't look pregnant.
Steven, because he's big around as a fucking fence post.
Oh, there you are, Steven. I couldn't see you hiding behind that grain of rice. The fucking boom, roasted.
Hide behind that stop sign.
I like to tender my resignation.
No, Steven, I have a question for you, and this is an honest question. There is a running of the gingers. Would you do it? I swear fucking thing. Swear to God. I saw it on TikTok the other day.
If there was
a running of the gingers. It's a real deal.
Yes, I've seen that. That shit's hilarious.
Why aren't you doing it, dude?
Yeah, Steven. Why aren't you doing it?
You could win and be their leader.
I mean, my beard is red enough. I could join.
I mean, I could see Connor doing it before I do it, seeing as how I've been.
Why wouldn't you do it? Dude,
what if I was chasing you from behind with a walker?
No, but Connor, you've seen that video.
Yeah.
Of the running of the ginger. Some of those chicks, holy shit, they're gorgeous.
Okay, I didn't look that far into it.
Oh no, it's literally a 30-second clip, but like 6 chicks run by the camera and they all look like fucking redheaded models. And you're just like, hey.
Well, the chick from American Pie was a redhead
Which
at one
one?
point.
No, these are natural. They have hair like yours.
This time at band camp or whatever. She was on
Allison Hannigan?
Thank you.
Yeah. I love her.
She wasn't a real redhead.
She's not a real redhead though. No, she's not.
Really?
No.
Wow.
She's actually blonde. She's a strawberry blonde.
No. I've been watching How I Met Your Mother on Hulu, and that's actually a pretty good show.
I love that show.
Yeah, it's a classic for sure.
I just hated the
It's
ending.
hard to go back and rewatch it sometimes though.
Well, yeah. I'm sorry. Ted is literally the worst character ever.
Yeah.
He is everything he does and says is so cringy and predictable.
Yeah. And those poor kids sat on that couch for 9 years.
I feel like those poor child actors are now in therapy just for the fucking bullshit they had to deal with 9 years on that show.
You know, the inside scoop about that show is all the clips that you see of the kids all happened in like they did it in like a 3-week period.
Yep.
And then they just threw them in. And there was going to be, if they didn't make it past season 1, the chick that owns the bakery in Germany was going to be their mother.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it's a great show though. I mean, fucking NPH is fucking genius.
I just hated how they ended the show. It's like, okay, if you were gonna have him be with Robin, just have him be with fucking Robin.
I didn't like that either.
Go back and be like, well, hey, even though we said Robin couldn't have kids, surprise, she had kids. Not be like, oh, hey, your mother's dead of cancer, and I never really loved her.
You want to talk about a tearjerker?
Oh, it got me.
Oh yeah, I don't care who you are. If you don't cry during that scene, you're not
fucking
human.
Rescue me. has actually got me a few times too.
I have not started that. The other one I'm watching, it's you ever seen the show Lucifer?
No.
Fucking genius show. But the female cop, one of the leads, she did a show where she was like a fireman or something like, or ambulance. I can't remember what the show's called. I started watching it. It's like, fuck, I can't
Have you
remember what it's
watched?
called.
Station
Have you
91 or
watched?
something?
Yeah, I gotta look it up.
Have you watched the new show that they got on Hulu, Shogun?
It's on.
No, I haven't. I've seen some of the commercials for it. Though.
I've
It's
seen
Oh
cool.
my god, it's so good.
I've seen they have it on here, on Stars,
Oh,
which is
okay.
basically Mexican Hulu. And I haven't seen it. The show's called Chicago Fire.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Chicago Fire's good. I like
Yeah,
Chicago
they-
Fire.
they
Even though
have
some of the shit that
Chicago-
they do and have suck.
Isn't don't they have Chicago Fire, Chicago Med, and Chicago PD?
Yeah, they're
Okay,
basically
yeah,
all the
that's-
same universe.
That's what my wife, she keeps saying since it's on Peacock. She's like, we gotta watch that because she's seen
Yeah.
all of them and I
Well,
haven't
I
yet.
actually want to watch the one you were talking about. That's the one with what's his name?
Shogun?
No, the fire one. The
Oh, Chicago Fire.
no, the other one. What's the one with what's it? God damn it, what's his name? The I'm an asshole guy. Chris knows who I'm talking about. Chris, who sings I'm an asshole? I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. What's the guy?
The dude from Rescue Me.
Yeah, Rescue Me. That's the show I want to
Dennis
see.
Leary.
Dennis Leary, thank you. I want to see that show. It looks amazing.
It's good. You'll love it.
I just gotta find it.
Hulu.
Hey, Jeeves. Hey, Jeebles. Are you still here?
I
Jeevalicious.
know.
Jeevalicious, are you still here? I have to ask Jeeves a serious question.
I know.
Definitely check out Lucifer. It's kind of
I haven't even seen
Every
Dexter yet.
goddamn time, man. I leave you guys.
shut the fuck up. You've been on your phone half the show.
Okay, we're
I
trying
leave
to
you
create
guys with
content here.
conversation, and every time you're talking about TV, man.
You know
No,
what,
we-
Jeff? Come
I
on
don't
my
know what brought it up.
podcast. Since we're
Goddamn,
not,
you're a bunch of one-trick pony having asses.
I mean, hey,
Yeah,
I'm
hold on.
okay
Let me
with
do
that.
my impersonate Glick. I'm gonna put it on hold, and I'm gonna sit here and talk on the phone for 45 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Look. All right, look. I'm Nikki's DoorDash tech support over here. All right.
oh my god.
I'm getting phone calls from DoorDash while she's out DoorDashing, and they're like, and then I'm helping her. I'm boosting.
Stop stealing all the French fries to give to Glick.
Yeah.
Because I get a phone call and they're like, and I'm like, so how you doing? They're like, oh yeah, I got my DoorDash and my house, and I'm like, oh, don't worry, I know where your house is, girl. I got you. Don't worry about a thing. All
I
right.
got you, Daddy.
I feel like he'd be talking that way to the customers, and then they're like on the other end, like,
What he was talking about.
Hey, she got an extra. She got this last one. She got an extra tippy tip. I'm just saying.
Hey,
After the phone conversation, she got extra. They were like, your delivery or your customer added to their
secretary.
tip. Yeah, like I was like, yeah, that's what's up. Like, what's up, girl? How you doing? I'm the champ, baby.
Dude.
And what about the champ?
he's like, I'll show you what the champ brings
There's so
to the
many
table
people out
tonight.
there that have seen those videos of people on TikTok bitching about you're not gonna fucking tip me. That I
Yeah.
think people are getting afraid to tip. I don't tip. I don't believe in it. I'm like Steve Buscemi in fucking
Reservoir Dogs.
You're a
Reservoir
fucking
Dogs.
asshole, man. You don't fucking tip your DoorDash.
No, because DoorDash here actually pays.
Yeah, well,
Because
DoorDash here
here.
pays too. You
Yeah.
can do by the hour,
I don't
or
tip
you
any-
can
I
do
don't
by the
tip anybody.
delivery. But still, man, you're a scumbag. You're not tipping.
Oh god, here we go. Now we're gonna be on a fucking discussion of
Make
to
them
tip
have
or
a
not to
livable
fucking
wage.
tip.
Man, like that's
Yeah, I'm
like
paying enough for the food. Pay a livable wage.
no, because that's not the whole design of DoorDash, man. DoorDash is based off of you get your dash pay per order, and then you get tips. That's the whole design. The same thing with Uber.
I mean, at the same point, they should
You're
be paying
supposed to
their
fucking
people
tip them,
that
man,
are
you scumbag.
rather than relying on other people's
Do you tip your
money.
pizza delivery man? Hold on a second, Jarvis. I'll give you your time. Give me 1
Oh,
second.
good
Do
God.
you order pizza and not tip your pizza delivery man?
No.
Do you
Because
go to dinner
it's
and go to a
actually
restaurant
here-
and not tip your waiter or waitress?
Unlike in the States, here they actually get a livable wage from Pizza Hut.
Yeah, but you can give somebody a fucking 3-cent fucking tip and they're gonna pay all their bills for the next 4 months there.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, you heard what I said. You're a scumbag, Jeff.
Yeah, I'll take it as it is. Doesn't
You are
bother
an
me.
as
Now,
you know.
if I do, if the bill is like 450 pesos and I give them a 500 peso bill, I'll tell them to keep the change because I don't care. But
God, you better be thankful I'm not living in Cancun and I don't DoorDash you. I would come to your house. I would kick that fucking
I mean,
goofy ass
I don't.
gate down. I would Sasquatch that gate down and I would come and pillage your women and rape your village.
I don't
Yeah,
really
well-
blame the customers if they don't want to tip. I blame the companies that are too
We're
fucking
scumbags,
stupid.
man.
that's what
No.
I'm saying.
I agree. I think you're in the wrong here, Glick.
I am not. No, you should
You're in
tip
the
your
minority.
DoorDash delivery
You're in the
person.
minority. You're in the minority.
Pay the people that are actually going out
What
there
are you guys doing?
working for your company. Pay them a livable wage.
Well, you
Then
know
I
what?
can
DoorDash
understand
does
it.
offer that, and they give you money. But here's the thing: I'm out here door dashing. I'm using my
But that's
car,
your
my
choice.
gas,
That's your
and I'm
choice.
picking up your food, and I'm bringing it to you, and I'm
That's
following
just like a
all your
waiter.
instructions. And I'm being a nice guy, and I'm not stealing all your fucking food. I'm not eating your French fries. I'm not taking a slice of pizza.
I mean, if I looked at you as a DoorDash person, I would feel
I
like
would
you
assume
dunked
my
your
food
balls
was
in my
missing.
Coke.
What?
Agreed.
I happen to be a great door dasher, and I have a 5-star rating, and I've got good compliments, and Nikki uses my account, and
And
she
they all ask the same thing. You don't actually make the pizza, right?
that's a shitty thing to do. Not all 3 of you are shitty human beings. If you don't,
I don't say I don't
No,
tip.
no, no.
I just said at the very
I don't.
fact.
I tip. I always fucking tip, and I tip decent because I know what it's like
Well,
to
I
be in
don't
their
always
shoes. But I think that the way that tipping works is fucking
Right.
stupid.
I
I think
agree.
that you should be paid a decent fucking wage so that you don't have to live off
Agreed.
tips, which is all chance,
well, I understand
because
that.
that's not an income.
Today, you
Agreed.
should still fucking drop a tip on your fucking DoorDash.
Motherfucker, if that
Uber Eats.
motherfucker's expecting something, no, they're not getting a tip. But
Jarvis,
if they go the extra
I
mile,
would
then yeah,
skull
they'll
fuck
get a
you
tip.
if I was your dash.
Agreed.
Just so you know, Jarvis.
I
would
don't
absolutely
DoorDash.
And that's why I wouldn't tip you.
If
I don't
you
DoorDash.
think I will skull fuck you too, Jeff?
They
And-
pay
and-
for it.
and-
Look, on my honeymoon,
There's your
we
tip.
could have
You
gotten
get the
DoorDash. I walked to the restaurants and got it. Did I expect a fucking tip for walking for my own goddamn food?
That's a different story. If you go across, it's like when I go to when I fucking go to.
That's like
I
as a
don't know.
grocery store shopper. I
Like-
never got a fucking tip
Well,
going to
okay,
get other people's
here we
shit.
go. So we went and got Chinese at the Chinese buffet the other day.
Okay, did you tip them?
We went in there, and they have to go cartons. We went in there. We grabbed it because we were getting it to go, and then you pay by the pound.
Right.
First and foremost, Nikki's box was.
I heard that. Yeah.
Nikki's
What about
box
Nikki's box, Chris?
box was heavier than my box. It is what it. Have fun with that. But
Thank you, meme
you
god.
pay by the pound. So you walk into the Chinese restaurant, you go to the buffet, you get everything you want, you put it in the to-go carton, and you have to put it on the machine that weighs it, and then they tell you how
And
much
you
it is.
tip?
No.
And you tip on that.
No.
Okay.
He
I did
tips
not-
himself. What are you kidding?
Okay.
However,
And it's in a restaurant.
however, if I would have ordered that on DoorDash, I would have tipped the dasher, the driver, because they had to go there. They
Understood.
Had to pick it up. They
That
had to
actually
bring
makes
it to the
sense.
hotel. They had to find our room. They had to knock on the door. They had to deliver it to us, or whatever the case. Which I would have just met them in the lobby to make their life easier. But I would have tipped them. If you're not tipping your DoorDash delivery person, that's a scumbag move.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but here when they deliver, they use a motorcycle. So literally,
Who cares?
no, which is paid for by their income because it's actually added to their salary. Their gas mileage is added to their salary through Uber Eats here.
You know, I'm not going to look it up right now, but I'm going to look it up eventually, and I'm going to burn you at a fucking stake if you're telling me
it's added here. No, because by law, it is added here.
I will burn you.
By Mexican law, it's added here. The other caveat, now, in a restaurant, if I have a waiter that I have to fucking shake my hand and stand up and dance on the fucking table to get their attention, that motherfucker's not getting a tip.
No,
but if every time I turn around, they're like, "Do you need anything?" You know, that guy's getting a tip.
I always tip when I go to a restaurant, but I was that asshole. I used to be that asshole once upon a time that would go to a restaurant to eat dinner, and I would put 31s on the table. And I would tell them, this is your tip. But every time you fuck up, in my opinion, I'm taking $1 off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even tell them what their fucking tip is.
I would put it right on the end of the table.
But like a lot of companies here,
I demand top-notch 5-star service. When you're the champ,
when you go to a restaurant, everyone should be able to get that. But at the same time, I hate to say it, not everyone's tip worthy. I've even worked in that fucking industry.
There's
not
also,
single one time got a fucking tip.
Company that says, "Oh, you're gonna split tips." So Bob doesn't do a fucking thing. I fucking do all the work, and Bob gets half my tips. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's
DoorDash probably does the same
Jarvis,
thing.
Jarvis, if that doesn't work when you're getting paid minimum wage. These servers are getting paid $2 less than minimum wage, and they live off of their tips.
Yes, but you do realize even at that, it's still not a livable income.
Actually,
so even if you're paying paid minimum wage, and I was not paid $15 an hour like some of these little assholes today are, I was paid the real minimum wage.
Everything.
Well, some of these waiters or waitresses, you have to understand. Like when Nikki came here, we have minimum wage, but you also have service industry minimum wage.
Well,
so like when she was bartending like in PA, she was making $2 or $3 an hour. You know, and here it's a little bit more, depending upon where you go. It's a little bit more.
Yeah,
but that's your job. Your job is dependent on those tips. So if you go to a restaurant or you go to a bar, you should tip no matter what. Even if you get mad, and Nikki and I have had the conversation because Nikki's in the service industry, and we've had the conversation where it's like, baby, you tip like a dude at Hooters who's thinking that the Hooters girl is going to go home and bang him. And I understand why she does it because she's in the industry. But I said, and I've told her, I'm like, look, if I get shitty fucking service, if first and foremost, if I'm drinking a pop and it's about half empty, they should be asking if I want a refill, in my opinion. Let alone the fact that if I drink it and I'm halfway through my meal and it's the table and they've come through and walked by and blah, 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 like that's not cool, in my opinion. I'm halfway through my meal. Why haven't I gotten a refill? Like, why haven't you at least stopped and said everything? Does everything taste good? Like, that's going to fuck up the tip. I'm not going to give you 20%. Now, I'm a good tipper. Me personally, I'm a good tipper. I think I'm above average tipper. I like to tip at 20% or higher, you know. But if I get shitty service at a restaurant or at a bar, I'm also the guy where if I'm paying cash at the bar, and I don't know if this is acceptable or not, but I'm also the guy, if I go up and order a beer, every beer is $1. If I'm paying cash, you get me a beer, I'm dropping $1. And then I'm also going to tip you at the end of the night. However, if I go stand at the bar for 20 minutes and I'm up there before anybody else and you're helping everybody else and you're bullshit with your friends or you're chit-chatting along and you're not paying no attention to me, I'm not tipping you $1 a beer.
Agreed.
You guys know me. You guys know I can drink. I'm tipping $1 a beer just off of the beer.
It surprises me based on that analogy that you pay out $1 extra per beer. It amazes me that you're not fucking broke.
But also,
that's why he never goes to the actual bar.
Yeah,
And then
exactly.
On top of it, how
He
good
tips
the
himself.
bartender is, they might make an extra 10 or 15 bucks at the end of the night off of me alone. I drank 20 beers. You made $35 in tips off of me.
Understood.
Yeah, but there's a difference
Right.
between tipping someone
But
for
once
doing a
again-
good job or tipping someone just because you feel like it and they're doing a shitty job.
No, but once
But
again,
you don't know what you're.
it's not on you. It's not on you to pay for somebody's livable wage. Why is there two sets
What?
of minimum wage? Why can't the service injuries where if you're spending how much is a beer at the bar?
Service industry for centuries has been based off. That's what people
Only
live
in
off
the
of.
United States. Only in the United States. You know, if you try to tip in Europe, they won't accept it because they're like, what the fuck is this for? Why?
Again.
Because they get a livable fucking wage.
But nobody's lived outside of the United States other than you, and that's because I put you in a fucking crate and mailed you to Mexico.
That's what I'm saying. It's factored in here. That's why I don't tip here
We're
because
talking
I
about
get
the
look
United
weird look.
States. We're talking about the United States.
Once again, keep up, America.
When you work in the service industry,
I'm with you on that stuff. I am.
yeah, when you work in the service industry, unfortunately, that's what you live off of is your tips.
And that's the
That's
service
your-
industry problem.
That is your income. So if you're in that industry, you know that you gotta rely on your tips, and people should be fucking good tippers. If you provide good service, and you can't really judge a DoorDasher on their service other than the fact that A, they pick up your food, B, they drop your food off. So what I look at when I DoorDash food, I'm like, all right, I'm ordering from fucking IHOP, and that's 15 minutes away from my house.
I wish they had IHOP on DoorDash here.
So I don't know where you're located at when you pick up the delivery. So I'm gonna, I'm not like I'm out here dropping outlandish. I think the most I've ever tipped on DoorDash has been $6.
No, and I understand that. But once again,
But you still also get a DoorDash pay. So every order based off of DoorDash has a minimum. So, and it's based off of restaurants. So like McDonald's might have a delivery fee of $9. Well, you're gonna get a
Percentage of that.
You're gonna get a delivery percentage of $7. But again, if I'm ordering from McDonald's right here because I'm fat and I'm fucking lazy and I don't want to go and leave my house, McDonald's is 3 minutes from my goddamn house.
That's a good thing not a McDonald's that close to my house.
Dude, I got everything within 5 minutes of my house.
Dude, I would be 400 pounds.
$3. I might tip you like $3, but at the end of the day,
yeah, and then you get the DoorDash driver that's like, well, I took 3 minutes out of my way. I want more money.
But they don't see what your tip. They don't see how much you tip until after they drop it off. Like, and as a guy,
no. The people on TikTok that are bitching, the people that are bitching are literally coming back to your door and like, you only gave me $3.
Yeah.
So as a guy
That's the way to get punched in the mouth.
As a guy who did DoorDash to supplement my income, because Jeff knows this. And remember when I was working at OSU, I was making $16 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
But every paycheck, over $1,000 was coming out of my check for insurance, for parking, for.
Well, yeah, that's because in this country.
So it boiled down to essentially I was making like $7 or $8 an hour working at OSU, and I was making more money door dashing 3 or 4 nights a week than I was making at OSU in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Like I was making more money doing that. So it was a supplemental income, and it helped, and it was a reason that I was able to survive until I got to where I am at right now.
Right.
And it wasn't because, and DoorDash does offer an hourly wage of $12, $13 an hour. But the kicker is you're only getting that $12, $13 an hour when you accept an order. And
during the time of your drive.
If they don't cancel the order.
Yeah, from the time you accept that order until you drop that order off. So I might be out for 6 hours.
As somebody at DoorDash, I actually have a question for you.
But my dash time was only 4 hours, so I just made $48. Where if I would have Where if I would have gone per delivery,
Mm-hmm.
I would have made $150.
Right. Okay.
That's
Well,
like the
here's my
grocery
question.
shopping app.
Well, the grocery shopping app, I love those.
Oh, it's a
And
fucking
Any
DoorDash,
reason not to leave my house.
and DoorDash has a thing where you have a red card. It's called a red card.
Yep.
And people can order from like Kroger's, Giant Eagle, Dollar General, PetSmart. All the pet stores in town are on are on DoorDash. So they place their order, Aldi. So they place their order and then you go shop for them. You pick up their groceries.
I only
I don't know
did
if we
that
tip
shit
on that. I
once
think
and
my
I
red
got fucking screwed over on
Yeah,
that
you
deal.
go get their groceries and and I think it's and the difference between like Walmart.com or Kroger's or anything like that, DoorDash, you have to scan every item on your phone. You use the app and you scan the item. So it shows that you got what they wanted. And say for instance, an item they want. So
isn't available.
So let's say they wanted ice cream and they wanted Breyer's mint chocolate chip. Well, Breyer's mint chocolate chip wasn't available. However, you're at Walmart or whatever. Walmart has Great Value or Blue Bonnet or Blue Rabbit or what.
Yeah.
They can put in there when they place their order acceptable substitutions, or you can text them or call them and say, hey, they don't have Breyer's, but they do have blah blah blah. Is that okay? And then they're like, yeah, go ahead. You scan that item and then you have to click customer approved substitution. So you have to scan in every item they wanted. And yeah, those red card ones, they typically pay more because the DoorDash fee is higher and people tip
And
better
time
because
longer.
I'm going grocery shopping for you.
Yep.
Like the convenience is you don't have to leave your house and I'm the one going grocery. So you should always tip your dashers or your Uber Eats something because you have to realize they're in their personal vehicles. They're using their personal gas and they're doing something that you don't want to do. So you should fucking tip them something. Don't
yeah, but knowing my luck, I'd get the fucking one that'd be like really $3.
And then sometimes
that's why I don't tip.
And I understand what Jeff's saying. Like I understand it. Sometimes I've gone out to like I hate going to Denison. Denison is a liberal arts college, and it's like fucking $1 million a quarter. So everybody that goes there comes from stupid
rich. Yep.
And they're not using their money; they're using mommy and daddy's money. And they're some of the worst goddamn tippers on the planet. And there's a lot of times I won't take orders to go to Granville to go to Denison because it's not fucking worth it at the end of the day. Denison is 10 minutes from my house. It could be 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes, depending upon where you are, on which side of town you're. It's not worth it sometimes because those non-tipping sons of bitches. Now, I don't agree with these assholes who go on TikTok. And again, it's low hanging fruit. It's like talking about politics or talking about sports. First and foremost, don't talk about sports unless you know something about sports because your fucking shit's
smells funny. Yeah,
boring as hell. If you don't know anything about sports and you don't have your own fucking opinion based on sports, don't talk about it. Don't talk about politics if all you're doing is rehashing the same dumb shit that's on social media because you're not smart enough to fucking do the research yourself and educate yourself. And don't be a fucking Uber Eats or a DoorDasher if the only content you have is pissing and moaning about your fucking tips because it's low-hanging fruit and nobody gives a fuck. And last but not least, and this should be the first and foremost thing when it comes to broadcasting, streaming, or podcasting, don't fucking rely on drama because you have nothing else going on in your life. And that's
actually the best delivery guy on TikTok is the guy that does the accents.
Yeah.
That guy's fucking hilarious. Anyways, gentlemen, I have to get going. I got to eat and I got to piss like a racehorse. So I'm going to go and
see you later, Jeff.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I'm going to guess 0, mofo.
That's fine.
Love you, buddy.
All right. Bye.
Love you.
Love you, buddy.
Love you. Jesus. Needy son of a bitch.
You shut your.
But I have tipped my DoorDashes. The only one that I wish I didn't tip was this little fucking scrawny little pissant on our honeymoon. I went, it even took the money out of my own pocket, and I said, hey, you know, for your time and trouble, here's a 20. Really? For a $60 thing? I said, motherfucker, do you want me to take the money back? And he's like, well, no, but I thought you were going to give me more than this. I said, I can kick your ass, and then, you know, that's the thing that's
who's
wrong.
asking we kicking?
This one DoorDasher in Duluth. I really
First and
should've.
foremost, who goes on their honeymoon to Minnesota?
That's a
Alyssa
great
wanted to
question.
go to Duluth.
Oh, it's even worse.
What? I'm sorry. I don't have all the fucking money in the world to go fucking spending it on a lavish vacation. Sorry.
You guys live in Minnesota. You can go to Duluth anytime, man.
Not really. That's like fucking 4 hours away.
By the way, Liquid IV, your hydration destination, the acai berry.
Acai.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly,
say it right, you fucking prick.
If your whole argument is they get paid to play is why you don't watch sports, that's kind of low hanging fruit there. Do they get paid too much? Yes. Oh God, here we go again. Should they be making millions and millions of dollars to act stupid? No.
Mofo, I love you, buddy. But tell me you never played sports without telling me you never played sports in your life.
I never got paid, and I tore up my body for it.
I mean, of course they get paid to play.
I agree. Athletes get paid a stupid amount of money. I feel like our teachers should get paid more money, but however, our teachers nowadays are not worth
Idiots.
a fucking shit. Okay, not all teachers, but there's a whole generation of new teachers that are coming through that want to indoctrinate our children and everything like that, and they ain't worth a fucking piece of shit. Go and teach your fucking math, teach your social studies, teach your fucking teach your fucking English and grammar,
Military more than teachers,
and all that bullshit. Nobody gives a fuck about your political stances. Nobody gives a goddamn if you parade around in cosplay and pretend to be a woman or pretend to be a man or anything else like that. Nobody gives a fuck about your religious beliefs or anything like that. Do the job you're paid to fucking do. Teach our kids how to do 1 + 1. Teach our kids how to read a goddamn book, and teach our kids the difference between an adjective and a verb, and teach our kids how to play fucking dodgeball. Shut the fuck up. Teach our kids how to fucking put baking soda and vinegar in a bottle and have fun. Shut your fucking mouth about your fucking politics and your views and your stances on the world. Yeah. You stupid fucking.
I think that should automatically disqualify you from a teaching job.
I do believe our military needs to be paid
way more.
A billion times more than what they're paid. These are men and women that are putting their lives on the line for our freedom. We got one right here, my guy Connor.
And I'll even,
these are men and women who are literally sacrificing everything and putting their lives and bodies on the line for our freedoms as Americans. Hell yeah, they should be paid more.
And you know what?
They make more money than anybody else in this goddamn country at the end of the day, in my personal opinion.
And you know what? To piggyback off that, just because you discard them doesn't mean anything. You should still be paying them fuckers that go over there and kill to make sure that we got the freedoms we got today, put their lives on the line. Some of them don't even come back. Some of them are so mentally fucked up that they're just discarded like trash on someone's lawn. And it fucking pisses me off.
I have friends.
Sorry, Connor.
That have given the ultimate sacrifice. I have family. I have friends to this day that are veterans. And if it wasn't for them, my friends, my family, my ancestors, I couldn't do the show that I couldn't do the shows that I do if it wasn't for them. So they absolutely should be paid. Teachers, military, first responders, fucking pay these people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what was with this whole defund the police thing, but holy fuck.
Fucking pay these people, take care of these motherfuckers, and take care of their goddamn families when the ultimate sacrifice is given.
Mm-hmm. And that's bullshit. McDonald's shouldn't be making more than our military does.
Yes.
If you think you're a fucking burger flipper and you think you deserve more money than a person that actually goes and fights for their freedoms, fuck them. I'll be the first one to say it. I'll even go to fucking McDonald's and tell them they're a bunch of fucking worthless cocksuckers.
I want to say that the base salary for an E1 is 15 to 17,000.
It's not even livable.
No, it's not.
In today's society. Now, granted, and I understand, you guys, if you're active duty, you can live on, you're like your family can live on base. And actually, that's a good question. Connor, let me ask you that. Let me ask you, when you live on base, is it free, or do you guys have to pay rent and utilities and stuff like that? What's the deal if you live on base with your family?
So if you live off post, you get this thing called BAH, which is base allowance for housing, which essentially takes the average market for rent in your area, and they give you that amount. Like El Paso, the average was probably $2,000 a month for rent, but we got 15. So it's always a couple $100 less than what the average really is. But if you live
off base or on,
that's if you live off base. If you live on post, you still technically get that money, but it gets taken right out.
Okay.
So you get your base salary. They technically give you BAH, and then they take that BAH out before you really even get to see it.
And I know we've had the conversation, when you were still active duty, that you would get in your feels and you'd be on the show and you'd be like, I don't make no goddamn money doing this.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you're supposed to get paid more as, if you have like a family and all this other shit, and you do, but it's like $20 a month more.
Yeah. That's a goddamn shame.
And I've got 3 fucking kids and a wife who I'm not home long enough for her to go work because we've moved 17 times in the last 3 years. And so she doesn't have any good you can't really look back on her employment history because none of it really applies because she has to go for whatever job there is. And that job, whatever she can get, is not enough to pay for daycare. So it's really just my income that we're getting. And I'm getting $35,000 as an E5 plus BAH. And that's it on a sole income household. That's where living on post is like, it's key. It's important because you get that pay for rent and it goes straight to them. And you're like, you don't ever see it. You don't ever have to look at it. You don't fuck with your budget at all. And yeah, I definitely knew a lot of guys, especially divorced people, who are going through it financially because they're having to pay child support and fucking having to pay them alimony. And on top of that, they're making $20,000 a year. I mean, paychecks of less than $1,000 for 2 weeks pay.
Damn. Mofo, how long have you been out of the military? So, I mean, yeah, but the benefits of being in the military, I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard.
Yeah, but it's still not enough.
There are definitely benefits that go along with being in the military. Housing is one of them.
Well, I heard the benefit of being in the military is you get to kill babies and women.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can do that for fun. We got shooting ranges on post, and local orphans. That's how we clean up these military.
There's a Vietnam joke. But
my Uncle Craig, if you're listening to this, I'm sorry.
12 years.
I did 9 years total, mofo. I did 6.5 in the Ohio Air National Guard. So I was your weekend warrior, and then after
you're not even real military, pussy.
Yeah. Did that.
Did more than we did.
Went to Afghanistan, got back, and then joined the army for almost 3 years before they were like, "Yeah, you're fucked."
I remember having that conversation with you when you and I worked together. You're like, "Oh, I'm getting close to my retirement in the Air Force." I was like, "Hell yeah, man! Congratulations." I'm gonna re-enlist in the army, and I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, man?"
Yeah,
Connor and I really had this conversation more than once, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do that," and I'm like, "You did your time, man. Like, take the perks, take the benefits, go ahead and retire. Move on, do your own thing." He's like, "Nah, I think I'm gonna go into the Army," and I'm like, "This motherfucker."
Yeah, I came from Afghanistan on fire, dude, because before I left, I was ready to just be done. I was tired of leaving my family every other weekend. And yep, that's exactly why I got kicked out, minus my knees. It was just my back. I had a shit surgery.
Yeah.
But like I got back from Afghanistan, I was just like, dude, I just want to go back. I just want to go back and do more. So I got back from Afghanistan. I was on fire. I was ready to go. It's like, let's fucking do it. And then they were like, yeah, you know how you wanted this to be your career? Psych.
Yeah, no. And big ups to you, mofo. And don't think I'm like talking out my ass, because I've said it on Monday night multiple times. I've said it on this show multiple times. I wanted to go into the military. I wanted to be a lifer. I planned on doing 25, 30 years. I was going to join the Army. I wanted to be a Ranger. I had this whole idea in my head of everything I wanted to do. And I wanted my life to be the military. I didn't have a significant other at the time. I didn't have any kids, and unfortunately, and I did the whole song and dance, and they're like, you can do any job you want to do, whatever you want to do. And I said, this is what I want to do. I want to be a Ranger. And they said, well, about that. Oh, glitchy poo.
Anything but that.
Yeah, they said, you can't be a Ranger. And I said, why can't I be a Ranger? They said, well, you ever heard of a gentleman called Private Ryan? I was a sole survivor. I was the last of a bloodline. I was the last of the bloodline. Now my son is the last of a bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, shit. I guess I'll go into combat engineering, MP, whatever, they're like, you can do whatever you want. Because I scored pretty high on the ASVAB. They're like, you can do whatever you want, as long as it's not frontline. And I'm like, well, shit. I want to kill sons of bitches. I want to be a badass. But so I settled on combat engineering. And, I was going to do that for a little bit. And I wanted to go into an MP because I was like, you know what? When I retire, if I'm an MP, I can be a police officer, which was always something I wanted to do. And we went through the song and dance, and then a few days later, it was, what? Oh, Glick. And I said, what? And he said, you're not medically cleared. And I said, well, some bitch. And my recruiter, now big ups to my recruiter. And I know he was just doing his job. He was trying to get that recruiter bonus. He was trying to get that recruit bonus. But big ups to him. He fought for me. He was like, this man, I had broke my ankle 2 years in a row playing baseball. I had busted up my knee and I busted up my shoulder playing football. And he was like, this man can run circles around anybody in the military right now. You give us your top guy and he's going to run circles around him and absolutely embarrass him. I've seen him do it. I've watched him do it. I know what he's capable of. And they said, well, there's that risk. What if his knee gives out? What if his ankle gives out? What if his shoulder gives out in combat? And I said, I'm not going to be in fucking combat. You won't let me be in combat. And then a year later, 9/11 happened. And they said, hey, Click, you remember that you had? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it's all right. They said, well, no big deal. I said, well, I'm making almost $40 an hour. And I don't think you guys can match that.
No, not even close. Hey, Mofo, real quick, dude. I understand what you mean, and I'm sure that you got more of a story behind that, but you shouldn't regret your service, brother. I don't care what you did, you shouldn't regret that. Sorry.
Because there's people out there that we respect the hell out of our armed forces, and you know what? The ones that don't, fuck them. They don't understand, and they never will.
I think that, and I can't speak on behalf of Mofo, but probably seen and or done or been a part of some shit that he didn't really appreciate. And the military probably fucked him at the end of the day, considering he only got 12 years. And he pretty much like me, just fuck Uncle Sam. But don't regret your service, man. That shit changed you probably for the better in a lot of ways. And you need to acknowledge the good things that did come out of it, because I know that shit happens, but there's definitely more than just a little silver lining that to them.
Those words sound awfully familiar.
Sorry to hear that, man.
I don't know. I feel like somebody in this panel may have said something similar to somebody else in this panel once upon a time.
So, yeah, I've got, yeah, we could talk about that on a
Monday night,
a different time, but
cheers to your friend.
yeah,
Cheers.
I don't have alcohol. I drink my beer, and now I'm on liquidative or liquid 4.
Hey, Mofo, if you ever want to talk, you can always talk to one of us. Or on Monday night, we do a thing called Men Caring for Men. It's a mental health talk show. You're always welcome.
You are welcome to join us. I can make sure Jarvis can get you the link. Also, we're doing a vet show coming up in May.
He's in the Nuisance Esports Discord.
Dude, I don't even know what the hell's going on with the Nuisance Discord anymore. I don't get nothing. I don't know. I don't see shit. I don't know shit. I don't know anything.
But if Mofo, you know I'm on there. If you ever want to talk, there's always me. Or if you even want to come on Monday night show, I can get you that link.
Or Nuisance, or anybody. In all seriousness,
yeah.
And I think Connor and Jarvis can both contest to this. Right there, bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. As of right now, I'm the only person who does anything on the social media. So if you follow us and you need a friend or anything like that, you need somebody to talk to, and you message, it's going to be me. And I mean that shit wholeheartedly. I'm there for everybody and anybody. I don't care who you are, how old you are, anything like that. I'm always there.
Mofo, it would be Monday nights. We do it at about 7 p.m. Eastern time on Mondays.
Yeah, Mofo, I just started therapy with a psychiatrist or psychologist, whatever the fuck she is, and she deals specifically with trauma. And weekly is the way to go, if not more often, if you're having issues, man.
That's why I'm restarting therapy.
It's tough. I won't say I understand exactly what you're going through, but I have lost friends in the military. It's not easy. And I'm sure, like I said, there's probably more story behind that. And I won't ask you about it, but brother, I promise there's a silver lining to what you did.
Oh yeah.
You know who's not going to therapy in this panel?
This dipshit. I mean, this
the one that probably needs it more than the two that are
probably
going.
should go to there. Shut up, Jarvis.
It's also a big step for you to be able to get help, Mofo.
I hate to say it, but you know what,
Jarvis,
I need it.
You're not.
I need therapy.
Yeah, no. You know my therapy is the fucking shows I do.
I understand that, but for me, it's not.
Everybody's different. You know, I wish I could go to therapy. I wish when I was going, God, I was grateful for it. Oh my God, could you imagine going like
yeah?
You go into a room and you sit down with somebody and you can tell them everything, and they're not there to judge you. They're not there to make you feel bad for the things that you've done in your past or anything like that. But the problem for me is eventually it turns into, I want to write you a prescription. I don't want your fucking prescription. Are you not understanding? Are you not understanding the words that are coming out of my mouth? Like, this is great. And I understand that I'm fucking you up and that you're going to therapy because you've sat down and you've conversated with me. But do you not understand this is all I need? This is what I need. I need somebody that's not going to absolutely bury me. And I'm not going to, like, I don't have to worry about anything because I say some of the, I talk about the things that I talk about. Even I don't even talk about it on the show. Men caring for men. I tiptoe around it as best as I can, but there are some things that it's meant to be in a private conversation with private people, and but it always turns out the same way. A fucking pad comes out, and it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm out. But that's just me personally. I don't want meds. I don't want meds. I don't. And people who use meds, I'm not judging them. It's just me personally. It's just me.
You judging me, Glick?
Ever since I got off of the
What,
pills,
Connor?
ever since I got off the medication that they prescribed for me, I don't know what it is, but like just I'm able to talk more. And I think I just finally hit that fuck it stage where I was like, you know what? I don't need these fucking pills to tell me how I should feel, or, hey, I need to talk more, because at the end of the day, I wasn't talking a lot. Thank God for Monday night show. It kind of opened me up a little bit more. And Mofo, if you want to join the Nonsensical Nonsense Discord, I can get you that link.
Yeah, send him a link to the Discord.
I will. I'll do that right now.
And then I'll friend him. And if he ever wants to come up on Monday night, we'll bring him up on Monday night. We are doing a vet show, and we would love to have all the vets who want to come on. Come on.
I do have a question for you, Mofo. Do you do group at all? Answer that as you will. What?
Group sex?
Group therapy, jackass.
Oh.
A lot of
get me to do that.
They've tried to get me to do that multiple times, because I guess a big thing about attacking trauma is I do one-on-one sessions too, but like
same.
The big thing of tackling trauma is finding other people like you.
I sent you the invite link.
We're not a big group, Connor, but we're kind of like group therapy on Monday nights.
A little bit.
We're not a big group, you know what I mean? But we're kind of like group therapy.
To race what?
He does Twitch gaming. Probably Forza Horizon 5. Yep.
Yeah.
There we
go. Doc loves Forza.
Yep.
Doc's my girlfriend.
Are you sure he's not your boyfriend and you're not the girlfriend?
Is Mofo on Twitch? Like, is he live right now?
He might be. I'm gonna look right now.
I don't think I'm following him. I don't know if he's following us. What did you say about your girlfriend, Connor?
Yeah, I said Doc's my girlfriend.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Oh, he was live earlier. I was watching you earlier, Mofo, play that leaderboard racing on Horizon 5. That was pretty cool.
Cheese and rice.
I know my buddy Bryant, he could help you on that game, Mofo.
Connor, you got a girlfriend?
Yeah, his name is Timothy Chase Wright.
I mean,
I don't like him.
I think Timothy would say the roles are reversed.
I don't like him, and I don't like you talking to
him.
He
wouldn't.
Yeah,
Mofo, to be honest,
you should not socialize with him.
I mean, Mofo, to be honest with you,
he tried to ruin a good thing.
I stream on Twitch just to get my mental health shit under control, to be honest.
He tried to ruin what we have, Connor. You gotta let him come between us. Is he more important than us, Connor? Connor.
Chris.
Your silence speaks volumes.
I hope it does.
I've dedicated so much time and energy to our relationship for some boy band looking bitch to come between us.
What boy band has grown ass men with full beards? No.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Doc. I will murder him.
Oh, Jesus.
We have a vicious love triangle going on right now.
He does kind of seem like a Theodore, doesn't he?
He really does.
From Alvin and the Chipmunks.
He comes across like the type of guy that would stand between two trailers and let a guy do butt things with him with cooking oil.
Good God.
Hey, we don't talk about Foscaro. What happened in Korea stayed in Korea. Minus the AIDS I gave him. That came back.
Oh, he never gave me AIDS, which I'm thankful for.
It was after you.
Oh, you got AIDS when you were in Korea?
Yeah.
Oh.
Guys out there are not clean.
Well, Connor, I feel like we should.
Careful who you put your pecker in, boys.
You know about the whole Irish festival thing. Are you on that AIDS medicine by chance yet?
Yeah, I was patient zero. I got it while it was still
okay. As long as
experimental.
you can't pass it on anymore. Okay. Okay, we're good. Look, Connor's my friend, and he's a boy, and he's my boyfriend.
Connor is his boyfriend.
Clicking Connor in a tree.
No, you're good, mofo.
SSING. Drinking beer, racing health. Hey, man. Hey, bro, I feel you, man. Video games in general are a great way to relax and unwind. And
That's my therapy, to be honest. I don't know how well my therapy would be if I, buckled under peer pressure with Brian and fucking played COD. Feel like that would make me.
Dude, we have so much fun playing Call of Duty together.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't like playing games where that's like Dalton. He gets mad at me because he's like, well, why don't you play games like Call of Duty and all that? I'm like, I played Call of Duty Mobile. I had fun doing it. It's just at the same time, I'm not one of these people that has to measure my dick by killing other people online.
Well, yeah, I mean, we do. You like that's the thing. Like we play Call of Duty and we get on there and yeah, we fuck with each other and we joke around. It's the same thing as the podcast, but we just first and foremost. And I told Nikki this. I was like, it's so nice to be able to jump on Call of Duty and play for hours at a time and have two guys with me who just want to fucking play. Like just play the fucking game, man. No, like yeah, we bust each other's balls. We fuck with each other. Like we make fun of Brian or for getting 8 kills, or Mark and I are kind of like, Mark would be like, "Oh, I got 20 kills this game. You got 19 kills. What are you doing, bro? My back hurts from carrying the squad," or vice versa. But it's
and then
fun.
There's me getting 1 kill.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You would get more than 1 kill, I guarantee. But it's fun because we're hanging out and we're friends, and none of us are taking it that serious. It's just a way to relax and find. Oh, at the end of the day, it's just a way to find a reason for bros to hang out, man. At the end of the day.
Well, that's like I told Brian that one time we were all in the party. I'm like, I could play other games while you guys play COD and still talk and have fun.
Yeah, no, you absolutely can. Absolutely you can. I know. I just think it would be cool if you got COD.
I will. I'm not gonna pay the $60 for it right now.
Who gives a shit if you get 1 kill and die 47 times?
Oh, I'm down.
Are we gonna bust your balls for it? Absolutely, we're gonna bust your balls for it. But if I got 1 kill and died 47 times, you guys are gonna bust my balls for it too.
God, that's kind of like on a podcast I'm on where no matter what I do, I get my balls busted on.
Well, look, dude,
that seems kind of weird. Never mind.
At the end of the day, if we weren't busting your balls, we wouldn't like you.
Steven, do you have shows on Pornhub that I didn't know about?
Even though you're older than Connor, you're like our little brother, man. And we love the hell out of you. I talk I say very good things about you on the show. I say very good things about you outside of the show.
We just always make sure we do it when you're not around.
Yeah, I know.
I'm super proud of you, and I've said this to you before. I'm super proud of you from where you are today, from where you are the first time we had you on Nonsensical Nonsense is nothing more than a guest. Where you are
I still
today,
can't believe you guys kept asking me to come on. Like that
dude,
to this day
we
still
love you
shocks
on
me.
the show, man, and you're getting better every time you come on a show. And like I told Connor, because Connor asked me, how'd Monday night go? I was like, dude, it was a really good show. Like Jarvis and I had a great show. I'm like, my guy like jumped in and stepped in a big way. Mark asked me, he was like, how did the rest of Monday night's show go? Because I had to leave. And I was like, well, Connor had to leave. And he was like, oh man, it was just you and Jarvis. I was like, no, my man stepped up big time. Like, dude is like, you're you're legit, man. Like you are fucking legit, bro.
Bro, I told you as soon as you asked me to be on that Monday night show, I said, okay, the only way I'll do it, and you even made me promise you this, is I was real about a lot of the shit, and that if I was gonna do it, I was gonna do it. And if I would have been that person that, hate to bring up TD, we'll just TD.
Yeah.
If I was gonna be like that, where I say I'm gonna do something and then all of a sudden I don't go through with that, I'd be doing not only the podcast a disservice, but I'd be doing myself the disservice.
100%.
And that's why I love doing the Monday night shows more than even my own show, because honestly, it's fucking we get real. We get real. And like we've always said, there's gonna be people out there that ain't gonna like it, but at the same time, I would love to see those people come in the chat and say some shit.
I'm sure you would.
Oh, I would, because I'd tell them straight up, unless they fucking deal with half the shit that you deal with, Connor or Glick or myself, then they can stay fucking home.
I was making for the come on the show.
Jarvis, I don't know how long ago it was when you came on. Actually, let me see if I can do this.
God, that's got to be like 5 months.
Yeah,
It's been a while.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. But then another thing is, I never really keep count of how many times I'm
Dude,
either on
Jarvis,
this
do
show
you
or
realize
Saturday.
in July it'll be a year?
Really?
Yeah.
What day?
And another thing.
July 13th, you hit me up on collab on
July
StreamYard
13th.
and
Damn.
said, and no, I'm sorry, July 3rd. And you came on the show.
That's scary that's almost been a fucking year now.
Yep, you're old too, Steven.
You came on the show like right around July 20th. So it's been almost, we're almost in April, so May, June, July, yeah, or 7 months ago. And you came on the show, and that's what I said, man. Like, your progression, your growth has been amazing from where you were back then, and then being a part of Monday nights. And at the end of the day, you're a part of the Wednesday night shows. You're a part of the Saturday night shows. You're here all the time, whether you're in the chatters box or you're on the panel with us hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
And as I said, yeah, I'll tell anybody, man, behind the scenes, on the scenes, whatever the case may be, I'm super proud of you. I mean, you've come a long way. Connor's growing every time he's on the show.
Oh, definitely. Like
I understand he's
Connor.
got a lot of stuff going on in the house and he's dealing with a lot of stuff, but Connor's growing every fucking episode. And eventually
I'm trying to lose weight. God damn.
And it's no big secret.
Me too, bro. Me too. Don't worry about it.
At this point, it's no big secret that, ultimately at the end of the day, I want Connor to slide into the host role on Monday nights, but he's progressing. He's getting there. Jeff's been Jeff since we started this podcast 3 years ago. Unfortunately,
watching those old episodes that you and Jeff did back in the day is literally some fun. It's good shit.
It's terrible. Let's be honest. Jeff is just Jeff. Connor's growing. Connor's going to grow into a host role, and And that's what I'm looking forward to, and that's what I knew would happen, and that's one of the reasons that, outside of the
honestly,
fact that I wanted Monday night to change and be something different, but I was like, Monday's going to change. Monday's going to not only change and be the men's mental health show, but Monday's going to change where I'm not hosting the show because now I got a guy who's going to grow and be ready to take over that spot. And when Connor's ready, guess who's got to slide his big ass over?
I got a big pooper. I got a big pooper.
Uh-oh.
Are you going to do it on the couch?
No, I was thinking the floor this time.
Well, just do it right there where you are. Do it in your brother-in-law's pew-pew.
I already gave him his pew-pew back. And I handled it with very care.
Connor went out there and smacked his daughter, punched his wife.
No, Connor got high.
His sons were asleep. He went over there and
Steven
kicked
needs
the
to
door
get that
in.
way too.
Connor's sons were asleep. He kicked the door and they woke up. They're like, "Oh my God, what's going on?" He hit them both with sweet chin music.
Oh my God! Look, everyone, it's the only half. She's finally home.
What is
Even
she?
though it's
Why does she
even
look
though-
like
Only half.
Why does she look like the Unabomber? What is her problem?
it's fucking cold here in Minnesota. Eh?
It's
like
always
16
cold in
degrees.
Minnesota.
Speaking of the other halves,
She's
Connor
the
told
only
you
half.
about
She ain't the
was back there
better
earlier.
half. She's the only half.
I seen Nikki was back there earlier with her autistic headphones on.
Yes. Yeah, it's just very nice.
It's a bad night.
Yeah, I was sitting here going, she knows that everybody can hear her fucking TikTok right now, right?
Who cares? I don't care.
It's a
Oh my God.
chilly 16 degrees.
I don't care about background noise or eating on the show or anything like that. I don't care about it.
Yeah, this isn't the deluxe edition network.
Yeah, just fucking ooh, shots fucking fired.
Who fucking
That's the
fires
first time I've
someone?
heard the network. I've never known the network because you would never tell me.
Oh, because I'm like Mark. But like I told Mark about the whole nuisance or
Shots
nonsensical
fucking
network.
fired. Let's
It's
go.
like it's gonna be a fucking different network, and that the den we should have never been on. Yes, but at the same time, it was a learning experience.
Let's fucking go. Let's go after them sons of bitches.
And you know what, Casey? I am so happy that you got rid of me and you told everyone it's because I had an ego or I ate on my show. But you know what? There's one thing I never done on my show when it's live is fucking puked because I drank too much.
Yeah, Casey, how do I find this network? Let's go network on network warfare.
DeluxeEditionNetwork.com, I think, is their fucking thing. And they
Ready,
named it
Connor?
the Deluxe Edition Network is because their podcast is named the Deluxe Edition. That goes to
ready,
show you
Connor?
the ego
You
fucking
want to
trip
wage
there.
warfare on another network, Connor? Come on, soldier boy. You still got that
They ain't
soldier in you.
They ain't fucking worth it.
You want to go? You want to do it, Connor? Let's do it.
No,
So-
I don't want to be a child. No.
No, it ain't worth it.
It's not about being
And
a
that's-
child. It's not about.
It is childish, Chris.
It is.
childish.
It's going you guys through these guys out, and now we got them.
Yeah,
they're
but at
fucking
the same
rock stars.
time,
And
like
that's great, but it is childish. They
Yeah.
already
No, it's
missed out. They already missed out. They already did their thing. It's in the fucking past. Let it be in the fucking past.
It's petty.
exactly.
It's petty.
It is very petty.
It is petty, but at the same time,
It's
like
like
Connor
kicking a
just said,
dog and rubbing
it's
their
in the
nose
past.
in the piss spot and hitting them with a newspaper at the same time. Let's treat them like the dogs that they are.
But the funny thing is,
Stop being the
once,
voice of reason, both of you. Where's Jeff at? Jeff, I need you.
once they kicked me and Mark and Brian off there, a lot of other good shows decide to leave, and now they got a bunch of shitty shows on their network. So, who traded up, motherfucker?
All right.
Fucking upgraded.
But
The
other than that,
Network.
don't listen to Mark when he's got his panties in a wad about joining network.
Nope.
This network's going to be so much different than what we had to deal with. The only reason why we have such a problem with the other network is that they literally fired us the same month that we were going to be the podcast of the month. Because they didn't want to shout out our shows. And that's why they fired us at the end of the day. We shouted out every one of their shows. We shouted out Casey's show. And then Casey got pissed off at Mark and Brian because they weren't shouting out Mark and Brian's show. And Mark and Brian said, well, then we're not going to shout them out anymore. And that's why they got fired.
Let me ask Connor something real quick. And I want to ask you something, Jarvis.
Oh, God.
No, seriously. Connor.
I can hear fucking an echo.
If you're on a quote unquote network together, you know, say like you're hosting Monday nights, Men Caring for Men, hosted by Connor. Just organically, you would shout out the other shows, right?
Yeah.
Typically, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're going to shout out the other shows. You're going to give other people their props. Hey, Connor, on the Nonsensical Nonsense Network, do you think we should do some fucking bullshit like Employee of the Month or Podcast of the Month?
No.
Yeah. Hey, Jarvis, what the fuck is the Podcast of the Month? What is a Podcast of the Month?
Well, see, and that ain't the worst thing about it. They then started on Instagram doing Podcaster of the Week. I was the very first one. And I told Casey, I was like, why are we doing Podcaster of the Week? And he's like, well, because I wanted to get your name out there more. I'm like, then shout me out on your fucking show.
What is Podcast of the Week, though?
Podcaster of the Week was by Casey's definition was to get my name out there more. What the fuck? I hear an echo like a motherfucker right now. Like someone's listening to this on their phone.
I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong. You guys, please correct me if I'm wrong. If we have a community or if we have a network or whatever you want to call it, whatever the hell you want to call it, like we should, and I've had this problem with people in the past, and I'm still shouting out people who won't fucking shout out this show if their life fucking depended on it. Literally, you could hold them at gunpoint and they'll take a fucking bullet to their goddamn head before they'll shout out this show. Yet I'm still shouting them out. And that's without them being here. Now, mind you, they'll shout out this show if I pop up in the comments. But if you're in a network or if you're in a community of podcasters, I feel like, and please, either one of you, correct me if I'm wrong, you should shout out the other shows that are in your community, in your network, the people that you support and support you back. Am I right? Well, or am I wrong?
You're right. You're right. But at the same time, Casey's fucking solution was that he would always tell me, well, I can't shout you out, Steven, because I don't understand what your show's about. Mm-hmm. And I was doing a live show, which was still that. And then
God damn you, mofo.
At the thing that pissed me off the most, and Mark knows this, is what they did to Mark. They were telling Mark that, no, you shouldn't do a live show. No one's going to watch your live shows. And when I fucking heard that, I literally, Casey's lucky I didn't say the shit I wanted to say, because honestly, no one wanted to see their show. Because if you think about it, they always wanted to have guests on other people's shows, but me and Mark and Brian's. And if we had guests on our show, we were automatically supposed to shout out and tell the guests to go to the other shows. That wouldn't even give us the time of fucking day to bring guests to our fucking podcasts.
Like everybody should be shouting everybody out. And I mean, like, Tony D could get butthurt with me right now, but it's not football season. So I'm not going to shout out Tony's show because fuck it. It is what it is. Tony don't have a show. Tony don't have a show. He just randomly shows up and plays fucking music and dances around and demands attention because he's an attention whore. Michael Bathurst, I don't know what Michael Bathurst's schedule is. I would, if Bathurst had a schedule that wasn't going live at the same time other people was going live, or trying to overstream them or overscope them or whatever, like if you guys got like locked in days and times, I shout these motherfuckers out. They won't shout us out. That's okay. That's fine and dandy. I don't care. Ted Hicks, Late Night Parents, every Thursday night, they're doing their thing. Fireman Rich is doing his thing bright and early, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I shout them out. They don't return the favor. That's fine and dandy. That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to. But, like, don't demand anything, first and foremost. If we're in a network and we're in a community, like, we all have the same goal, man. Our goal is to grow. Am I right, Connor? Like, our goal is to grow. We're on a visual. You have to use your words.
I'm sorry. I think that I might be the echo because I'm using my laptop's microphone.
No, it's Mofo. I'm watching him on Twitch.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
And I could hear it, and I was just like, well, I'll turn Mofo down. But Mofo, I'm still watching. You're good, man.
I was trying to figure out why the fuck.
Yeah, so was I. I was like,
anyway,
wait, why am I fucking hearing this? And I'm looking over at Alyssa, and I don't know if she's listening. Probably not.
But
yeah,
I completely agree. But I feel like this is a whole bunch of drama. It's just
it is.
Let them fucking do whatever the fuck they want.
The thing that
hold on a second, Blazden. I have not seen you in fucking forever. First and foremost, how the fuck are you doing, dude? I have not seen you in fucking forever. And
this
my
Blazing
man dropped. Oh, I've said this a million times, and I'm the bad guy for saying it. That dude, I met this cat on Hap. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking go. All Haps was great. Haps is this. Haps is what it was. But I met this cat on Haps, and I have not seen you forever. How the fuck have you been, bro? Seriously, holy shit.
She is listening.
That dude is that's a real motherfucker right there, and he's caught a bunch of hell and a bunch of unnecessary heat. But I do love that dude. I got nothing but love for Blazing, and I'm excited to see. Sorry, I'm excited to see you again, bro. I'm excited to see you again.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm headed to bed, dude. I'm struggling right now.
All right,
go to just a rest, brother. I love you, man. I'll see you.
Night, gentlemen.
See you Saturday or Monday.
Saturday.
Good. Needed self-care. Hey, that's all that matters. Hey, you got to take care of yourself. You got to get your mind right. You got to get your body right. That's what's up, man. Long time no see. But you are 100% right. And the initials that you drop, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Damn, Tony
riding ass, coattail riding ass motherfucker. And we'll shit on a motherfucker right now. Right now. I'm going to put that comment back on the screen. Oh, my God. I've said that for I don't know how long.
But, the most fucked up thing is that I honestly think once we join... And I got to give a shout out to my man, Kyle Curtis Flett from...
Listen, I got to get you on here one night. I don't mean to interrupt you.
From Flett's
Movies. We got to get you on here one night, bro.
And Pop Culture 13. Kyle, I don't know if you're home from the hospital yet, but hopefully everything goes well. Miss you, bro. Kyle put our name out there, and Casey was like, well, we could give him a tryout. Well, at the same time, me and Mark were gonna split amicably, even though, some people in a certain network decide to stir the pot and make it about, me and Mark have egos and we couldn't deal with each other anymore. It's like, no, at the end of the day, Mark wanted to do his own show. And to be honest with you, he's much better for it because talking shit is the funniest show in the world.
Whoa.
I said one of the. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm part of Nonsensical Nonsense too, which is one of the greatest shows in the world. Shameless pay-per-view plug there. But don't listen to me. Um take the words of the champ for that one. But no, like I got a kick out of it that Casey got so butthurt that me and Mark split because he thought it was going to be a big deal. And I said, no. Why we split was because Mark wanted to do his own show and he had been talking about it and talking about it. And I said, go ahead, man. I think you're going to do better. And he did really good on my show. Oh, God.
Oh, holy smokes. Ah, baby.
Don't worry. My wife does the same thing. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, if Mark keeps giving you shit about this whole network thing, just tell him to stop being a bitch.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's really not. He's just I just subscribed to you on fucking YouTube. Let me get this sorry, I'm looking up
Oh, blazing blasphemer.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. I just added you, bro. I just added you, bro. No, I love this dude. I'm like, I'm super excited because this is one of the guys that I lost contact with. But I'm glad you're doing good, man. I'm glad you took time to do some self-healing. No. You know, Mark is, and I totally understand. I totally understand where Mark's coming from, man. You get burned, and you don't want to get burned again. I've been there, man. I've been burnt. The people who have burnt me, I'm still fucking supporting at the end of the day. Like
Yeah,
I'm
but
so,
at this,
and I'm the asshole in this situation. The people who have burnt me and the people who have clowned me and played me like a fucking idiot, I'm still over here. I'm telling you guys to check out their shit. But
yeah.
that's who I am, man. I'm all about creating that community. But you know, once the Nonsensical Network takes off, and look, I'm gonna be there for the ones that are there for me, man. I like.
Well, and that's like I've told Mark multiple
That's not a
times. I'm like,
selfish thing.
to be like Mark needs to realize he's not the only one that got burned. I mean, I put a lot of time. Hell, I even had Casey came to me. He's like, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna mentor you. All this stuff." I let him into my life. I let him into some shit that I probably shouldn't have. And at the end of the day, if anyone got burned, it was me because I believed all that bullshit. I believed all the bullshit of, "Oh, we're gonna have you on the show, Steven, and then some of the guests that we have on our show, we'll get on your show." And it was all empty fucking promises. And like I'll tell Mark, if anyone was burned, it really was me because I thought that, you know what, it was going to be a family type thing, and it wasn't. It was a bunch of podcasters, which I have nothing wrong to say about the other podcasters on there. They were great people. Would love to collab with them anytime, day, whatever. It was one person, and his name is Casey, who decided to say that, you know what,
Fuck you,
Steven,
Casey.
this is literally what he told me. He says your show isn't up to the standards of Deluxe Edition Network. And I said, what do you mean by that? And he's like, well, I think your show is low budget.
So you mentor and you teach and you educate.
And
I'm no podcasting expert. I'm no streaming expert. I'm no broadcasting expert. But God damn it, if somebody's got a fucking passion for it, and Jarvis, you got a passion for it, bro.
oh, I
I know
have
you do.
over
I know you do, and that's what I said.
10,000. I have over 10,000 listens. You don't get that if you don't have a passion
Yeah.
for what you're doing.
You got a passion.
I mean,
for it.
I'm
Why
almost
do you
now
think-
5 years of doing this shit.
Why do you think we brought you on? Nobody. It doesn't matter how long you've been doing it or anything like that. Why do you think we brought you on the show, man? Why do you think that we continue to bring you on the show and I made you a co-host on Monday nights? Because you got a passion, man. You're willing to learn. You're willing to grow. You're willing to be better. I'm about that for
I always
anybody.
wanna.
But don't put yourself on a fucking pedestal. Don't have an ego. Like nonsensical nonsense ain't shit at the end of the day. In the grand scope of things, nonsensical nonsense ain't shit.
I
But
mean, like I've always said, I got fired because I had an ego or because I ate on a show once.
mm,
But at the same time, if I have an ego, then I feel bad for all the other podcasters out there because evidently they got a bigger one than I do.
I call myself the fucking champ. I'm like Conor McGregor in the Roadhouse.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm like Conor goddamn McGregor in Roadhouse. I call myself the fucking champ. You want to talk about an ego? Yeah,
Oh, we already know
I'll
you
walk
have an
every
ego.
podcast just strutting. Joe,
And Michael, you do have a great point there. I 100%. Keep moving forward. Never stop dreaming and believing in your secret dreams. 100%. I started my own podcast because of my mental health struggles. Granted, I don't have something like what we do on Monday, but ultimately it was just for me to go out there and just share my knowledge. Granted, yeah, maybe a bunch of old movies and old TV shows and whatnot, but at the same time, there's a market for it because a lot of my episodes are in the hundreds, and it's probably doing a lot better than a certain someone's podcast at another network. But no, I honestly, once that network starts up, I'll be the first motherfucker if you want me to. I'll be the first one going like this, saying I'm part of the Nonsensical Nonsense Network. The triple N's.
Michael, first and foremost, words are hard. First and foremost, thank you for the kind words on the previous broadcast, Michael. Appreciate that. Also, second of all, yeah, you got to have that confidence, man. And Jarvis, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I feel like since the first time we've had you on here, to you being a part of the shows, and I say shows, and yes, you are a co-host. I don't give a damn what anybody says or what you feel or how you think. You are a co-host on Monday nights. Your confidence has grown.
Oh, definitely, because I can be more real on these shows.
And I love watching Mark come on to Nonsensical Nonsense or Men Caring for Men, because every time Mark's on here, and there's been a couple comments from people, and they're like, when he comes in here, and showing on their show as well, it's showing on Talking Shit as well. But when he comes in here, his confidence grows every time. He's more vocal. And as a guy who I'm dealing with it right now. As a guy who deals with a stutter, you watch Mark stutter not happen so much on Saturday nights, on Wednesdays nights, on Mondays with the collabs that we're doing with Mark and Brian. You watch his stutter start to dissipate.
Well, like I told them,
It goes away. And that's what I could have the worst fucking podcast on the world, and the guys that come on here and hang out with us could have the greatest podcast ever, but they're here, and I want to help. I will, and I've said this a million times, and this is me. I will put anybody else above what I'm doing, regardless of my ego. As you know, yeah, I call myself the champ. I'm the champ. It is what it is. Yeah, but I'm all about, I will put anybody ahead of what we're doing. If it benefits them, if it helps them, if it educates them, if it gives them confidence, whatever the case may be. And I love watching Mark grow because, I didn't know about Mark and Brian until you, Jarvis. And they didn't know about us until you, Jarvis.
well,
Like,
that
because you were sharing.
yeah, that's what I told Mark, because Mark can bullshit his way out of this one. When me and him started having troubles because he wanted to go bring the
I can still hear you, but I'll be right back.
Steven Jarvis and Friends podcast at the time in a different direction that I didn't want to, he went and created his own show. And I'm very proud of him. He deserves that. At the end of the day, Mark deserves to have his own show because Mark is one of the smartest and funniest motherfuckers out there. And Mark, if you're listening to me, or you're listening or watch the replay, I will say it until the day I die. You made the right decision. Talking shit is one of the funniest shows in the world. And you know what? You took the ball, you knew what to do, and you ran with what you wanted. And that's why you have a lot of subs. That's why you have people that come on your show. And you know what, man? If my show ever ceased to exist, just know I will tell you this a million times. I'll still watch your show. I will always watch your show, and I will always comment on your show because your show is so freaking amazing, and I'm so proud of you and Brian. It's at the end of the day, I've always told you this, Mark. You're a great guy. Yeah, me and you, we had our pissing matches, whatever you want to call them, but at the end of the day, all I care about is that you know that I want you to succeed. I want you and Brian to succeed, and you guys have. Fuck what that last network did to us. You guys weren't the only ones to get burned. And Nonsensical Nonsense Network is gonna be different. They're not gonna put us in a situation where we're the only ones shouting them out or shouting others out. It's not gonna be that way. I promise. And if it does turn out that way, then you can shit on me. But it's not gonna be that way. And if Glick ever wants me to hold a sign saying, hey, you know what? I'm part of the Nonsensical Nonsense Network and that the Jarvis podcast is part of that network, 100% I'll do it. If he makes me the first draft pick or the 8th draft pick, I will do that. And if one day we have a t-shirt that says Nonsensical Nonsense Network, you better believe I'll be the first one to wear it. But just don't let what happened with the Den sway your opinion on another network. Because when we went to the Den, we went to the wrong network. We should have went to a network that was more horror centered.
Might be speaking. Might be dropping. Might be dropping them dimes on wisdom. Let me ask you something, Jarvis. So I got to be honest with you. My initial thought was I'm going to get up and go take a piss. And then I'm going up and grabbing some beverages and molesting Nikki. Let me ask you something, Jarvis. Actually, ask Melissa if I can I have her for just a minute?
Can Glick have you for a minute? Alyssa?
I do enjoy watching
Glick wants to talk to you.
I do enjoy watching Bathurst inspirational. I just it's not regular. It's all over the place. Jarvis, you're not allowed to listen. Alyssa, what would you do if I would? Okay, first and foremost, this is a two-part question. A, what would you do if I asked Jarvis to be a regular part of the show on Wednesdays and Saturdays? And B, would it be okay?
Yes and yes.
Cool. You can give me that. Sit back.
Okay.
I had to get permission first. Jarvis, what would you say if I said, "Hey, you're a part of Monday nights. Would you like to fill a 4th chair on Wednesdays and Saturday nights and be a permanent co-host every Wednesday and Saturday night?"
If you guys need me, yeah, I'm there.
It's not what I know. It's not.
Yeah, I would love to. I'd love to do it.
I'm asking you, how would you feel, and if you would accept an offer for Wednesdays and Saturday nights to be a permanent part of the shows across the board?
I'd feel like Sting when, he's being courted by the NWO and the Wolfpack, and I'm joining the Wolfpack.
Well, all I have to say to you is, woo! Give it to me. Come on, give it to me. Jarvis, from here on out, Wednesdays and Saturday nights, would you like to be the 4th chair on Wednesdays and Saturday nights?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, sure.
There you go. You're not just a fill-in. You're not Anything like that, you're a part of the show. You're a part of
Oh,
the.
come on. I'm still a C Squad announcer. I'm Bob Euchre.
Well, let's be honest.
I'm fine with that role. I mean, I've even told Jeff that, and I've told Alyssa that, and I've told Connor that. Anytime I'm needed, just
It's not a
shout
matter
me
when you're
out.
needed. That's what I'm saying. I'm not asking you to be here when you're needed. I'm asking you Wednesdays and Saturday nights. Do you want to be a part of
Yeah.
the show? Like we've never
Hell
had a
yeah.
fourth chair. I'm putting a fourth chair on Wednesdays and Saturday nights. And I don't have to ask the guys because it's my show and I do whatever I want.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
So I'm asking you, would you like to be a part of the show permanently? Mondays,
Alyssa finally
Wednesdays,
caught
and
up to the it's
Yeah.
my show.
Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Mondays, Men Caring for Men.
Yeah.
And Wednesdays and Saturdays for Nonsensical Nonsense. Would you
Yeah.
like to be a part of the show?
I'm down. I'm
Okay.
joining. I'm the wolf
Now
pack.
you're it. Yeah, Wolfpack. How'd I go again? I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck I just said. This guy wants to
My show.
It's my show. Nikki calls
good
that.
God.
Nikki calls that my BMW guy voice, and she loves it.
But no, I'm honestly I'm honored to be a part of the show. Kind of scary now, because now Jeff gets full access, and so does Connor. And don't worry, guys. You know, when me and Glick joke around about what I've had to do in order to get on the show, it's all consensual. I mean,
it's all consensual. He cradles and tickles the taint at the same time. Cradles the balls, tickles the taint. It's amazing. I recommend you get somebody who can do it.
Oh my God.
It's my show. Look at me. I host a podcast. That's the only goddamn impression I can do. And it was just one I made up.
Glick learned to be a host. I was molded to be a host. I knew what podcasting hosting was when I was 7 years old. Sorry, that's a really bad bane.
Now I just do it because I'm like, I'm going to McDonald's. I'm gonna get a chicken sandwich. I don't know. She loves it. It makes her laugh every time I do it. I'm like, it's fucking terrible. It's horrendous.
Honestly, to be honest with you, like I told my wife, I'm like, I don't know how people find me funny, but sometimes when they're like, "Hey, that's a good joke, Steven," it's like, okay, thank you. It's gonna take about 999 more bad ones before I get another good one.
Hold on, it'll be funny. Let me explain it to you.
Yeah.
No, so it's something that I'm kind of playing around with, and it was I meant to do that conversation in private, but you know what? Fuck it. You're always here, man. You're always willing to jump in here, and I don't want to listen to think that I'm snapping my finger.
Oh no, it is snapping his finger. Alyssa already knows.
Just the champs will be done.
Hey, watch this. I bet you 10-1 if he snaps his finger and says Alyssa will be on the show. I guarantee it.
I don't think I've worked that way up here. Alyssa? Well, it doesn't count if you put your headphones on her ear.
See? I told you. I told everyone out there.
It doesn't count if you put the headphones on her ear holes. She has to snatch them off your head. But it's great. It's the only voice I do, and I've never even heard it. I don't know what it sounds like. I feel like I want to I feel like I should do a TikTok and do the voice.
Peter.
This is a mess. This is an absolute mess. You know, I
it's only gonna get worse.
I really want to. I really want not to cause any drama or any problems or anything. But I really want to go to the Deluxe Network or whatever the fuck they call themselves. What a fucking queer name. Oh, we're in Deluxe Net. Like, I really want to go into their shows when and if they're live. I don't know if they do live shows, but I just want to be like, thanks for Mark and Brian, and thanks for Jarvis. Like you guys fucked up, and thank you.
Hold on 1 second.
Like, so bad. I just want to go thank them for dropping the ball on the three of you and be like, you guys fucked up, man. And now they're here. Like, I really do. Like,
All right, let me share my thing. Here we go. Here's their website, by the way. These are their podcasts of the month.
oh, here we go.
And if you want to join the team, there's a form. See, that's more than what I got.
I gotta share it. Hold on a second, Jarvis. I gotta share it. If you're interested in joining our network or just want to reach out, please complete the form. Oh.
And then if you want to donate because they think they're that good, you can buy them a coffee. Yep, and there's their whole thing.
Like, are they on YouTube or Facebook or anything?
Oh yeah.
Sounds like a fast food order. Yes, make me that deluxe. Right, Blazing. Like,
they are. It's deluxe edition on YouTube.
Oh, I was like, I didn't see if I can find these guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. Like, I wanna fuck with these guys so bad. I don't even know how to spell deluxe. Deluxe edition, fucking inside edition.
It's the Deluxe Edition Network podcast on YouTube.
Deluxe edition.
Oh my god, they only got 16 subscribers.
That's not them.
Damn, my videos do better than theirs do. Oh, it's Deluxe Edition with Casey and Ray is what their show is.
What is it?
Deluxe Edition with Here, I'll just share it. Hold on. I'll send the link.
Yeah, send me a link.
Oh, it ain't Glick stirring the pot.
Oh, trust me, Glick's gonna stir the fucking pot, Alyssa.
There you go. There you go, Glick. Just
that's
for
not
you.
gonna help me none at all, man.
Oh my god. Maybe that's a good reason why I'm the fourth chair. Because I'm another one that can do
Is there some
hosting
weird
stuff.
long-haired bearded guy on there? Oh, deluxe edition with Casey and Ray?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh my god, they actually had Buff Bagwell on their show. Wow.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna subscribe to. Do they have anything? Hold on a second. Instagram, Deluxe Edition Pod, Facebook. What? Okay, I'll eat burritos. Yeah, go ahead if you want to. I'll eat the burritos. All right. Well, this guy looks like an ass clown. Is Casey the bald dude?
Casey is the one with the beard. And Ray is the older looking guy.
I don't know, but I subscribe to him. Look, this is a me thing. This is a me thing. Because they disrespected my guys, all right? Like I'm, hey, what the what's the matter with you? Why you disrespecting my guys? Hey, now I gotta take care of you. Hey,
The Glick father.
Yeah, goddamn Glick father. Disrespected my guys. You threw them away like they were yesterday's trash.
Oh God, now he's going
Oh
macho man.
yes, the macho Glick Randy Savage. You disrespected my guys, all right? And now I'm gonna snap into you like a Slim Jim.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
His feud with Diamond Dallas Page when Macho Man was part of the NWO was one of the best feuds.
Like I'm gonna go fuck with these dudes. Like I want to fuck with them, and I want to fuck with their network, and then I want to
They
be
ain't
like,
worth it.
and then I want to be like, hey, Saturday nights, what's up? What's good? Hey, what's good on Saturday night?
I bet you 10-1 they would come in on that show and they would treat me with nothing but respect. I bet you.
You think you want to know who's not gonna get treated with respect?
Because you know what? Casey never had the balls to actually call me when he had my number. Didn't have the balls to call me and tell me I was fired.
I can't fucking stand, man. I can't fucking stand it. I can't stomach people who shit on other people for no fucking reason, man.
And
Like
that's why I still hold the grudge about it, because if you hire me and you're not doing anything to, as they say, support, screw, or, anything else, then you know what? You should actually have the balls to fire me like a man. That's all I gotta say.
like now you and Mark and Brian, you guys are my guys, and I understand it happened, but I'm feeling some sort of way about it.
But the best thing about it is that they lost so many great so many great podcasts once they let us go. And it's just like, now they just had to put other podcasts as fillers. They had to have their stupid little The Denny's award show, which was nothing more than a piss jack off contest. They couldn't even, this is what their Denny's award show was pretty much promoting their own shows and screwing me and Mark and saying, you know what, their shows aren't good enough to win an award. That's all it was.
What?
Yeah.
What was the award show called?
The Denny's. Because they're deluxe. The network. Casey literally was like, hey, I want to know what you would want an award show to be named. And I bet you 10-1 it's on their YouTube channel. I was part of the very first Denny's and didn't even get fucking nominated.
So they just made shit up.
Yep.
I'm gonna do a nonsensical award show. And all the awards are going to go to me.
Well, that'd be the only, yeah.
That'd be the only acceptable answer.
Podcaster of the year, Glick.
Greatest
Champ
podcast
of the year
of all time, Glick.
Yeah.
Worst podcast co-host ever, Tony T. Oh wait, we're not using his real name. I mean TD.
Terrell Davis. Well, wait, I can't use that name. He'll come after us.
Most narcissistic co-host of all time, TD. The Glickies. Yeah, let's do the Glickies, man.
Oh my
That'd be
God.
awesome. Let's do the Glickies. Look, y'all don't really get trophies or certificates. I just mentioned your name.
And for most undeserving podcasts, the Jeravici Project.
No, stop it.
I would laugh if fucking it was like, and for best podcasting host, all of a sudden it's like on second thought, you just light the award on fire like Charlie Rich did.
Open the envelope. It says the Jeravici. That's wrong. The The
So
champ.
many,
Yeah, that's right.
so many people did not know. That is the reason why Charlie Rich was banned from, I think, the Grand Ole Opry, because he literally won Entertainer of the year before, and then the next year it was John Denver. Well, he read the award and lit the
Charlie
award
Brown
on fire.
or Charlie Rich?
Charlie Rich. Hey, leave Charlie Rich alone.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to think of who Charlie Rich is. Was
Behind
that,
closed doors.
okay. Yeah, no, I was thinking of Johnny Paycheck. Never mind.
No, Johnny Paycheck was take this job and shove it.
Yeah, it was the Glickies. Well, dude, we should do the Glickies. Maybe that's what we'll do on our 3-year anniversary. We'll do the Glickies. The Glickies.
Mark, Brian, I'm sorry that we have to relive this shit. I'm sorry.
But, you know, sad part about it, in all honesty, at the end of the day, I wouldn't fucking win a single award.
You'd be better than a certain other network that won most of the awards that night.
Like, am I wrong? Am I wrong, Blazing, for wanting to go poke the bear and fuck with these guys? Like, oh, we got an outsider in here, Blazing. Like, I just want to go fuck with these cats. Like,
they ain't worth it.
Yeah, man. Like, I know they're not worth it, but God, it would be fun to fuck with them and be like.
And honestly,
oh my God, do you know how great it would be to get them in here on a Saturday night?
Oh God. Just warn me at the time.
Yeah, like get a Saturday night and bring them up and then bring. See, there he is. I knew somebody would have my back on this.
I didn't say I didn't have your back. I just also don't want to relive this shit.
It's not about reliving it. We're rubbing it in their faces, man. What are they going to tell us? Well, we got 2.33K followers on YouTube. Yeah, and your show doesn't get any more views than my show does at 100 and some followers. Like, what are you doing here, man?
I mean, honestly, if you can get them on Saturday,
on Team Click. Trolling can be fun.
If you can get them on a Saturday, I'll get Mark and Brian on that same show.
You don't think I won't fucking look? The only reason we started the Open Door Challenge is because of our fucking lurkers. This circle of fucking jerk offs that watch every show we do on Cantina. And none of them have the balls to fucking come in here and say or do anything. It's the only reason we do the Open Door Challenge.
Yeah.
And TD won't show up unless a certain other person shows up. And then he wants to come up in here and act a certain type of way. Well, you're just as bitch made as everybody else. You've been bitch made since day one. No lie, I've trolled this show a couple of times. yeah, fun trolls are fun. You can troll the hell out of us. I don't care. We have fun. If you're making us laugh, that's cool. At the end of the day, that's cool, man. We've been trolled by other people and they've had us fucking rolling. And it's just like, God damn, dude, come up. You know, like, get out of the chatter's box and get your ass in here. But no, you don't think I won't fucking go and poke the goddamn bear and see if I can get him to show up on a Saturday night? That's what we did. Again, that's why we did the Open Challenge, man. That's why we did the Open Door Challenge, because don't lurk. I know you guys are lurking and watching our show from start to finish. That explains a lot about your fucking life, that you're watching this bullshit from start to finish and broadcasting it in a private channel on a private platform that nobody can get into unless they're invited. But, you know, bring your ass, as TD would say. Bring your ass. No. Why? Why do you want people to bring your ass? Because all you're going to do is delete it. Shut the fuck up. I don't delete shit. I don't edit shit.
can't anoint you that, Alyssa. You're too nice.
Oh, Peter Piper's in the building. What's going on?
I guess
What's
all
going on,
I'd
Peter
all
Piper?
I'd ask
Is that you? Listen, are you Peter Piper?
if they come on the show, I got something I want to ask them.
Shit, once I get him in the hot seat, bro, it's game on.
And you know what? I'm gonna bring Mark and Brian with.
Nice. Nice. Yes. Yeah, we know you. Yep, yep. I know that name. You've absolutely had us laughing our asses off a time or two.
But there are a few other shows that I think we should have on the show one day, and we'll talk more about that behind the scenes because we don't want to spoil the surprise.
Yeah, let me know. Let me get Deluxe up in here on the hot seat. I bet you they run. I bet you they run. I bet you they don't stick around.
Oh, they won't. And you'll even drop my name when you send that invite. Be like, hey, Steven Gervishi told us about how good of a network you guys are and all that. Bullshit him. Get him on the show.
Oh, I don't think I won't fucking work on it.
Fuck, I'll even work on it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Who knows? I might even show up in some red and black face paint, like a certain wrestler from back in '98. I'll be the lurker in the shadows.
I'm gonna drop a comment right now.
Oh God. Not Ultimate Warrior. Sting. Fuck, Warrior in WCW was just another version of Sting.
I bet you I don't get a response.
Probably not.
These fucking ass clowns.
Like I said, they fired me by sending me a message.
I haven't kept up. Tell me you haven't kept up with wrestling since 1985 without telling me you haven't kept up with wrestling since 1985. Blazing's like, I'm 35, you old dick.
I know one of these days we
I'm
gotta
not
get
35. Blazing is 35. Nikki just yelled from the living room. You're 42.
No one asked you.
I'm 22. God damn it.
But
exactly.
one of these days we should talk with Mark and Brian and see if we can get a wrestling show talk round table discussion.
Oh yeah, we should absolutely do a wrestling show. I mean, I'm in 40. God damn, Blazing, you're 46. Oh my God, you're old, bro. I thought you were younger than me. Props to you for looking
bro.
for your age. I thought you were younger than me, man.
And I'm fucking old as a motherfucker if I'm as old as I feel.
I feel 18 most days. Let's be honest. Actually, my mental in my head, I'm 14. I hit 14 and I plateaued, and it's just game over from there on out. Yeah, man. I thought you were in your 30s. I thought you were in your 30s too, bro. Big ups, man. I'm 42, technically. Technically, I'm 42. However, on social media, I'm 22, and I bagged me a cougar. I bagged a cougar because I'm 22.
You didn't bag a cougar, you bagged something. What was it that you what were we talking about on Monday night?
Oh no, I called her a saber-toothed tiger.
Saber-toothed tiger, there you go.
Nikki's a saber-toothed tiger. She's gonna come back here and kick my ass, just so you guys.
She is the female equivalent of Wolverine.
I agree, brother. You have definitely aged like fine wine, my friend.
I hope
However, this
I
guy
hope
over here,
I
this
hope
guy
I can
over
say
here,
that when I'm that age.
this guy over here at 22, I'm looking like I'm 60 something.
I feel like I'm in my 60s, but I'm
Man, I woke up this morning. I woke up this morning at 11 o'clock. I'm on vacation, just so you guys know. I have a job. I took a week off. I took a week's vacation. I have a job. I have a full-time job. I woke up at 11 o'clock this morning, not by choice, but because my hip and my shoulder was so cramped and I was in so much pain, and I had shit. But
the trifecta.
yeah, I was like, shut up, Alyssa. No, I just was like, I told Nikki, I rolled over. I said, good morning, I love you. I gave her a little, and I said, my shoulder's killing me, my hip's killing me, and I got a shit. And I went and spent a half hour on the shitter watching YouTube.
Best way to shit while watching YouTube, watch the Jarvis podcast.
Well, I don't know about that. Nice shameless plug though. I can appreciate that. Cheers
It is a shitty show, so that's why I said
it. Nice little shameless plug there, brother. Cheers to you. I had to make sure I had the label out there so everybody can see it. The unofficial official sponsor of Nonsensical Nonsense Miller Lite. So shit, God damn, I can't believe it's already 5.5 hours on a Wednesday night, and I planned on having this show done 2 hours ago so I could go play Call of Duty.
You try and condense this show in time, it's never gonna fucking happen. And the day it happens, the world's gonna end.
Yeah. The biggest problem tonight was, so this is how well I know Jeff. And Jeff won't talk about it, and he won't fucking have the conversation. I know Jeff is going through some shit right now.
Yeah.
I know he's stressed out. I know he's in his head. And rather than having the conversation with me or talking to me or reaching out to me, he's going to wait. And he comes in here tonight and he won't shut the fuck up, man. Like he just wants to talk, And he's not really talking about the problem or anything like that. He just wants to fucking talk and hear his voice. That's why we spent the first part of the show talking about movies and television and stuff like that. And then I wanted to make fun of Baltimore, and I wanted to bring up the Baltimore Bridge collapse, and it turned into a whole political conspiracy theory conversation. And then we got onto the whole essay and the Nickelodeon thing and stuff like that, and it was just like, take a breath, Jeff. Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a fucking breath. But I know right now. I know he's currently dealing with some shit. Something's going on in his personal life, but we kind of had to let it slide, let it go through, let it happen, because I know Jeff. Dude, Saturday nights are 6 hours, bro. Every Saturday night is 6 hours. Typically, Mondays are 3.5 hours. Wednesdays are 3.5 hours. Saturday nights are an hour. Saturday nights are 6 hours if we don't come up for a part 2. And Friday nights I try to stick to an hour and a half. And 6 hours ain't shit in my world. I've done a 36-hour broadcast. I've done a 36-hour broadcast, and I've done a 28-hour broadcast. Periscope 36, TikTok 28. Yeah, we did typical nonsensical nonsense. We're always all over the road on nonsensical nonsense. However, I do have to wrap this up. Jesus Christ.
So do I.
Thank God I'm on vacation, because I'm a little bit drunker than I normally am on a Wednesday night. Yeah, no, I did 36 hours. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think it was 36 hours on Periscope one time. And then I did I think it was 28 on TikTok one time. Not my proudest moments. But it happened, and what are you gonna do? Typically, I try to keep the shows at 3.5 hours on Wednesdays, Mondays, and Wednesdays. Saturdays, I know it's gonna go 6 hours. On Saturdays. Glick's House of Music is typically an hour and a half. So it is what it is. It just happens sometimes. That old Periscope, bro, man.
Oh.
Right. Periscope saved my life more than once at the end of the day. So, and that's called our truth. But do you want to wrap this? I do want to wrap this little shindig up because we definitely went 2 hours longer than I planned. Jarvis, now that you're an official member of Nonsensical Nonsense, you have to have a catchphrase for the end of every show. And it's not a quote that you look up. You can't cheat. You gotta give us a catchphrase.
Well, in the immortal words of
Hold on.
damn it.
Hold on a second. Now we gotta do this right. All right. I gotta end the show. Give me a minute. While you're at the show up. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. If you're not already, go and check us out on all them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do this show live every Wednesday and Saturday night on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen to the replays anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense, or you can simply jump on over to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. All the links are there, including links to our sponsors like liquidiv.com or Liquid IV, your hydration destination. Head on over to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today. Also, we got W Energy. W Energy is the energy drink that, first and foremost, it tastes good. Second of all, no jitters, no crashes. Going to get you energized and focused for the rest of your day, ladies and gentlemen. Head on over to w.gg. Use our promo code at checkout. Words Are Hard. You're going to get those savings. You're going to get those discounts. I challenge you to join us here at Nonsensical Nonsense as we wage war on big energy drinks. And last but not least, for our fellow broadcasters, podcasters, and streamers, are you ready to make life easier for yourself? Are you ready to look good and sound good? Well, head over to Zencastr.com. Your all-in-one podcasting, streaming, and broadcasting platform. Zencastr.com/pricing. Use promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 30% off your first month's paid plan. Now, they do have a free plan, but if you do want to go with the paid option, you're going to get 30% off that first month. Check it out. Give it a try. Guarantee you're going to see results. You're going to get ears and eyes on your show that you didn't think you were going to get. And with that being said, Travis, we haven't upgraded yet, but we're going to upgrade to eventually where I give you admin. So I'm going to pick the song. Let's do a little, you know what? Is this the one I want? Let's do a little Eva Under Fire with their cover of Journey's Separate Ways. sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A little Eva Under Fire with their cover of Journey, Separate Ways. That young lady right there absolutely killed it. Go ahead and check them out and show them some love on all them social medias, wherever you stream music at, and make sure you check out the wow. I just derailed for no reason. Make sure you check out them tour dates, and if you guys get the opportunity to see them, go ahead and check them out. We're at the end of the show. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We do appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. We were all over the place because that is nonsensical nonsense. We are alcohol fueled and fed on ADHD, ladies and gentlemen. Jarvis. Actually, hold on a second, Jarvis. In the words of Jeffrey, he would say, deuces. Connor would say, fuck you, Orange County. Or San Fernando Valley. In the words of Michael, peace out, A-Town down. They hate me because I have a deep voice. Connor, the newest member of Nonsensical Nonsense, the full-fledged member, the fourth chair, what is going to be your closer every show?
Feel the bang.
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, when you find yourself at the crossroads in life and you're finding yourself asking yourself, what would you do? What should I do? Where should I go? And you got that little demon on one shoulder and you got that little angel on the other shoulder. Just ask yourself one simple question. It's 5 simple letters, 5 simple words. WWND. What would nonsensical nonsense do? Well, and if I was your Jiminy Cricket, I would say do what nonsensical do's. Or in other words, be good or be good at it.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, that one hurt. That one hurt.
See you, Alyssa. In the butt.